bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do. Shot.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
God damn it, are you fucking with me?
Oh, no. Turn on his mic and let him go.
No. Hi, Jimmy. Good morning, sunshine.
Right off the bat, let me say, everyone is pissed off today.
There isn't one person in the studio that isn't just fucking livid.
I haven't said hi to Anthony yet, and I'm now saying hi to Jimmy at 7:06 on the East Coast.
Oh.
You had the same problem I did. It's a nor'easter coming through the New York area. And, of course, that means everyone is just out of their minds and don't know how to handle themselves out there. And I usually rollerblade into work. I love rollerblading into work.
You've done it pretty much every day throughout the winter, even on, like, some snowy days.
So far, so good. Yeah, I rarely take a cab. But it's raining so hard out there today, I had to take a cab. I couldn't find a cab. I'm setting up Jimmy here. I couldn't find a cab. Let me tell you what happened to me. After standing in the rain for 10 or 15 minutes, an off-duty cab stops. That's the only way I would have got in. I couldn't find a cab whatsoever.
Yes, my friend.
Here's the deal. I jump in. I go, hey, you're off-duty. He goes, yeah, I got to go back to the garage. My brakes aren't working. So now I'm just white-knuckling it all the way to the station going, oh, great. Thanks for telling me. So he figured he would get a fare on the way back to Queens, back to the cab garage or whatever.
Yeah, make a few extra bucks.
So the whole time I'm thinking his brakes could go at any second.
Yeah.
I mean, what the who the... And he's not slowing down, He's just forcing the issue like all cabbies do out there and jamming on the brakes at the last second at red lights. I'm like, oh, great. Way to be cautious.
Can't stand them all.
Knowing that your brake lights are on.
All of them.
But anyway, Jimmy, for the last 45 minutes, has been calling saying he can't find a cab.
I literally, it's probably about 40 minutes. I left the house before 6:30, and I stood out on this corner, and I couldn't get... I'm not even mad at anybody. It's not like it's anybody's fault. It's not...
Yes, sir, there is. You just haven't found them yet. It's got to be someone's fault.
I almost cried. I was so angry waiting for a fucking taxi. I was like I'm 14 blocks from here, and it took me over 35 minutes to get here. I was fucking...
And it's one of those rains you really can't walk it because it's coming down like sideways.
Blowing in your face. Little needles.
Is it just so many people that want a cab?
Dude, there was no one driving by me.
Oh, this is the deal in New York. When it rains, it's really, really tough to find a cab. Really tough. You just got to luck out. You got to have a cab stop in front of you to let somebody out.
It's because no one's walking?
No.
Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, all the people that would be walking or maybe even taking the subway.
It's odd. You don't see anyone out there, yet you don't see a cab either. You're just alone.
But see, the subways as well, you have to walk to the subway, and then when you get out of the subway, you got to walk sometimes. So some of these people that have a little extra money, they go, you know what, today's the day just to go door to door with a cab.
Take the cab.
Yeah, so it's a pain in the ass.
you wind up getting very protective of the corner you're standing on, too. I was literally standing on this corner. My doorman jinxed me. I wanted to fucking smash his face.
See?
I walked out.
There you go. You're mad at somebody.
It's going to be a yeah, but he did jinx me.
It's his fault.
It's going
Kill
to
him.
be a rough one today. Getting a cab, and I was like, shut the fuck up. And I stood there for a half hour on the corner. You start to get very protective of your corner. Like,
Hell yeah.
Go over there. You literally, I wanted to punch somebody in the face. It was like one little white guy in an umbrella, and I'm like, I hope you try to take my cab, you fucking cunt. I was so angry. If he was larger and black, I probably would have went to Broadway and got one.
You see the people go down the block a little further from you?
Yeah, with traffic coming towards you.
Yeah, traffic coming towards you, and they're going to, like, jap you for a cab?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so funny you just said that, because I walked across the street because I thought there was a guy that maybe... attempting to get a cab as well. I'm like, no fucking way, not this morning, buddy.
I confronted a guy one time when it was the same problem. It was like one of those rainy mornings, and this little fat Indian guy, who I've since seen doing it, so I kind of like him now because he obviously walks out of the house 3 minutes before he's got to be on his train.
Set of balls on him?
Yeah, he's just a creep. And I'm waiting for a cab, and there's a cab coming, and he literally tries to run in front of my cab, and he's going, oh, with his arms flailing. I got to be on a train to D.C. And I'm like, I don't care. I got to be on the fucking radio. And I jumped in. I had to trump him because I have a better job than he does.
Awesome. I love those people. You see them everywhere in stores, everything. Oh, I just have this. Oh, 2 seconds. It's at the bank. I'm just cashing this. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, asshole. Get the fuck behind me.
Yeah, I told the story Thanksgiving where that guy, cut the line as we're all waiting to get into a parking lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I got kids waiting at a restaurant. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Move, or there's going to be a problem.
Out of the way.
Well, Anthony has his own problem, but we have to comment about this. Get Ben in here. Ben and I have been laughing for the last hour. Kurt will explain. Kurt in Cleveland.
Dude, David Lee Roth is unlistenable, and I am the biggest diehard Van Halen fan on the planet, and I can't even stomach it.
Let me tell you something, man. They're paying David Lee Roth about $4 million a year.
Diamond Dave.
Ben and I were listening for the last hour. For the rest of the country, Howard retired basically from radio, and they got a new guy in, David Lee Roth. We all know him from Van Halen, and he's taken over a lot of the East Coast markets. I think he's in, I don't know.
New York, Boston.
Yeah, whatever. And maybe he's not in your city, but we're like everyone else here in New York. We're like, we got to hear what David Lee Roth sounds like. Whoa! I got newspapers writing me to, listen to David Lee Roth and give some comments, because we're getting comments from radio people. I'm like, no problem. So we're listening for an hour. Like Kurt is saying, it's unlistenable. It's train wreck radio that'll be fun to listen to for maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then after that, it's just going to be get rid of this crap.
Dude, I understand first day, first show, you got to give it a break. But I'd rather listen to Dick Clark sounding like Frankie Blue than listen to this.
Ooh. Let me tell you, we've been in radio a long time. I'll tell you why David Lee Roth is in serious trouble. He's not taking it serious. He's had a long time to get his new show together, and he's doing New Year's resolutions today. That's like Jimmy. Who? He's ripping you off.
That was my idea. Remember I said we should do them?
New Year's resolutions is the hackiest radio bit ever.
Is that like a cheesy radio thing with, the music real quiet in the background, and the minute he stops talking, it comes up real loud again, then it fades back when he starts talking again? What is that?
Eek. I've met David Lee Roth. Jimmy has hung with David Lee Roth. He's a really nice guy. But I guarantee he went into this job. He's not taking it serious. And he's just going to – I bet you he even told the guys at Infinity, which amazes me that they would listen to this, I'm just going to wing it. I'm going to wing it. My personality is such that I'm just going to wing it. Don't you guys worry. Just turn on my mic and I'm just going to wing it. Holy shit, these guys have no idea how hard it is to entertain a radio audience.
Well, thank God for satellite, man.
All right. Thanks, Kurt.
What kind of deal you think he signed?
Probably a 3-month deal.
You think? Really?
I don't know. I mean,
listen. Think they put him in there for a year? Give him a year deal? Hey, 363 more days to go. Woo, woo!
He has nothing. He's singing over songs. Like I said, it's kind of fun to listen to, but after a few weeks, you're going to be like, all right, what else you got, buddy?
Yeah.
And you're going to realize he has nothing else. He's going to run out of his Van Halen stories and his road
he was telling Van Halen stories?
No, he had a caller call in and asked him, he's like, I'm a huge fan. He's like, you like me better than Sammy? And that's all they talked about. And they was talking about what cities Van Halen played in.
What?
And, I mean, he makes Mason and Kolinsky look like, the greatest radio show ever.
Yeah. It's so fun to listen to. It's so fun to see that our old company still just can't figure this fucking thing out.
Jimmy just loves when Ben talks.
This is why I love Ben. Because I know Ben was basically saying that he thinks the show stinks, but he didn't have a good comparison. He just said they make Mason and Kalinsky sound like the greatest show ever.
It's like Ben's behind the scenes.
It's awful. It's awful.
And then he's like, hey, play track 4. And then, like, U2's Vertigo starts up, and he's just singing along. It's like...
He's singing over. He's like, yeah!
Oh, that's what people want to hear. At least that was a song he recognized. The other songs he was singing over were just crap.
Yeah, it's some crappy black music. He's like, this is my new favorite band. He played 2 tracks from them.
Hey, it's Ross. Hey, it's Ross.
And his live reads are terrible, too.
Yeah.
He's doing live reads for Vermont Teddy Bear.
And a lot of people will go, give the guy a break. It's his first day. But he's had a long time to prepare for this day, and it's obvious he has nothing planned. So he's just going to wing it with his great personality. Oh, good luck to you, buddy.
Godspeed.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Good fucking luck, bro.
Yeah.
Stupid Infinity Broadcasting. They're trying to do, for the rest of the country, you know, Howard retired, so they're starting this new station, Free FM.
Yep.
Because they see a lot of people going to satellite radio, so they're like, why should you have to pay for radio? So
we'll counter it by calling it Free FM to remind people that this is free.
And they're playing a shitload of commercials. So there's your free radio.
There's your free.
You still have to sit through a bunch of commercial crap.
It's the worst reaction I've ever seen a company have. To call it Free FM and take the music, it's horrendous.
Not only that, it's the old K-Rock here in New York, which did pretty well. And now it's called WFNY or something.
Something like
Free
that.
New York. Free New York or something like that. I think that's the call letters. And basically, it's going to be a whole lineup of talk shows catering to guys, younger males, like let's say 18 to 49, I believe would be their main demo, right? And they're attempting to do that without the Howard Stern show, without the Opie and Anthony show. Instead, you got David Lee Roth just winging it. You got this horrendous show called The Radio Chick that's starting up again in the afternoon. Holy shit. It's going to be so much fun to watch this thing
in
bomb.
New York. Dude, the show is... Look, I'm not even getting personal here. I'm so beyond getting personal with anybody from that program because we worked together at NEW. It was years ago. There's nothing personal there.
Hold on.
The fact is, they failed like twice in New York City. And there they are.
Yeah. Fucking Infinity.
Got a job again.
Fucking Infinity will be calling us in 6 months.
Oh,
I guarantee it.
Here is a guarantee.
I guarantee it.
Bob Eatman.
Oh, you're gonna have to pay through your nose, buddy.
Hi guys, it's Bob. Got a phone call. Joel Hollander. Seems Infinity is very interested in you guys.
Yeah. Well, we work here at XM. Thank you.
Godspeed.
Godspeed to you, Free FM.
Let's go to AJ in New Jersey. Oh, I encourage all our listeners, go listen to David Lee Roth. You know, we don't give a fuck. We're on all day on this channel for the most part, so you come back and listen to the replay. You have to listen to it to hear how awful it is.
How are you guys not mentioning the David Hinckley article at all?
Why?
Just how does he not mention you guys?
He hates us.
He's just a fucking... I want to smash his glasses.
I like doddering old fool.
but to not recognize the fact that you guys are here and how ironic it is that you're not on the format that you just described, which is awful, and Howard's not on it and you're not on it, it's fucking...
Yeah, if they were going to go for this big talk switch, if this was the big thing to do, it should have been done years ago where Howard was doing mornings, we were doing afternoons. You fill up the middays.
Yeah.
And that would have been a successful talk thing because we were both two proven programs.
Right.
As far as talk radio goes.
Absolutely.
There's nothing. No one can argue that. It's not like, oh, dude, I hate you. Well, that's fine. It's proven that we were successful. Howard's successful. That would have been the talk format to do. They waited until all of their talk properties were gone from Infinity. Any of their talk properties that were as successful are gone now, and now they decide to go with, hey, this is an idea. Let's make a talk format. Now that we've lost Howard and Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, that caters to men 18 to 49.
You know, the shows that were proven success in syndication around the country, yeah, now that they're gone, let's try with some shows that have failed twice in New York. unproven people that have never hosted radio programs. Yeah, let's give that a whirl.
I thought Joel Hollander was smarter than this. I really
did. Too. I think his hands are tied, too.
We've hung with him a bunch of times.
He is. I have to say, his hands are fucking tied. I have to.
Over his head, you think?
You got to start thinking he's a dummy, too.
Over his head. These people, I think his hands are tied. I think he absolutely, based on little tidbits of conversation and the speculation I've heard from very reliable sources, there was phone calls made and things were said, and it just didn't work out.
So follow us. So Infinity Broadcast doing a talk show for men, but you can't do it in the way that it's supposed to be done.
No.
Hence, we're at XM, and other shows coming to XM, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And now, besides that, they've taken away the alternative rock station in New York.
Yeah.
No one's playing alternative rock now in New York City.
No. Someone will snatch that up and.
So all those people that were listening to K-Rock because of the alternative rock, they're going to be looking for an alternative. So those people are going to be pushed towards satellite radio as well.
Right.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, why not? Play right into our hands again. AJ from New Jersey, what's up?
Morning, boys. How are you? Jimmy, happy birthday.
Hi.
Not for nothing, I just put it on for about half a second. The guy's talking about surfing. It's January in New York. We don't understand, Poppy. Please explain to me.
Dude, because he's freeform, man. It's all about just winging it. Dude, anybody can wing it on the radio for 2 weeks. Anybody. You have enough stories in you to wing it. But after that, you don't realize how hard you got to work at this.
You can put enough rhymes together.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
That's all he does.
Let's go to Frankie in Staten Island. Frankie, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
man.
I was listening to him this morning. He's so far all over the fucking place, it's not even funny. 1 minute he's talking about Ground Zero and how instead of rebuilding it, they should put schools for the arts and shelters up over there.
Oh, no. He also said, sorry to interrupt you there, Frankie, he also said he wants to make Ground Zero into off Broadway.
Well, somebody should get him off the fucking
Yeah, that's very funny, sir. Did he really say that off Broadway?
Oh, yeah, because he's just winging it, man. He's just winging it.
Shows down there. Woo! It'd be great.
This is what he said about Ground Zero. He's like, hey, that Vietnam Memorial, that was a good thing they did up there. Up there.
In
it would be
Washington,
technically
D.C.
down there because you're
you ass. You trip up. We all trip up.
And then he's like, yeah, maybe instead of putting another building up where people just go to work and commerce and stuff, why don't we? Hey, I almost sound like David Lee Roth.
Hey, man, do it up.
Right.
You did. I want to hear your point.
Why don't we turn it into off Broadway?
Smoke another doob, my friend. What is that going to do? Broadway's tanking. We're having a hard enough time.
Right. Let's go to Jason in Michigan.
Take prime business real estate and fill it with fucking artsy-fartsy people.
Give it to a bunch of fags. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah, I did. Okay, fags.
Jason, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? What's up, little Jimmy?
Hey.
Hello?
Yeah, that's your turn, Jason.
Oh, hey, you guys are getting trashed in Michigan by Howard's replacement, Rovers in the Morning.
What is Rover saying?
An O&A fan called in about 6:30 this morning and said, hey, I'm going to give you guys a chance. And he's like, well, you don't want to pay for – if you want to pay for that crap listening to O&A, you go ahead and do it. Maybe I should start charging. Hoo-hoo.
That's too bad. Another phony. We've hung out with Rover many times. Now he's going to play that role.
Don't worry about Rover.
Now he's going to play the role where we're not creative and we're not talented. Like he wasn't kissing our ass every time we went to Cleveland. Rover, stop.
I wouldn't worry about Rover too much.
Stop, Rover. You weren't hanging out in a hotel suite party with Jimmy and I kissing our ass all night, right? That didn't happen. It didn't. You weren't hanging out in the VIP area of a strip club just saying how great the show was and stuff. Stop.
Where's he out of?
Stop with your nonsense. Thanks, Jason.
Yeah, punch it out.
All right. Randy in D.C., what's up?
What's up, boys?
Brucey, is that you?
Boys.
I just want to know.
This satellite radio is a flash in the pan, boy.
It's what they call a fad, like the hula hoop and rock and roll.
I'm going to be starting a rock station in the suburbs of Worcester, and I want you to be the showcase show, boy.
I want you to be my anchors, boy.
Oh, I know you're making a lot of money now, but for how long? I could pay you $30,000 apiece, boys.
Boys, there are things called meteoroids that could strike a satellite and end your careers at any moment. I'm there to bail you out, boys. I'm like a protective space station you can go to if there's problems up in the stratosphere. What a tool. I love Brucey, though.
I'll also be your program director, boys. Make sure you tape every show and bring it into my office so we can have an air check session.
I have no experience in air checking air personalities, but I'll give it a whack with you guys. Let's go through this. Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony show. The way you said Opie and Anthony, I believe you should have enunciated a bit more on the... Shut up. You know nothing about what's entertaining on the air.
Boys, you know it's WNBC.
Now, this is key. Do it like Mr. Hymas. He uses characters.
For the rest of the country, Randy is imitating our old boss, who claims that he discovered Opie and Anthony.
I discovered them. One was a soda jerk down at the drugstore. The other one was an usher at the movie house.
Boys.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very good, actually. I had a box of cassettes, boys, and I listened to all of them in my giant Escalade.
No, he didn't even have... He had like a Suburban. He was there before SUVs really took off.
Right, I guess. It wasn't an Escalade.
So he was so short, so diminutive, that he decided he needed the biggest vehicle that was ever made, ever at the time. And he would drive around in that to look bigger. But him getting in and out of this vehicle was a scream to watch. We used to joke that he'd flip a rope ladder out so he could climb up. He's a little fidget in a giant Suburban.
Yeah.
Which was just him driving his penis. It's him penis down the Mass Pike.
And he claimed that he listened to our cassette that I sent up from our BAB days. And that he was the one that discovered us.
These boys, I'm going to make you stars.
He forgot that it was Ron Valeri.
It was Ron Valeri. He forgot that when we really tried to spread our wings, as it were, he came running in saying, boys, what the fuck is this, a talk show now? Play the fucking music.
That's right, he did say that.
Like, we used to have to play, like, the 12 songs an hour or some shit, and we were chipping it down. 10, 8 songs an hour, 6, and we're just talking more and more, and our ratings are going up, and people are digging the show. But we did go back to music every so often, so we're doing a break, and after we get done with the break, he'd come in, what the fuck is this, a talk show, boys?
Yeah.
Back to the music. Yeah, that's really... Yeah. Using us to the best of our abilities, Brucey.
Way to have a vision.
Yeah, way to have a vision. I discovered them. They could play records.
You discovered us.
But you know something? I still love that motherfucker.
Of course. We were right in front of his face showing that we had some talk show chops to ourselves.
Yeah.
And he's in there telling us to shut up. But he has no problem telling everyone that he discovered us.
I discovered the talk show. Ever hear of Opie and Anthony? That was me. Unbelievable.
Sorry, Randy, you still there?
Yes,
yeah. And believe me, if Bruce walked in here right now, I'd give the bastard a hug. I love the guy.
It's tough to hug him, though. You gotta, like, get on your knees.
Yeah. It's like a little cousin coming over. Oh, how you doing? You pinch him on the ass.
All right, so what do you got there, Randy?
Well, boys, I have a quick question. How the hell do you pick David Lee Roth out of all the people to be...
Did you pick him, Opie? I didn't know that.
It's unbelievable, actually. You know?
There's Dice out there. There's so many people.
No, see, Dice can't do a radio show either. Do you understand these guys?
All day long.
These guys in entertainment, they don't work hard. They really don't work hard. You know, I give credit to anyone that has a successful radio show because it takes a lot of fucking work. It's a pain in the ass. It is a pain in the ass to do this on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are saying we had a really good show yesterday. Yesterday's show doesn't mean shit. We got entertained again today with 4 hours of original material.
Do it again.
And when you hire a guy to just wing it, man, that's good for 2-3 weeks tops.
Yep.
After that, he's going to run out of stories. He's just going to start making up shit. He'll probably claim he's gay or something because that'll give him another week of radio.
Again, ripping Jimmy off.
Wait, I never claimed this. I just made a few mistakes that were financially not very feasible.
So, they're playing right into the satellite radio hands that we have here. So, Godspeed.
You guys rock.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
See you later, boys.
All right.
This guy's got a problem with me that he thought I thought you liked the radio chick. No, it's not a matter. I try to say 30 times that it's nothing personal. I have no personal vendetta against certain people on the radio. Certain people I do. The whole radio chick show, I have nothing personal against them. They never did anything to me to hurt me or anything. Their show did not succeed in New York City twice. It just didn't work out. If it did, they would have, been where they were. Sorry. It's just the way it is. Them doing afternoon drive over there, it seems to be another weird move from Infinity. Get a show that works.
Yes, it was amazing that they hired her. Absolutely amazing.
I know. That's all I'm saying. I have a problem.
We'll be proven right, by the way. It'll be a disaster across the board, that station. Let's go to Chris in D.C. Chris, what's up?
Yo, boys, every time I flip over, I'm getting commercials. I can't even find David Lee Roth.
Well, but it's free. It's free, man.
Yeah,
it's free, man. More free FM after 20 minutes of commercials.
Let me tell you about when we were recording Running with the Devil.
What? Let me tell you.
Skitty booty booby booby bop. I ain't got nobody. We'll be right back after more commercials.
But it's free, man.
Boozy bop.
Get it up.
You guys are making fun of it.
Bozy, Bodog. Let me tell you a little bit about Bo.
They gotta hire. The next thing they're gonna do is put Ozzy Osbourne on in the afternoon.
Well, now don't say that because Jimmy will endorse that show.
I'd listen to Ozzy if he were on competing against us.
Of course you would.
Of course you would.
Be the Ozzy and Jimmy show. You'd leave.
All right, Chris.
Dreams.
All right, guys. Thanks.
It just, I don't know. It's amazing. You're trying to call yourself Free FM and you're doing very long commercial stop sets. That's not free.
Yeah.
That's people suffering. People suffering.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
Free. Thanks for the freebie. Ever notice everything free really sucks?
Yes.
Whenever people are handing out free stuff, whenever there's something free that's a giveaway, it stinks.
I got a great example. Go drink a fine glass of free water.
Free water.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Get some out of the old tap right now.
Go ahead.
Take a big whiff of that glass first and gulp it down.
Enjoy your free water, because I was against the bottled water craze. Certainly. And I would tap all the time.
Yeah.
You can't tap anymore.
No tap.
Go online. Go online. Look for girls. Go try to find your own girl.
Free.
Then look in the escort side and see exactly what works out for you. Free blowjob from the fat girl, or do you want the hot 10 for a couple $100 bucks?
Mm-hmm.
Free.
Free stinks.
Everything free stinks.
Keep saying free.
Sorry.
We'll run commercials for Free FM. We don't give a shit. We'll run commercials about how radio should be free. We don't give a shit. Shit.
Freedy beady bop.
You know. Right after 20 minutes of commercials, I'll be winging it some more.
Let me tell you about the time we were playing in Cleveland, man.
All right, no.
All right,
we don't care.
Oh, great.
It's not 1984.
Great.
Stop it.
How many cities were on that tour? So, all right, you can talk about every city.
All right, he's got everyone.
Seattle, man, we had some chicks back in the dressing room. Bozy bop.
Ah, shit. The quotes in the paper today, because they did a big article on them.
Yes, they did. It's a big move, kids.
You think Infinity's jerking off because we're giving them all this attention
Hey,
today?
let them get a little attention. It's their big day. Come on.
Let's see. Where's this unbelievable quote? Ask Roth, for instance, about simply physically getting up to do a morning radio show. Roth says, "You call it morning," he says. "I call it after hours. I haven't been to sleep since 1988 anyway."
Yeah, rocking, man.
And then
No, you're not.
And David Hinckley asks, and what made him go to sleep then? And David Lee Roth replies, Darcy from Dallas. My background is utterly different from everyone else on the radio, he says. The average host has spent the last 30 years talking into a microphone in a room without a window. My life for the last 30 years has been international adventure and intrigue.
Adventurer? What is he, big game hunting?
Marching along, we're adventurers.
What the fuck is adventurer?
Intrigue. What is this thing growing on my cock?
Man, I've been an international spy.
No, you haven't.
No, you haven't.
You're a washed-up rock star.
You were fortunate to see the Great Wall of China. Congratulations.
There you go.
Describe that on the radio for an hour. Have fun.
David Hinckley. Ugh.
Here.
Hate his guts.
Thanks. Tom in New Jersey. Tom?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I'm flipping back to good old David Lee Roth, and for one thing, he refers to Tom Chiasano as Tom Jizzano, which is kind of funny. And
wait, is it? How did he say it though?
Jizzano.
What's it supposed to be?
Chiasano.
Oh, so it's like he makes it Jizzano because it's supposed to be Chiasano, and then pauses while everyone laughs.
Yeah, right.
Everyone laughs.
And then the other thing was talking about something about going on tour, like every 4 weeks, I guess. Still with the band, and then coming back, and Tom Giussano doesn't approve because he wants to keep them in their little box for the entire time or whatever. But talking about some kind of tour or something.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense.
Can I point out that it's very rare that you get on the boss the first day? There's no real angst with the boss the first day at work.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no real conflict the first day at work.
You cannot
Everyone's nice to each other.
even fake it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like a Freudian slip. Oh, yeah, Tom Giussano, oops, kind of thing. I was like, what the fuck?
No.
The best day is going to be we'll come to work one morning and discover that David Lee Roth just walked away.
Just disappeared.
He just walked away.
There's someone else in it. They're going all music.
Realizes that it was too hard to do, and he doesn't need the bullshit with the, with
Punch out, boys.
Waking up.
With all the bigwigs, yelling and screaming at him behind closed doors, trying to shape a radio show. He's just going to walk away.
Good, keep up your good nature.
Let's go to Crispy. Crispy, what's up?
Hey, guys. From back in WNEW, you guys, you kind of, first time I heard what you guys are doing, like there was never a talk show doing like the whole garage radio thing like you started. And the chick was before you guys. So you guys were always like, winging it, but you did it right. But she would always crescendo to a fake laugh in between the break. Like
a lot of radio guys try to do that.
That's old school.
It was gross.
It's called, and they goofed on it on a Seinfeld episode. It's called Leaving on a High Note. Like if you get a big laugh, you hit the button and go right into commercials. Pew, 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 the radio chick.
Yeah, you would know when the commercial's coming. It was gross.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and then, he stepped on the duck. Pew, 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 the radio chick. Like, it's got to end on a laugh, a high note. We don't care if it ends with, Derek, where the fuck did you go? Press the button, idiot. Right. Something like that. That, to me, is a good way to get out.
Here's a typical break. What'd you say, Jim? Right. Be right back.
Why does it have to be so polished when it can be a rusted Hulk?
This show really is expensive dreck.
Drivel. Unprofessional crap.
Fucking bunch of incompetence.
How do we bamboozle people so often?
And they're paying for it now. You should have to pay for radio.
Right.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah, we should cut our own free stinks.
Yeah, why don't we fight back?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Free stinks. Would you take a free cup of coffee over some Starbucks?
No.
You know what that free coffee would taste like?
I need coffee, actually.
Would you take some free HIV over medicine?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Free, the way the Jews want you to be.
Jesus,
I don't think we were going there.
I'm just saying that's. I don't. Because you're saying that could be an ad point.
Okay, maybe we'll mull that over.
Free radio if you want your daughter bedding down with Negroes.
Oh. All right.
Write that one down.
I'll voice that one.
Where's Steve? Steve's our guy.
We want some free FM battle ads.
This is the beauty of us. We come up with these dumb ideas, and then we pass it on to someone else so we can get out of here at 11:01.
Right.
That's right.
Because we work so hard at our radio show.
Jimmy's absolutely right, though. The Free FM... Stephen, how are you?
Hi, Anthony.
I have to thank Steve for helping me this morning.
Oh, we haven't even got to why you're pissed
There
off.
was a countdown going.
Oh, yeah.
There was a countdown going that Steve was... it was like a Lethal Weapon movie where he had to... They're calling Steve on his phone.
I'm ready for it now. I reached into the pocket, got it as it started ringing.
As it was ringing.
Fuckers.
It was like snipping the correct wire in time, or else there would have been disaster.
It was countdown
That's
to Anthony's
what happened in
flip
here.
out.
I informed Steve in a civil tone.
No, you didn't.
That if by the time the show was on the air, if this camera software hadn't been installed and running on this laptop behind this little TV monitor, that the first break of the show would be me smashing the shit out of that laptop. I would have taken it and just smashed the shit out of it.
Repeat that entire sentence, but fuck was every other word.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may have embellished it with a few F words, as you have said. I was so pissed off because the Pal Talk thing is taken off. Everyone seems to enjoy it. The room packs out at night. For some reason, there were about 200 people last night at about midnight staring at this empty studio. He was
how many?
dumbfounded.
How many people?
Dude, 200 people.
Was there music playing?
Nothing.
Did anybody come in?
I saw someone, because I kept checking in every so often. I saw someone walk past the door.
Maybe that
there.
was the ghost.
No, that's creepy. Don't fucking creep me out.
Yeah, there's a ghost.
It looked like a
Nice.
chick, though. Looked like a chick.
Yeah, that's a
Could that have been?
It's a ghost.
Yeah. Is there a ghost in the building?
Oh, yeah, there is.
Look for the ghost. The studio is haunted. If you look at the cameras late at night, you'll see eerie figures walking past the windows.
Mosey, mosey, bop.
I don't like ghosts.
They scare me. Come sleep with me.
There was a ghost with a big head shaking, putting its nose on an album and running back out.
Very creepy. Yeah, but there were people watching, so they dig this thing, and I wanted to switch the cameras around. So we had the one that was in the office in here, and the one in here in the office. Switch them because the one in the office was better, and I see having the better camera in the studio.
Right.
So that way we can zoom in on the likes of like Steve. See, look. There it is. Look at Steve.
Oh, wow.
See?
Oh, wow, that's a powerful zoom.
Jimmy and everybody. And then we zoom out, we can see Opie now. It's just what I figured would be better.
Sure.
In order to install software on this computer, it was a nightmare. Just a nightmare. Something that normally, in your home, with minimal computer experience, would take you 5 minutes.
Sure.
Was just about an hour.
I put that on my computer in 5 minutes. That same camera.
It's
I
easy.
did.
It's easy. Anybody could. Down syndrome.
Well,
big tongue, 5 minutes. Okay, maybe 8. But in here, it's just nothing works like the real world at XM. Everything is like the movies. It's all got to be ultra high tech, where you can't just log in and
very high security
make something work. Yeah, very high security. So Steve bailed me out, and Steve, thank you, because I was livid.
Yeah, you were a little bit upset.
What'd you have to do for it?
I just had to.
Nah, no one cares.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just there was too many passwords.
Secret anyway.
Hey,
I like you anyway.
So we wanted to make these free things.
Free sucks. Can I request that Jimmy voice the one about the daughters bedding down with Nico?
I have a couple of ideas. I'd like to help boys. I'd like to be a part of this, not a part from it.
If you were.
I'd like to use the 40s guy voice for one.
All right.
And perhaps something can come into play there.
Okay.
About Free FM and how it's almost like communism.
I'd like to use my... That's right.
I like that. I like that direction.
I would like to use my typing guy.
Oh, wow. Okay, I like that.
I like things to be free. Why do I have to pay?
You got to do the typing hand.
Yeah.
Why am I paying for something I can get for free?
Typing guy. Got a name. It's a character.
I got a few characters.
Yeah.
I don't know. They pop up every once in a while. JC in New Jersey.
Yeah, enough with the David Lee Roth stuff. What about this fucking girl with the Daddy's Little Girl?
Oh, that was yesterday at the end of the show.
You really haven't
Someone
figured it out
fucked
yet?
it up.
All right, we'll have to play it again here first, and then we'll explain further. How's that, JC?
Ooh.
That was great.
This was kind of a cliffhanger yesterday.
Cliffhanger on the O&A.
And by the way, because people are confused, we took some audio that we found, and then Steve went into production to help us out, because we thought it would be great if we added Daddy's Little Girl to this rant.
This little montage.
Yeah, so this is what we played late yesterday.
Spiritual, sexual.
You're the end of the rainbow.
My breasts.
My pot of gold.
My white shiny leg, my vagina.
Your daddy's little girl.
My ass are all godly.
You have and hold.
God, in my tits.
A precious gem.
My tits inside, God.
Is what you are.
My tits are godly.
Your mommy's bright.
My tits are God.
And shining star.
Spiritual, sexual.
You're the spirit of Christmas.
Immediately notice my tits.
My star on the tree.
T.I.T.
You're the Easter bunny.
Papa, don't preach.
To mommy and me.
I'm in trouble deep.
Your sugar, your spice.
Papa, don't preach.
Your everything.
I've been losing sleep.
And your daddy.
God, in my tits. My tits inside, God. My tits are godly. My tits are God.
Holy shit.
That's wonderful.
Oh,
that,
dear Lord.
That is from some Jewish theater group?
I guess.
Is that what...
That's Howard Stern's daughter, Emily.
That is Lil Emily Stern, Howie's little girl, all growed up in college with some big titties, half naked, dressed like a Madonna, kind of with cones on her tits, wearing a little bikini bottom.
Was she doing a Madonna impression?
It's supposed to be this play about the Kabbalah, and there's people, you know, it's an ensemble cast, so different people with their little comedic takes on the Kabbalah, and then her part is playing this Madonna-esque character who is really into Kabbalah, but, you know, talking about her tits and her ass and her vagina as being godly. And
is it sarcastic?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be sarcastic. It's a comedy.
Okay. It's not a laugh to be had, though.
But, yeah.
It's not a laugh to be had.
But, hoo-hoo, she's outrageous. I got to have her on the show. Get naked. Hoo-hoo.
Talking about
what happened in your life, honey? Your father, what did he do that got you? Oh, shit, it was me. That's right. That's right, honey. Didn't he always ask that question? What happened in your upbringing? When did your daddy leave you? Oh, that's right. I remember.
That's right. I didn't have time for you.
Mama.
Allison, what'd you do to her? Wow. Yeah, that's what she's doing now. Yeah. I hear there's even more nudity, though, in that.
Is
more
there?
than that. Yeah. Got to get some video of her titties.
She really
She doesn't, you know what?
She shouldn't get nude, though, man.
She looks sloppy, but okay. Sort of like a Courtney Love thing, maybe. Are you getting that at all? Like a little skank in her?
I like a little skank. But
you like a little skank sometimes.
No,
she's like a little sloppy and loose.
No, she's really ugly, to be honest with you. She's not a pretty girl.
You wouldn't throw her one for just the star factor? Dude, just so you're like, I'm fucking banging Stern's daughter, that's got to have some fucking equity in it.
Absolutely
somewhere.
Not that.
No?
Desperate. Nope.
I'm not talking about desperation.
Nope.
I'm talking about what a better way.
Nope. Nothing there.
No, huh?
Nope.
Grab those big titties?
No.
Nothing, huh?
No.
Jimmy? Yeah.
Well, of course Jimmy would.
I know. Jimmy would lick her ass.
That's not her. Is that her real hair? Was that a wig?
I have no
Blonde
idea.
Hair.
Could be a wig.
I'd like to see other shots, but that's a nice body. Why not?
I think that not even based on what she looks like. Not even based on what she looks like. Just the fact that you'd be tooling Stern's daughter.
No.
Right. Who's that tall drink of water with her?
Wow, he's an attractive one.
Smash his perfect teeth.
All right. Flea's mom. Who the hell's Flea's mom? Flea's mom, what's up?
Hi, this is Flea's mom. I was calling first of all to let you know I'm a huge fan since NEW days.
Which Flea are you talking about, madam?
The one who actually sat behind Eric last night in wrestling.
Okay.
And I have to tell you what a bad influence Jim is on my life.
Wait, first of all, how did you know that your son was sitting next to Eric there?
Because he called me last night when he left the arena and said, "You're not going to believe who I sat behind in wrestling last night."
Oh, boy.
Why? That's a bad
He was
thing.
excited that he was sitting next to E-Rock?
E-Rock.
Our own E-Rock? E-Rock. A little star sighting? E-Rock was sighted at the wrestling event?
I didn't say he was excited.
How was Raw, by the way?
Good. I liked it. I know you don't.
Of course you do.
Guys aren't into it anymore, but I liked it. Who won the match?
I don't know.
We understand how much you like it by how much time you spend on the wrestling sites during time you're supposed to be working.
Ooh.
As per everybody in that room that's laughing hysterically right now.
Ooh.
Yes.
Anyways, I have a quick Norton story to tell you. I was with some relatives recently that I only see maybe once a year, and they were talking about this driving maneuver and how they wouldn't do it. And I said, not only would I do it, but I'd run over a pregnant lady pushing a baby carriage. Nice. And then I said to myself, oh, my God, I sound like Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, I was calling because I need a date.
By the way, you only sound like me if you say that and then notice you have an erection.
Oh, that'd be a little bit hard. How about if my nipples were erect? Would that count?
How old are you?
How old abroad are you?
52.
I like this.
52. Nasty.
And Flea's dad and I are getting divorced.
Good.
And I can't find...
Why are you getting a divorce?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Makes conversation.
Just, we've changed over the years and gone different ways, and it's,
You're going to be out on the prowl at 52?
Yeah, I know, it sucks. And I can't
An
find
old
anyone
turkey like you on the prowl.
Are you
old chicken makes the best soup.
Are you a pretty gal?
Remember that?
Yeah.
I actually met you. I met you a few times, Jim. I met you at the cellar one night.
Lick your ass?
Did he lick my ass?
Yeah.
He's still a little too young for me.
Wait. What do you look like? Not to be creepy or nothing or hit on Flea's mom, but I'm just kind of curious.
What do I look like? I don't know, brown hair.
It could be anything. Celebrity. Pick a celebrity.
Yes. A celebrity. A younger. Jesus.
Come on, John Favreau.
They used to tell me I look like Diana Riggs.
Diana what?
Diana Riggs.
Diana Riggs from the Avengers?
Yeah.
Wow. But older, right?
No, I think she's about my age.
Yeah, well, now, but no one's seen her in 50 years.
Well,
the woman was very hot, back in the Avenger days.
And you're jumping to conclusions. I'm going to work Flea's mom.
You're working her?
Yes, I'm going to work you, miss.
Okay, I'm looking for a date.
Oh.
I'm looking for a man around my age who likes stand-up comedy, who likes, things, who listens still to
Colin
metal
Quinn.
music. No.
Wait, you mind a guy who's on the downside, career-wise? Because I'm sure Colin is, a little more humble now than he was when Tough Crowd was on.
I love Tough Crowd. I have actually a bumper
That's
sticker
wonderful.
that says Tough Crowd.
When are you going to get divorced?
And Nixon's the one.
Pardon me?
When
am I?
Yeah.
Not soon enough.
Not
Hopefully
soon enough.
So you're
Not soon
going to
enough.
start dating before the divorce? Are you guys still living in the same house?
No, we're separated.
You're going to go to Parents Without Partners?
No, I'd kill myself first. No.
Pick up a man at Parents Without Partners.
Ugh, Yuck. No, I'm not trying. I'd love to meet a widow. I don't want someone...
Meet a widow? What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't want someone's throwaway.
You know he's...
Someone...
Oh, you said you don't want to meet a widow?
No, I do.
Why? You know that person is always going to be fixated on the person that died?
Yeah, but I don't want someone who's been thrown away and dumped, who's probably someone's leftover loser.
That's you. You're getting a fucking divorce, lady. What do you think you are?
That's why I want another loser.
You're someone's trash.
You're out by the curb, waiting for the truck.
Well, thank you so much.
Well, I'm just trying to be realistic. And there's Emma Peel.
Emma, that's right.
Very nice, attractive English woman of the 60s.
Absolutely.
She almost has a Norton's fantasy woman, Helen, look to her. Little Helen in the face.
Little Helen in the face?
Helen
had a very dignified bouffant that was frosted.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what? You can ask Paul's been to my house, Paul Field.
Of course he has. Why was No Filter Paul at your house?
Because we actually taped the Assault on the Media, and he came to my house with his DVD burner to burn it. So
I don't know. Was he just knocking on doors and decided?
Her son's a big fan of the show.
Okay.
Yeah, and I even made him a ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, good strategy. Whenever Paul comes over, give something that he'll put in his mouth to keep him quiet for 2 fucking seconds.
How come they always want to ban Flea from the message boards?
I don't know. He's such a nice boy.
So we've been talking to you for about 20 minutes, and there's no takers whatsoever.
None.
Oh, well, okay.
Sorry, Flea's mom.
Well, how are we going to get this done? I don't know.
Well, write to Flea and tell him, I don't know, you want my email address off the air?
You sound like you have a good personality.
I do. I'm a lot of fun. I'm really nice. I'm young at heart. I don't know what else to say. I'm not bad looking. I'm not fat. I wear a size 10. I'm in good shape. I work out 3-4 times a week.
Do you suck a mean dick?
That is important. It's a pertinent question.
She wears a size 4. That's nice, right?
No, a size 10, not a 4.
Oh, size 14. Jesus, size 10. Isn't that on the high side? I don't know dress sizes.
Would you? 10 would be a little bit on the high side.
But I do know there's a size 1. So 10 has got to be up there.
Are you big through the hips, Roomy?
Roomy?
I'm good for holding.
Oh, boy. How tall are you?
Out a window.
Almost 5'6".
5'6"?
Well, almost 5'6". That's 5'5".
5'5". How much you weigh?
I weigh about 150 pounds.
Don't lie. Come on, how much?
You're taking 10 pounds off at least.
No, I'm not.
That's what women do when they ask on the phone. They take 5 pounds off, 10 pounds.
No.
That's right.
I didn't shave any of my age either. I'm telling you my real age.
Men, when we're talking online, we add like maybe 11 or 12 inches to our height, and you wind up taking off 10 pounds. That's what you do.
How about we play Guess What's in Your Pants?
Ooh.
I can't. I got to go to work.
For 2 minutes.
Yeah,
no, I can't.
The guys will love it.
It's going to be quick because you don't even have to rub. We know. We just
I'm
know.
not telling.
She's got Frederick Douglass's head.
It's time to play. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, exactly.
Big gray, just.
Derek, stop the song. We don't need to.
All right, I'm going to work, guys.
You go to work. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do for a living?
I guess you'd call me. I'm not really a secretary. I work in an office, but I'm the only one there, so I do everything.
That makes perfect sense.
All right.
All right, gal.
Well,
if you get any takers, let Flea know.
We'll be in touch.
Thank you so much.
All right, there's Flea's mom. She's a lot of fun.
If anybody wants somebody, she's very cool. 52, 5'5", size 10. It's good.
She didn't answer the Suxamine caca question that Opie launched out there at her, but you can assume she doesn't.
I have no idea what this is. Some O&A dedication on a New Jersey radio station.
Ooh.
The Breeze.
The Breeze.
Sent in by a guy named Chris. I have no idea what this is.
Just throw it in. That's the type of show this is,
Because
Pally.
we're winging it, man. We're just winging it. Look what came across my transom, and I don't know what to do with it. Boozy, boozy, put it in the machine.
Boozy, boozy, bop, city bop.
Have fun with your free FM.
Diamond Dave.
You fucking idiots.
last week got a call for an unusual song, and I looked it up, and I happened to find it in a store that, unbelievable this story is. Okay, so here it is. I found the song. It goes out to O&A Pest, and happy birthday to little Jimmy Norton.
Phenomenal.
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 What radio shows?
Free FM.
Free? Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a David Lee Roth break. We got confused.
Phenomenal. Wow, that's a good one. Whoever got that one through.
Yep.
Gonna do it all day.
Yet.
Phenomena.
What?
Let's see if she's going to talk again.
Leave her mic on?
This song stinks.
A 6-year-old would love it. I know. Yeah. This is Deborah Stern, by the way. No? We get it. Oh, my God. We get it. We get it.
The music you sing along to right here on The Breeze. Phenomena. Don't say I don't find them here.
I really thought that he was saying phenomenal. What's phenomena?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I don't want to know. That woman is horrible.
Well, no, she's on the
not
Breeze.
horrible. She's got a good little radio delivery.
Stop it.
For what she does.
Don't say I don't find him here.
That's the
Find a
hecky
lump.
shit you get out there on free radio.
Free FM.
Ooh, free babbling idiots.
But it's free.
But it's free.
When are we going to make our attack ads?
Oh, wow.
We're losing ground here.
Well,
yeah, we sure are.
Look at the time. I don't think by 11 I gotta go.
Can we get some cappuccinos today?
The boss wants cappuccino. Chop, chop.
Come on. I don't see anyone running anymore. We need a new batch. New batch. New batch of runners.
Who'd we lose? Did we lose Ray?
They're all
Ray's here.
like...
All right. See, Ray's right here.
Ray
Ray rocks.
Saunters.
We like the Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can play that.
Ray's a good boy.
We'll play a little something going to break. Ray, I would like a 2% cappuccino grande dry.
And using a Christmas gift, I would
That's
gather
right.
over there, a Starbucks card.
It was a fine present that I got.
Everyone's got to walk around now with wallets that like hurt your ass from all the gift cards and stuff, because everyone just gave gift cards this year.
Yeah.
The thought is completely gone with Christmas.
What's up with the minors? We're going to be all right in this situation? Maybe we'll get an update. 13 trapped minors?
I don't think it looks good.
Seriously?
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
All right, we'll get into that and some other things next, but first this. Because we want to end on a big laugh.
Yeah.
So I figured we'll play this. Hopefully there's a laugh in here, and then we'll go to some kind of promo and commercial thing. David Lee Roth is checking in, though. David Lee Roth.
Hello,
Jesus, dude.
David Lee Greaseman. Hello, skibbity boobity bobby.
What's going on, boys?
That is so bad, sir.
Wait, maybe he needs to do more. That wasn't that bad.
Oh, you think he needs to do
a
more?
little bit more.
Well, he might have to call back.
Yeah.
Because we gave
that
up on
crash and burn.
We were playing a game called Cut Your Losses.
Yes.
But you could imitate David Lee Roth today or our old boss, Brucey Mittman. Let's say hi to Mary in Sacramento. Mary, what's up?
Hi, O&A.
How are you?
I'm excellent. Listen, I just wanted to tell you that I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to hear you guys again.
Yeah.
I was forced to stop listening when the whole shit went down with, like, St. Patrick's Day or whatever.
Yeah.
And so this Christmas, I got XM Satellite Radio. And, it was my favorite present. And let me just say, my husband got me a 2-carat diamond ring. And I'm just like, I have XM Satellite Radio. So, I just wanted to tell you guys that I've missed you so much. And I'm so overjoyed to be able to hear you again.
That's so frustrating. We've been at this over a year, and our hardcore fans are still coming aboard.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess because they're trying to compete with the other guy and the other satellite radio, they totally, drop the prices. And so it's, so inexpensive to get right now.
Yeah, I know. I know. A lot of people got the XM for Christmas, and we couldn't be happier. But you could be listening to radio for free. Free FM. There's got to be a really cool station in Sacramento that's free.
There's not shit in Sacramento.
Of course not. Commercial radio's done a horrendous job the last few years. That's why satellite radio is going to rock.
Pushing everyone over here.
I still pay for cable, so it's not you know what I mean? So
Yeah. All right.
I think they're just full crap. So I love you guys, and I can't wait to hear you, all year, so.
Well, we're glad to have you back, Mary. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Spread the word. This is a virus. You know that. The O&A virus.
Absolutely.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Diamond Dave wants to say hi to us today. Diamond Dave.
Skibbity new bath in the mouth.
These are awful, David Lee Roth. Oh, he's singing Panama?
Boozy, boozy, bop, city bop.
That's great there, sir.
You know who does a pretty good Dave?
Oh.
Fucking Bob Kelly.
Bob Kelly?
Yeah, he's hung with him enough at the cellar.
All right, Diamond Dave, thank you.
Because what David would... I don't know him well. He's a very nice guy, but he's really hard to talk to because he just fucking yaps and you're totally lost and there's no room to jump in, and then he'll just start laughing, so you kind of laugh because it's time. It's like babble, babble, babble. Yeah, and you're like, yeah, okay.
Well, he's one of those guys that just waits for his turn to talk. He doesn't really listen to what you're saying.
No.
I'm sure
he tries to think of some rhyme that he can throw in there.
Yeah. Hey,
song lyric.
There are 2 shows on TV I can't get enough of. By the way, did you see the Wizard of Oz thing?
I saw the second half of the goddamn thing. I gotta see the beginning. Yeah, it's been taped. There are sound clips from it.
All right, they're going through that?
Everything, yeah. I mean,
all right, we'll go through that.
This is retarded people doing the Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz.
And they all played their parts and the whole big stage production, all with retards playing the parts of the Wizard of Oz. And there's a documentary on it on Cinemax or something.
We have audio of that?
It is
we
so
do.
funny. It is so goddamn funny.
Hold on, I'm trying to find.
What do you need, Cupcake?
So the end, though, the last half of it, so they had already kind of trained them. Because it's not really learning a part or anything. You just kind of train them to blurt words out.
Well, how do you teach them? Do you if they get the line wrong, you put their dumb hand in a waffle iron and close it?
That could work.
Till they say it right.
I told you about the Tin Man. They had a Tin Man who was in a wheelchair. He was a black guy in a wheelchair with Coke bottle glasses. They painted him silver, but you could still see because he's black. It's hard to paint silver over blackface. Sorry. It's not racist. It's just the way it is. Hard to paint a black guy silver. And they put a little, funnel on his head and gave him an axe. And,
by the way, good thing to hand a retard.
Yeah, like an axe. He's sitting in the wheelchair. Now, he's in a wheelchair. So what they did was they had somebody push him around the stage, and they didn't want to be obvious that someone's pushing him, so the person was dressed as a tree. So there's a tree pushing
awesome.
A black silver guy in a wheelchair,
you,
and that's your Tin Man. I got to see the beginning, though, on how they actually pick the people for each part.
Well, apparently it was whoever could fucking talk without just collapsing. Because if the guy in the wheelchair and the Coke bottle glasses got the Tin Man gig, he probably was not a lot of people he had to beat out.
They did do, from what I could see, they did do little things that would seem inappropriate. Like, there weren't any Down syndrome people in the lead roles, as far as I remember.
Good.
But all the Munchkins were like Down syndrome people. Because, they all kind of look, they worked it like that. They had to work it like that.
But probably plus we can remember the lines.
Yeah.
You know?
It's easy to stand there with a lollipop. It's kind of hard
You're
to
supposed to say, hey, Dorothy, not grr. Could you not say grr?
You bring up a good point. I don't think the Munchkins really had to talk much, except for some key Munchkins.
Sir, stop trying to eat the little dog.
Hey, the Dick Clark. That's what I was trying to find. Everyone's commenting about Dick Clark New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
His Rockin' New Year's Eve or New Year's Rockin' Eve, whatever he calls that stupid
It's
thing.
New Year's Rockin' Eve.
New Year's Rockin' Eve.
By the way, that's Dick Clark right there, clearing his throat.
Yeah, but we all do stuff like that.
Yeah, but listen to it. Where's stroke phlegm if I ever heard it?
Where's the audio of Dick Clark? You still have it around here?
Fighting its way up the right side of the throat.
Thank you, sir. Oops. Well, everyone's commenting in the New York Post.
Yeah.
And they're being very honest with their comments, by the way.
Yeah, I heard a few
Unlike the
newscasts.
Today Show and the Good Morning America thing, saying how courageous it was.
Very controversial.
This was the first break Dick Clark did on New Year's Eve.
Ladies and gentlemen, back where he belongs, the one and only Mr. Dick Clark. Dick, take it away.
Thank you, Ryan, very much. It's real good to be back with you again this year. Last year, I had a stroke. Left me in kind of bad shape. I had to teach myself how to walk and talk all over again. It was a long, hard fight. My speech is not perfect, but I'm getting there. Now, you and I have been a part of each other's lives for so many New Year's Eves that I wouldn't have missed this for the world. My thanks to everybody who made it possible for me to be here tonight. It's going to be a great night, full of fun, full of excitement, full of color, and just the happiest time in all of my life. Thank you once again for being with us and me with you.
Yeah, exactly. And
damn.
The Post, they got comments all over the place. It was a truly weird experience to listen to him, wrote blogger Thane Planbeck. My wife kept looking over at me with a deeply disturbed look on her face as if the ghost of Christmas past was blocking her view of the TV. Another guy writes, I have to say that Dick Clark's agent needs to be fired. Whoever let him appear on camera is more concerned with Dick Clark Enterprises than they are about this man as a human being. And finally, this guy writes, the truth is people who have had strokes freak the rest of us out.
Jeez. All right, that's blatantly honest.
That's a lot of honest comments in the Post today.
Nobody tells Dick Clark what to do, though. Believe me, he wanted to do it.
A lot less.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
A lot less. He was courageous and all that.
I don't know. The I guess American Stroke Federation, is there one of those, foundation, was praising him, saying it was great that he got out there and, gave stroke victims a face, albeit a droopy one, but it was a face.
Well, yeah, what were they going to say?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it didn't work out.
Hide them.
Yeah.
Hide them. Well, leper. Leper. I don't know. I think it is kind of a courageous thing for the guy to come out there and do that.
Of course
if it was on his own terms and shit, get out there and, you remember him as being one way. He could have just went into hiding, and you remember Dick Clark being Dick Clark, and that's it. But now, the memory you have of Dick Clark, that's it.
Yeah.
The one you just played.
The rating's going to be massive, and that's why they did it.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Was it full of fun and full of excitement, though?
No,
like he said?
Not
but
a
he said
bit
it would be.
of fun or excitement, and I guarantee this wasn't the best time of his life.
But Mariah Carey was there. Wasn't that fun and exciting?
No. It wasn't fun for anyone.
No.
It was awful. Hey, are you guys watching Flavor of Love? It's the greatest.
What?
It's the greatest TV show ever.
I have not heard of this.
It's Flavor Flay.
Flavor Flay,
and he's in a mansion. And he has a bunch of ghetto chicks fighting for his love.
Like crack whore ghetto chicks, or?
Well, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much. And
they're real like ghetto.
Well, they haven't been in a mansion.
No. Are they stealing shit?
And it looks like they haven't drank the Cristal before.
No, they're getting bottles of Chrissy.
And it looks like they haven't eaten the fine fried chicken and everything else that's around.
Wow. Okay. What? This has to be on what? VH1?
It's Celebriality.
Celebriality.
Which is my favorite TV genre.
Flavor really pulling it out.
So it's Flavor Flav, and he's trying to find a woman. So he's in a mansion with these 20 broads.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first week he kicked out 5.
They must have been pissed.
And really pissed. They all have the nails and the hair. And
black chicks love them long nails. Love them long nails. And the fatter the black girl, the longer those fucking nails are. Till they're like gaffing hooks. They're fucking hooks. That is so disgusting. Oh, Jimmy's got a problem with that.
No. What's wrong?
Bring in the milk.
Bring
in the milk.
I just smell it.
Yeah, just got to make sure it's okay. That's all, right?
Is it?
I don't know.
I had milk this morning.
You know what my mommy always said? When in doubt, throw it out. Words to live by, Lloyd.
My mommy always said, if it smells like fish, a tasty dish. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone.
Your mom?
Yeah, and she'd laugh and elbow me.
Oh, what a joy. Richard Simmons is on TV.
Oh, look, he ran into the production room.
What a treat for everybody.
He's massaging the various producers.
How much exercise should these folks be doing every day?
Well, if you eat every day, which I know you do, now climb the rope, guys.
Now
if you
suck
eat every
a
day, you have
cock.
to exercise 45 minutes to an hour.
Seriously?
You don't do that?
Yeah, well, I mean, every single
Look at
day.
this short little body. Cute little body. You must be doing stuff.
Quit it some more, Richard.
Now let's take a nice deep breath. Inhale.
Why is this guy still
45 minutes of intense exercise every day.
Well, you have to. You're exhausted
He's
already.
chubby and he's flabby, and he's going to tell us to work out.
Erica looks great, but I know she wants to get in even better shape, right, Erica?
No, they're dancing to Oh Mickey.
It's the same shit he's been doing for 20 years.
It's like enough with this fucking faggot running in and just making everybody put their hands in, and they're politely doing it instead of saying, get out of here. You look like Juan Epstein, you fucking pole smoker. Beat it, Ruth. We're tired of you.
This guy is...
You sure that's not the serious bank vault he's running in to take out $8 million? You shitheads.
This guy's not even close to being in shape.
He's awful.
No, he's never been in shape.
His bedazzled tank top.
He works out enough to keep him from being hugely fat, which he would be.
Right.
But he does a few jumping jacks.
He's got
he
short
makes
shorts
people
on.
Put their arms up and go from one side to the other with their arms. And he's off to another cock.
And we're all a little embarrassed for him, so they do like, oh, it's Richard, you'll do it because it's Richard.
All right, everybody, look, the cameraman's doing it. Ugh. I would just stand there going, no.
I wish someone could do Richard Simmons. This is what would happen if he said to me, go on, put your arms in the air. Can you do Richard Simmons? Anybody?
I'll just give it a try.
Okay.
Go on, put your arms in the air.
Why don't you die, faggot?
Okay, die, faggot. Wait a minute.
Baseball on our street.
You play baseball.
I did.
I ate.
Oh.
We didn't play baseball. But
You
everyone,
ate balls.
there is hope out there. Just try your best. Be committed to your own body.
Yes.
Exercise.
Do you hear that,
7,
everybody?
6, what is it?
Our
5,
executive
4.
producer, Jim Barry,
No one's chiming in.
my number one victim, and we'll be back after local news.
They can't stand this guy.
Quiet, you verbose sissy.
This is a production room. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, faggot.
Excuse me, our first anti-free radio commercial has come in.
Are you kidding? We just brought this up. Jimmy concocted the idea mere minutes ago.
And we're also going to hand this off to the listeners as well.
Oh, I love when it goes to the listeners. I hate when it goes to the listeners.
Now, again, this is to be played on Free FM on the radio.
Yes.
This may be a rough idea. I don't know where this is going to go.
How can it be played on
the radio? Like they're using...
No, it's got to be played on satellite radio.
Right,
it's anti-free radio.
The anti-satellite
It's anti-free radio, right?
That's but we're buying ads on free radio.
They won't take them.
They will.
That's like us taking ads for free radio.
We don't take ads, remember?
No, we're just playing anti-free radio ads on satellite radio.
Did you get the bit right, Jimmy?
Anyway.
Well, you came up with it.
I
Now
don't
you're
fucking
fucking it up.
I'm trying to make a little bit of money for everybody, and I want to be playing it to the audience. We already have the audience. Why are we going to preach to the
They
converted?
used to play satellite ads on regular radio. They don't anymore.
This doesn't say satellite. I'm not dumb.
This is an
No, it doesn't.
anti-free radio.
It is very clearly an
Let's
anti-free
listen
radio
in on this.
Free FM. If you want your daughter to lay down with a Nick. Free FM. It just sucks.
Now, pony up, fuckos.
See? It works on satellite radio.
I like that.
There shouldn't be any bleeping on satellite radio, by the way.
I don't know what that was.
That was my idea only because it was going to be, I thought it was going to be played on regular FM.
And how does it make sense to be played on regular radio?
Because we're preaching to the choir here. If
It
you
must
have
be
satellite,
some kind of,
you've committed to satellite.
don't want your daughter bedding down with a Nickelodeon employee.
That was what it was, actually.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
All right, well, that's the
Short
first
beat
of
for
many,
that,
I'm
but-
sure. Listeners, send in your anti-free radio commercials. And
There
promos.
you go. Run with it, listeners.
Way to not beep out the fuck out at the end.
Oh, really? Let me hear that again. And by the way, if you're going to make one of these, make it short.
Oh, yeah, these epics the listeners fucking give us.
Free FM. If you want your daughter to lay down with a Nick. Free FM. It just sucks.
Now, pony up, fuckos.
Yeah, that should have been beeped because then it would have been played on regular radio. But no, I get it.
But it's going to be on satellite radio.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll redo that one.
Yeah, good job. Oops.
Good.
Uh-oh.
I guess the boys are coming up with more. So Flavor Flav.
Yes.
Flavor of Love on VH1. That and Celebrity Fit Club, my two favorite shows.
Oh, the Fatty Show.
The Fatty Show, which is just great. And Flavor Flav is living with these women in this really nice house, and he's going to pick his new girl.
His new babe.
And they're all fighting over him, which I think is hilarious, considering he used to be, a crackhead, and hasn't had a hit in 10 years.
Been arrested for domestic violence.
Oh, he's just the worst.
He's a mess.
But they're fighting over him. And then one girl's saying that, the money and Flavor Flav is already hers because she has 34 double D boobies.
Ugh, which are just beautiful and perky.
Ugh. They're the flat kind.
Oh, the flat. Of course they are. Of course
they're the flat
are.
kind.
When black people get stretch marks, they're awful because they discolor. So it's like the light. You can see the stretch marks. It's really obvious.
So let's listen in to Flavor Flav explaining his loneliness.
Hey, yo, I got fame and fortune. I got rare, valuable works of art. I got a mad domestic staff. I got limos. I got all of the finest things in life. I got a nice big mansion. None of these things means nothing. Hello? Without a woman to spend it with.
Yeah,
he's lonely.
He's lonely.
And he says, Flavor Flav! About 100 times per episode.
Of course he
does. Diamond Dave.
Skibbity bebop boo, running with the devil.
Better than the other two, but
I think it's the same guy.
Give me a little more.
Running with the devil. Looking for some pointers, boys. Free FM.
All right, it's awful.
All right.
David Lee Bee Gees.
Here's Flavor Flav explain the concept of the show.
I want to find somebody that I want to share my world with. Me and Bridget is still friends, but she's married. Romantically, we're over. Done. Because she's somebody's wife. If I ever got married, I don't want nobody messing with my wife. Word. Sometimes Flavor Flav gets lonely. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 20 girls, and I'm going to put them to the test. And I'm going to see which one of these girls love Flavor Flav the best.
The best.
I know y'all heard of that show called The Bachelor. Flavor Flav's a
Oh,
my God.
It's the worst, best show on TV.
He is just a disaster.
He really is.
Any clips of the bitches?
Oh, yeah, it's coming up. I
want to hear the bitches.
We're slowly working into this. The bitches. I think here's the first bitch.
I've been a fan of Flav since the first time I saw him. And he let me know that it was okay to be loud and to be boisterous and to be full of life. That is exactly why I think he's my soulmate.
She sounded like she was getting emotional.
Yeah. The girls are crying already and everything.
That's great. Good. They got lunatics.
Because they have nothing.
I love when they pick psychopathic.
Because they have absolutely nothing going on in their lives, so
No.
this is a really big thing. So some of the girls are crying throughout the whole first show. They're fighting over them.
Fantastic.
It's gonna just be a train wreck.
I have to see this one.
Flavor can't speak here.
All right, y'all, check this out. The man Flav, he is not good with names at all. So what I'm going to attempt to do is give each one of y'all a nickname so that way I can remember it. And the reason why I pick nicknames is because I knew I wouldn't remember their real names. And nicknames, I might can remember easier.
So he gives all the girls nicknames?
I might can remember easier.
Yeah. And he's taking, like, name tags with their nicknames?
Yeah.
And pretty much molesting the girls.
Oh, really? Put them on their tits?
Yeah, like this and rubbing and stuff.
Nicknames? Is that what it is? Nicknames. All right. What?
All right. All right, let me see what I'm going to call you. Check this out.
Like scuba diving?
Shells. I'm giving you the name Shells.
Shells? Oh, my God. How does anyone work with that guy?
I don't know. It says for 35 seconds, and then comes up with Shells as her nickname.
And that's a show.
Shells.
Well, when I was putting the name tags on the girls, my hands were somewhat doing a little traveling. You like apple?
I love apples.
But hey, you know, I was looking to see who had the softest chest. I like soft chest. Woo-ha!
God, I hate the music in these, the way these things are produced.
The producers that put them all together.
Yeah.
It's very crazy being in the midst of all these women and everybody fighting for the affection of one guy. You know, it kind of reminded me of like a ghetto prom, and everybody had the same day.
It's like a ghetto prom.
Ghetto prom. Mm-hmm.
Why does everything have to have music behind it? Can't they just talk?
Because it makes it more interesting.
But it doesn't, Ope.
David Lee Roth's doing that right now.
He doesn't have music behind him.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I don't believe it.
He has a bed?
Well, he's like, you know...
Works with the...
Oh, he'll play, you know, he has some kind of music in the background when he stops talking. They crank it up for a second, then they bring it back down. It's just a mess. Dirk in South Carolina.
You wonder why white people hate black people. Listen to that tape.
Jeez.
Sir, we don't hate black people.
Was that where we were going, sir?
Just dislike.
Okay.
Afraid.
Yes. Just a... Hopefully this will get a little more interesting. Contestant makes out with Flav the first night.
All right.
And everyone else gets jealous and pissed off.
Ooh.
Women should make a man feel
like a man.
Like a man, exactly.
Right.
And I'm here to make you feel like a...
Should make a woman
Exactly.
feel like a woman, you know?
Exactly.
I can make you feel just like that.
You guys, you're making out.
Can I kiss you on the bling in the nose?
On the bling in the nose.
You're so wonderful. His hands felt so good on my little Cocoa Puff. He had his hand like cupped right under my ass.
I like it when you do that right there,
I'm going to be the last one standing. I'm ready to just be like, get the roll in the neck or whatever I got to do. Get ghetto, I don't care.
The Dick Clark kiss at midnight was sexier than that.
My Cocoa Puff.
Oh,
is that her ass?
This guy's going to get so much ass because these girls have no morals whatsoever.
Yeah, he's just going to fuck them all?
I think so, because they show, like, coming attractions. He's in bed with a different one, like, every day. And
is that what I missed? Some of the lingo? Cocoa Puff? Is that a black chick's ass now?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
The Cocoa Puff?
I guess so.
Right. We'll have to start working that in. So it's used as much as 24/7.
So already he's making out with chicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other girls that are drinking, waiting for his attention.
Mm-hmm.
So they're drinking too much, and one kind of drank a little too much here.
But Goldie drank too much. You have got to get up for me. All you have to do is keep together for 10 minutes. Can you do that for me, please? And so I get up and I go over there, and she's like passed out on the couch. I was like, you summon up whatever you have inside of you and you get up off this couch.
Oh, snap! Did she just hurl chunks in the living room?
I just hope she's not anywhere near my bed.
Where's her glass of water? Oh, it smells like chicken.
Oh,
she's just puking all over the house.
Did you say it smells like chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, chicken-smelling vomit.
The little dialogue that was there.
Yeah.
It's all about the music.
Way to blast apart that stereotype. Vomit smells like chicken. Quick, get some watermelon wash. Jesus Christ.
And here's some of the girls fighting over Flav.
Oh, yeah,
he's such a catch.
Excuse me, it's time for my... I'd like to borrow him for a minute, if that's okay. He's sure he's just in demand, if you don't mind.
What Flav and I have going on is totally different from what I have going on with these girls in the house.
I'm being stolen.
Hi! They're like a loud pack of idiot bitches, and I'm sick of them already.
So sorry. Okay, will you sit here with me? With these other chicks, you know, I may smile at them, but we are here about business. Flav is going to be my man, and they have to realize it. I must tell you, when you walked in the door, I was totally amazed.
Hey, well, we thought, we'd come check out what's going on.
Just one second. Ladies, I have to ask you to leave, if you don't mind. This is my personal time with Flav.
Oh,
you may or may not have a chance, but if you can excuse me.
Oh, well, okay, then.
Thank you.
Giving us the boot, so you better make it worth it.
You only have a certain amount of time to impress him, and she was totally hogging him. The competitiveness is coming out already. Is that a word? Competitiveness.
Yes. No, excuse me. Sorry, no. You can go outside. No. He'll be with you in just a minute. They all need to go on home now, because Flav is already my man. This is my mansion and my money.
Just fighting over him.
It's not Flav's mansion, is it?
No.
Of course no. So they're not going to get the mansion. It's my man, my mansion.
I guess they're giving money to the girl that wins.
I ain't leaving, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. They probably don't know it's not his house either. They probably say, yeah, it's Flav's house. Where did it go?
Yeah, right.
See the deed?
Let's go. Right. Let's go.
I got my attorney here. I want to see a deed. That's funny. No, they don't.
They don't.
Stupid broad.
He lives in New Brunswick. Hey, Tony, what's up?
Orange soda gets the stains out a lot better.
Jesus. Thank you, Tony. Diamond Dave checking in. Diamond Dave.
Skibbity-bee-bop-boo. I'm back again, boys.
Hey, I think this is the same Diamond Dave.
Sammy Hagar sucks.
All right, thank you.
Jump. Might as well jump.
Oh, he's singing a little Van Halen for us.
Ramon, bring me a 6-month buffer before Adam Carolla shows up.
Running with the devil.
All right, a little running with the devil. Panama?
Yeah.
He's doing like a whole montage of his songs, a little medley.
Doesn't he have to do his own show? Why is he calling this program?
Yeah.
I'm just looking for pointers. Free FM. I got 30 minutes of commercials. Boys.
I don't think that's Dave.
David Lee Mittman.
All right, now we know it's not you.
What an ass.
Let's go to Joe in Buffalo. Joe.
Hey, I was just calling to see if they were going to give one of the girls UPS.
Oh, very good.
Sounds just like her.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, thanks.
Boo got shot.
I thought they was giving the man UPS.
Can't find it.
Not immediately. That's because it was back here.
All right.
I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead. That's the way it was.
Giving the man UPS. Indeed.
Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
I hate to be Captain Obvious here, but, you know, when Flav was on with you guys several months ago, didn't he say he had, like, 20 kids with like a dozen different women,
Yes.
and now he's looking for another one?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I don't know, Captain Obvious here, but what about them women?
And I don't think he pays the child support.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there
You
a
fielded it, Jimmy.
he's trying to break here?
Hold on. Jimmy has to field something
I'm going to
here.
change your name from Captain Obvious to Admiral Awful.
Well, hey, what the fuck?
Fucking
once was bad enough.
Yeah, Corporal Cornball.
Oh. Jesus Christ, enough. One time
Yeah, we get it.
Bad enough. And then when you use the Captain Obvious twice.
We get it, General Jerk-Off.
In charge of the redundant regiment.
If I had 2 divisions of men like this, this radio show would be over very quickly.
Captain Obvious.
I hate to be Captain Obvious so much that I'll say it again. I'm Captain Obvious.
Captain Obvious here.
Put a cape on, and then take the other end, tie it around a tree, and hang yourself. You'll be fucking Captain Cadaver, and then we can all rest easy.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Stunk.
So after a couple days of partying and drinking and puking and Flavor Flav feeling up the girls, he starts eliminating them.
All right.
He hands out big clocks to the girls that are staying.
Oh, God. His trademark.
That's right. That's right.
All right, ladies, check this out. Just want y'all to know that this is the most difficult part for me right here. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all are beautiful. All of y'all are lovely. But all of y'all can't stay. We know that. Whoever get a clock, you know what time it is. Whoever don't get a clock, that means your time is up.
I like to tie him with the time and clock.
Time is up.
It's very creative.
Here's the clock.
You know what time it is.
So then he eliminated 5 girls, and they all were drinking champagne.
Yeah.
The ones that stayed.
Some Chrissy.
But there were some empty glasses and a little left in the old bottle, so he poured it out because they weren't going to have any.
Poured out a little for the girls that aren't here no more.
That's right.
Oh,
I don't know why they do the clock thing. I hate the word tie-in. You know it's your time to go if he hands you, like, a little infant that you weren't expecting, and like, what's that mean? You beat it.
So one of the eliminated girls...
hated to be Captain Obvious. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That sergeant sucked. Eliminated girl breaks down here.
Mm-hmm. And all the girls that don't have clocks, thanks, man. And if there's no hard feelings, come say goodbye to me.
I really wanted it, but I don't know what Flav didn't like about me.
Whoever don't have clocks, come on through.
I have a lot of emotions going through me right now. I'm confused, upset, I'm surprised. I thought I made a connection with him.
God bless you.
I just don't understand. I don't deserve it. I'm like way better than half those chicks that he kept here, and I'm so upset.
I'm bummed for Flav that Sirius and New York are here because I think those two in particular are here for their own agenda and not really for Flav.
Darling, thank you very much for the pleasure. Thank you.
I'm pissed off. I'm upset. My feelings are hurt because I'm a very sensitive person. I wish he would have given me more of a chance. I feel like he gave clocks to a lot of girls who really didn't deserve them.
Some women that stayed, Blondie, that puked in a bucket, a gallon of puke, and she stayed.
Of course, dummy.
Yes.
I didn't want to go home. I just didn't want to go
Oh, wow.
That's
I love it.
Right back to apartment 27D in the houses somewhere in Brooklyn.
That's what I mean. That's why I know this was a little slow, but trust me, this show is going to be great. Exactly, Jimmy.
Nobody wants to go back to that.
This was her chance to get out of the ghetto, and she failed miserably right off the bat. And Flavor Flav keeps the girl that was puking in a bucket.
Of course you keep the puking girl. It's reality television,
and that
dummy.
means she's one of the loose ones.
The girl should have vomited herself.
That's right.
That's who they're going to keep, not, I was being nice, I thought I had him, I'm better than half of the girls he had kept it. Shut up.
You gotta test things. I'm gonna have a reality show like this, actually.
All right.
Yeah. And I want to get every gal to wear very snug white spandex pants with no undershorts.
Oh.
And then we'll have the Guess Who Stays part of the program, and whoever's little thin Asian slit is
gone.
Nothing.
You need a camel to. Is it a camel toe?
I bailed on that thought before. I appreciate you trying to hold my hand through it.
Hello, exactly.
He stinks, and I don't like him. This is how I have to get my own idea across. I'll laugh and fake laugh and clap with my gloves on.
Fucking doing visuals.
That was so awful that I bailed on it before I finished. And I appreciate my friend Anthony trying to help me.
Because I liked the idea of a reality show based on the camel toe.
But my thing was, I just was looking over and I was watching his knuckles. Like, Opus knuckles were bending, which meant a button was getting pushed soon, and I'm like...
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was...
I just got very uncomfortable.
I thought,
you should have. It was awful.
See, now me, I thought he was going somewhere.
No.
I thought you had a way that they would be eliminated.
No. I had a little thought that I should kind of kept to me.
Yeah.
Instead, a lot of people heard it. And there was nothing funny remotely surrounding it.
Remote.
It really was a moat of dullness surrounding that thought.
Let's go to New Hampshire and say hi to Just the Gigolo. Oh, Just the Gigolo.
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
You're not a guy. You can't be a gigolo.
New bits.
That's right.
New year, new bits.
That's right. We're listening to Flavor Flav. You're a nigolo.
Listen, Anthony, I need you to do a little product promotion for me.
Yes.
What was the name of those wipes that you use on your ass?
Oh, my God. What's wrong with your ass?
Not my ass, my husband. It's his birthday, and I'd like to get him some of these wipes, and I can't remember the name of them.
Does he get cranky ass?
Not really,
it's brilliant that they stopped using the name baby wipes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant because now adults are buying these things like crazy.
Let me tell you, for the new listeners, these things are a godsend. We talked about them a few months back.
No more cranky ass.
They're called SOS. You get them and he'll be very comfortable with them.
Scrub up real good with steel wool.
And vinegar. Bleach and vinegar. You mix them together. You smoke a cigarette over it, and then you wipe your ass with it really rough. But it helps.
They are, ma'am, I would not endorse any single one. I know there are a few brands out there.
There's one.
What do you use, Opie?
Clorox wipes.
No, those are the ones you use to clean your toilet. Don't get him Clorox.
Clorox wipes work great.
No, make sure they're made by a toilet paper company.
It's a little treat as you're driving to work, a little sting.
No, you want either Charmin. I know Charmin makes some.
Right, yeah.
Even Scott tissue, but I haven't tried that.
I think it'd be a nice treat for his ass on his birthday.
Let me tell you something.
Happy birthday, honey.
They're so alloy nice and so cool to the touch that if you have a rough time on the bowl, and normally the toilet paper would be the only thing you're going to use, you use some of these moist little towelette wipes that are specially made now for adults to use. And you give it a good finish up, and you're so clean and so nice. It's wonderful. Jimmy, you don't use those?
No, but I'm thinking about her. How about if you're this guy's wife and you love him and it's his birthday, how about after he's done you eat his ass and then you gargle and deal with it?
Well, hey, that might be a possibility. We don't know.
Don't be so selfish.
Well, hey, right.
No, I don't like those things. They kind of dry out your ass a little bit.
What?
Yeah, exactly. I heard they dry your ass a little bit.
They don't dry your ass out.
What's wrong with everybody's asshole? I just use toilet paper. My crack is fine.
Wrong. Yeah,
Nothing's
wrong.
Hold on, Jimmy. There's not many people out there that shove the toilet paper up their actual asshole, though.
Dude, I
get it all nice and clean.
I'm immaculate. I fucking wrap the paper on my finger and I push it up and pull it out.
That's why you don't need the baby wipes.
Disgusting.
It
No,
really
it's
is
empty. It's
disgusting.
clean.
It's
No,
disgusting.
you could get up there with the wipe.
You
with
can.
the baby wipe thing. What it does, you're saying why bother when there's toilet paper and you get clean and stuff. That's true. But you could also survive on crackers and water when you can have filet mignon.
Ooh.
This is a way of, it's a fancy way to wipe your ass, Jimmy. I thought you were a fancy man.
I am, but I didn't look at the old steak dinner for your asshole angle. Now I
That's
do.
what it is. It's a steak dinner for the ass. You're absolutely right. I just made the analogy, but you put it in terms everyone could understand.
That's right. I'm the everyman.
All right, just a gigolo.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Whose birthday are we celebrating again?
My husband, Scotty Ray. Happy birthday.
I'm getting this from a fan who, wow, must know me very well. Cottonelle Quilted Baby.
It doesn't say baby on the thing
Oh, it doesn't.
anymore.
She's just calling me baby.
Oh.
Okay, it's Cottonelle Quilted.
Yeah. Put that comma. You have to put a comma before baby.
Let's go to Tim in North Carolina. Tim, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on? If my wife called the show asking about baby wipes, I'd cut her fucking throat.
Yeah, not only
Wow,
did
Jesus,
she call up on this guy's birthday to talk about baby wipes, she gave his first and last name, so we now know that guy has a dirty ass,
filthy
dirty, cranky, itchy ass.
Someone needs to punch that bitch in the fucking uterus. It's
Wow.
disgusting.
Ooh, way to handle it appropriately, sir.
Now this is a good David Lee Roth impression.
Bosey, bosey, bop, titty bop, hit her in the uterus.
All right.
Listening to himself on the radio.
I know.
I do it too.
Let's go to Anthony on Long Island. Anthony.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hi.
I'm looking at this Gold Tooth Knitters website on VH1.
Flavor Flav?
Yeah, Flavor Flav. I got to be thinking that their fathers, the white girl's fathers, are so proud that they're decked out with this guy. With
Oh, yeah, I did forget to mention some of the girls are white. I apologize for that, yes.
A lot of mongrel racist people, though.
Malata mongrel class of reality show.
Watch it out.
Were there white chicks on this, too?
Yeah, I apologize.
They should have just loaded it up.
You know why I didn't really talk about the white chicks? They didn't really do much of anything.
That's what I'm saying.
It was all the ghetto girls, getting all the action.
Black chicks a lot more interesting on reality shows. A lot more.
Yeah.
All right. We should take a break, I guess.
Cool. Oh, they're doing Psycho Fear Factor.
Yeah, what
Running
is that
promos
about?
for that. You and your family, I guess, have to live like in fear for an entire day and night. Like you'll be trying to sleep and someone will bust through your door with an axe.
That's not going to be scary. You know they're not going to hit you with it.
Yeah.
Unless they're black with thick glasses being pushed in a wheelchair. Oh, he's dumb enough. There's a tree pushing him. Hello? Is anybody home? Your son.
Oh, no.
A retard. A retard?
Retard? Being pushed by an oak tree.
You put on your thick glasses and then painted your face silver.
Yes, they are corrective lenses.
Oh, my God.
He was nearsighted. So was his mother. Her eyes had to be corrected, too.
Oh, my God.
This just in?
Not to interrupt you,
Oh, that's all right.
but Than just handed in a huge project, his homework assignment from yesterday.
Ooh.
30 tracks. Yellow
30
Brick
tracks.
Road, retarded production of Wizard of Oz, all set and ready to go.
Can we have a thumbs up? Because that is fantastic.
How good is the audio?
Awesome.
Awesome?
There's no Trav-tastic, is there? There's no Dare-tastic. No. He doesn't. I read his list. He goes, I don't want there to be. There's a fantastic, though.
That's right.
There's
Travable.
There's travesty, because every time he puts his little fucking wristless fingers into something, he wrecks it. Where's that creep?
People have tried to come up with new ones for the other people, like Travulus.
Travulus?
Travulus.
What about Danny? What's Danny?
They sound gay.
What did Danny end up being?
Oh,
Travis
here
is running
comes Travulus Travis. Yes, Travulus?
Danny's is the worst. He's fantastic.
How about Dantastic?
Yeah, wouldn't it be
Why
fantastic?
wouldn't Dantastic work?
Or fool around a little bit and call it Fastic. What?
Dantastic
Sorry.
is fine.
I thought that
Can I have a machine for a second?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Come over here. Reach across.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
There it is. It's that one. That's the one I always play when you fuck up. Right there. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Ooh, that felt good.
Jimmy pushes a button.
How'd I do?
You did great.
You did wonderful. Maybe you will get a machine.
Dan,
come back from Hollywood.
I guess that was too close to Tham.
It is fantastic, but just with a D in front. Let's all be real here.
There was also Eroctic, which was yeah. They're pushing. They're trying.
What would Eroctic be?
I don't know. I guess erotic is not as good as fantastic. Or
a naked girl with a WWF.
Oh, WWF awful.
Wait, let me see which one I want to use.
How about the do-over button?
Well, let me see which one I want.
How about the we're all friends, we understand it happens button?
Oh, man, we need more.
You look like assholes right now, man.
That's right.
Fucking idiot.
You are.
I'm a fucking idiot.
That's funny. I'm funny.
Asshole.
But
did you see that jerk?
WWF.
Dick.
All right.
Ring, 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 ring.
Just for
banana
fun.
phone.
Just for fun.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Wow. All right. When we get back, the Yellow Brick Road, the retarded production of The Wizard of Oz. I have a feeling that free radio is not going to give you such a treat.
Oh, of course not.
And Bill Burr stopping by to say hi, too. Very cool. All right. Yeah. Oh, you want to play that? Yeah, let's play that. Play a little prank call. Good old Red.
Red.
Good old Red.
Why you yellow?
Yeah, we like these.
I think those Iraq. Rule with an iron fist. Made Hawk jump. Did you see him?
No.
He jumped.
Well, we're flying to Vegas tomorrow for the CES.
Yeah, the CES, Consumer Electronics Show.
That's right.
And we're broadcasting Thursday and Friday.
For a couple hours each day.
Hours each day. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it Eastern? What time do we go on Eastern?
It might be like 2 in the afternoon, I'm guessing.
2 to 4 Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay.
11 to 1 out there, I think, in Vegas.
Wait. 1 to 3 Eastern. Remember that.
Eastern.
That's 10 to noon at my home time.
What? So Vegas, that's
10 to 12.
1, 12,
10
11,
a.m.
10
to noon?
10.
But not here.
In Vegas.
To noon, Vegas time.
It's such a joke. We have to take a day off to fly to do two 2-hour shows.
Two 2-hour shows. But I know what happens during this shit. We fly out there, and they have us flying very early in the morning. I have to get up tomorrow earlier than I have to get up to do the show.
Aww.
Yeah. Well, I don't give a shit about anyone. I'm not looking for sympathy, so I don't give a shit when I don't get it.
Ooh.
I say fuck everyone now.
Ooh.
You know what?
Look at you.
You know what my life is about these days? Me. My life is about me. Fuck everyone.
Attaboy.
That's my new mantra.
New.
Fuck them all.
You
new.
kidding?
I spent my life bending over backwards and forward occasionally, making everybody happy. Now it's all about me. So here is what's happening tomorrow. We're flying out very early.
Mm-hmm.
They got us early flights because, why? They waited till the last minute to make flight reservations for something we go to every year. And again, next year you'll hear us bitch because next year they'll make reservations late again. It just happens that way. Yeah. So we're taking a very early flight. We're going to get there. And sometimes they think it's a good idea, and I think it's more so that they want to show us that they're doing something. Like, guys, we want to have you come down to the display at the convention center, look around, see what your broadcast facility is going to look like, see if you need anything, ideas or anything. There'll be none of that tomorrow. There will be none of it. I am flying into Vegas. I am going to the hotel. I am going right to sleep. I will wake up at my leisure. The rest of the evening will be spent at a Hold'em table drinking cocktails until I have to be at my mic the next day. Until then, though, nothing. Don't set anything up. There's no meetings. There's no look at the display. There's no look at a broadcast facility. There's no nothing. That's it.
No shit.
And Hawk jumped, and I like that, to run in and make sure nothing was planned. Hawk, results?
We're double-checking so far, nothing.
Double-checking so far,
man,
nothing.
I hope there's something
I
very
do, too.
important.
You know something? I do, too.
I hope there's a meeting with Hugh Pinero
I
himself.
do, too. I do, too, because I'm going to say,
I wish.
Sorry. I'm going to say, Hugh, going to have to do without me today. How about that? See, it's a little play on H-U-G.
That worked out nicely.
And Y-O-U.
Wait a minute.
You stink.
See, I didn't go that far.
Not him, you. I'm saying it.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
We have a new anti-free radio commercial.
These things, who's pumping them out? Steve?
Steve. Oh,
we
boy.
we want our listeners now to get involved.
That's right.
Send in some of your own. Free FM is making commercials that are very anti-satellite. They're saying, why pay for what you can get for free here at Free FM?
Well, can we play one of them?
Yeah, let's play one of theirs.
I don't even know where they are. Hawk, that's why you're sitting next to me.
And I'm a fancy man. I just wanted to
Yeah.
say
What was that saying?
Oop, right here. Might have to fix that, too. Ooh. All right. Sorry. Tough shop. Which one you want to hear? Baseball, heavy metal, leading man, lewd act.
Heavy, which is the one where they said you can't say that on the radio?
Oh, the lewd act.
Lewd act.
Right. This is what free radio is playing all over the ball field.
In music news, you'll never believe who was arrested on stage last night for performing a lewd act. It was so outrageous, we can't even describe it on the radio. You might expect this behavior from heavy metal or rap stars, but this time, the guilty party is none other than the easy listening sensation.
Please deposit 25 cents for the next 3 minutes.
Radio. You shouldn't have to pay for it. This message brought to you by America's 13,000 local radio stations who believe some things were just meant to be free.
Right.
Yeah, keep playing these ads.
Does that just reek of desperation?
Especially the one where you say you can't. It's so lewd you can't say it on the radio.
Yeah.
Way to know your audience.
Hey, we can say it.
We can say it. We could
yeah,
say
I thought that was like
prove the point.
Yeah, satellite radio.
We can't even say it.
Not only can we say the lewd act, we could say cunt.
Oh, yeah, it's going to cost you a little bit, but you're going to hear it. No censorship.
That's right.
No 20-minute commercial breaks.
That's right.
That is right. Bastards. So now I guess we have our own.
That's right.
We now have our own commercials that we're running that are anti-
Free radio.
Free radio. We fight back.
And somebody was saying that Penn Jillette was saying that it's always funnier, like, I think on commercial, because you have to push the envelope. The restrictions are what makes it kind of funny or naughty or something. It's like, hey, stupid, your show is on Showtime, where you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the title of the show is bullshit.
Yeah, why don't you do your show on CBS?
Yeah, you can't say it on... Just stop... If you want to go on there and do a show, that's fine. Like, Penn can go and do the show, that's fine. But to, like... toe the company line of bashing satellite just because you pay for it. You get what you pay for in this country. Yeah, that radio is free. There's a reason it's free. Take that exact product and try to make people pay for it. See what'll happen. No, you'd have no takers because it stinks.
Here we go. Our second anti-free radio spot from Steve.
Hi, I like free stuff, like a sunny day, catching bullfrogs, getting my hiney hole tickled by Uncle Henry, and Free FM.
Why don't you die, faggot?
Free FM sucks donkey dick.
Wow. Was that the return of Toby?
It sure was.
Holy shit.
Toby is back.
And I don't mind it.
No, he's
because it fits in that whole thing. We finally found a niche for Toby. It fits
Bill Burr
in that free FM thing.
Meet Toby.
Yeah.
Hello, Bill.
How you doing?
He's also related to Thomas Jefferson.
And before you even say it, we don't know what he is either.
That's right.
There's some black, there's white, he's the whitest black guy.
He'd be perfect in a Michael Jackson video. No?
Yeah.
I don't know. You see how that hurts, Hope?
Yeah, but you're not even trying for me today. You're not even giving me a chance.
No, that's not true.
All right. Well, all right, I'm not going to.
Don't try.
I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. I mean,
he has many different features, and Michael Jackson had that video where everyone changed, and they were kind of.
Oh, you're talking about the.
Black or white. Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
And he's
I was thinking in that case.
But he's got the black features and also the white features.
Well, no, it's the hair, really.
I thought he was like that kid who watched Madonna in the Peep Show. Runs up the street holding hands.
Kind of looked like him, too.
I think we ought to
out. I know, but
steer clear.
You're hurting everything, I figured.
The road is icy, man. Slow down. Don't crash right behind me. Yeah. It's a big pile up here.
Don't follow.
All right.
Well, that was the return of Toby. Were you a little leery about returning to the Toby role with how it was received the first time?
I was very nervous.
Very nervous, because if it flopped twice, that really would have just been the end of it.
Yeah, especially since you didn't have warning that Toby was coming back.
No, it was very surprising, which I think worked out for the best. Now, do you feel this more fits the Toby role than the last thing?
Yes, I absolutely do.
I like it because it's the Free FM sucks.
Yes.
Toby sucks.
And he dies.
The donkey dick tag at the end.
Yeah.
It's perfect. 2 thumbs up.
Well, the writing's much better.
The writing is much better.
I always thought
different writing team on this one?
I always thought Toby had a chance, but the writing sucked.
Who wrote this one?
Sam and I, the same people that wrote it the last time.
Same writing team as this one? Well,
maybe you incorporate a little bit more of who you are into the Toby role.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of speculation as to whether or not Toby was touched as a child. And so Steve and I decided to
speculation by
that.
who?
The Toby fans.
Gosh, shut the fuck up.
Here was the speculation. Sam's nervous with his headphones on, and Steve goes, I think Toby was touched. Mention that.
Yeah, fucking thing.
Fucking creep.
Anyway, we could punch his mother in the fucking face.
Can we hurt a woman in this promo?
Well, 2 thumbs up for the new Toby.
We look forward to the third one.
No.
Is there a third one on the way, or what?
There could be.
There could be a third one before the end of the show, Anthony.
Before the end of the show, they're pumping these out.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
hey,
amazing.
Lily says, Jimmy told me to call. I blew him.
Sam. No, what happened was...
Lily, what are you doing, Lily? Grandpa, Lily is blowing Jimmy Norton. I won't have it. I won't.
Lily?
Yes.
That's a sexy name.
It sure
1930. Lily. How's Mildred and Beatrice?
Yeah, well, don't go by the name, baby.
No, I won't. Don't by the fact that you blew Jimmy and not even want to have anything to do with you.
Here's what happened. Lily called me a little while ago and said that she was trying to call for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And,
hours.
Okay, for hours. And Danny was probably, or somebody was going, no. What happened when you were calling in?
Well, I said I wanted to say happy birthday to you, and I've been up all night. It's, Arizona time, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I had other things to say, but I don't even fucking remember what they are now.
Wow.
But I did want the world to know, and happy birthday, Jimmy, that the fancy man has skin as soft as a baby, and that he is extremely clean.
Making a dress out of it.
He's extremely what?
He's as clean as he said he was.
Yeah, on the outside, maybe.
And please, and Jimmy, please tell them that I am not some, scab-covered
drunk whore.
Yankee whore.
Here's what Lily is.
No scabs.
Lily's a psychopath.
Really?
She's nuts, but she's really sexy.
Yeah?
She came in the cellar one night. We're all sitting up there talking. I'm just kind of joking. I'm like, hey, come here, sit on my lap. And she did. She just sat on my lap, and I was getting a rod.
So you knew right there.
Yeah, but she's really sexy.
Yeah?
And we went home, and we were just talking, and all of a sudden my penis was out, and who knows what
Do you go like, oh, Lily, ugh.
I think didn't I call you Lil?
Oh, Hildegard.
Everyone from New Jersey calls me Lil. Everyone from the
Lil?
US, yes.
Old Lil. There should be a honky-tonk piano playing behind you with a name like Lil. I remember Lil when I was in Kansas City.
Little ragtime.
Oh, Lil, it's good to see you again.
It's got to be an Ebenezer.
Yeah, I know.
Ebenezer.
Sounds like an old whore. That's
Lil.
why I don't go by
It does sound like an old whore name. I saw Lil up above the saloon one day when the stage brought me into Kansas City.
I used to fuck Lil, and she died of rickets.
Lil?
Thank you so much.
Lil, walk us through the BJ.
It was hard because you had the consumption at the time.
You remember I was at the table just carving some scrimshaw?
You want me to walk you through it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, let's go.
My God, I've been on the phone so long. Okay, well, we obviously took a liking to each other quickly. And
He had a penis and you had a mouth.
It's like love connection.
Yeah,
but,
took a liking to
all
each
right,
other.
Whatever.
No,
I know that he pays for it, and he talks about never getting another girl that's been with him once to be with him again, and all this self-deprecating shit. But I liked him, and
Yeah.
whatever. I'm psychotic. Anyway.
Did you have regular sex?
No. So.
Look, Jimmy just says it like, no. Why would I want to like satisfy her in any way possible? Like that was his face.
I know exactly.
I go, do you have regular sex? He goes, no.
You gonna report that to the government?
No. Why would you do that? Why?
It was our first date, so I was.
You're calling it a date.
Date?
Yeah, I'm joking.
A first date where you go home with the load in your mouth.
That's different than
What a
candy
treat.
and flowers.
It's more like a gig.
You're the one he wants. You're the one he wants to bring home to mommy.
I'm a fucking comedian groupie, whatever. Anyway, so Jimmy pretended that he had to get something at his place, and we were just going to stop for a minute, and I knew the whole thing was bullshit.
What a gimmick.
I had to get something.
Yeah, a blowjob.
Yes, there was a bunch of seed in my bag that I had to empty.
She's gone, I swear. Look,
Up didn't do it. Up didn't do it.
She hung up?
Do we have her number?
Was she angry?
No, she must have said she'll come back.
I don't know.
She got a dick to suck. I got a dick on the other line.
So, all of a sudden, ding dong, gotta go click.
Diamond Dave?
Dave, why don't you do...
must just be like living in paradise.
Dave, why don't you pay attention to doing your own show? There's a lot banking on you.
That's right.
Yankee Rose.
That's the worst. Dave, get back to your show. How many commercials have you run so far this break?
50.
50 this break? So you've had plenty of time to call up other radio shows?
I like your show better.
Than his own.
All right, Lily's back, but first, Love Puddin'. Love Puddin'.
Hey, what's up? Hey, I was just curious, if her and Jimmy got married, would her name be Lil Jimmy Norton?
Lil Norton.
Lil blows Lil.
Call me crazy, but she doesn't seem the marrying type. Lily.
Oh, she's
Lily.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but...
Oh, Lil. I think the Indians took down the telegraph wires, is what happened. They'll do that every now and then.
That was that boil on the side of her cheek from the 1800s.
Hey, now. Whatever. He has witnesses. I'm not...
All right, listen, so what was the excuse Jimmy used to get you back to his place?
Well, he did have to get something.
What was the something?
I don't know. I you know, like, I don't know, me.
Nothing.
I had to get a pen.
Nothing.
A pen. Yeah, it was something like that.
I had to go get
something
a penny.
ridiculous that wasn't even a good excuse.
But he thought that I really thought that was, you know, and then he was just going to drop me off. And I knew.
Remember I told you I had to go back home real quick because I was dropping her off, but I needed tissues and a nickel.
I know. We're
right.
just
So I'm
gonna
like,
be
let's
there
go.
for a minute and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I knew. It's because, you know, I'm from Becky, so I'm not stupid.
How do you get things rolling? Would you just pull it out and go, "Hey, look what's here"?
Well, no, I was getting a tour of the place, and the bedroom was really nice, and the view was really nice, and I like beds.
Jimmy's moves, man. So, yours too, though. You sat on the bed?
I laid down on the bed, took my boots off, and got comfortable, and one thing led to another.
That's pretty much a good signal. That's a good subtle way to say
when a girl
you're going to get some action.
Lays down / passes out briefly.
On your bed.
Hey, I want to
he wanted to assess, my equipment, and because, it's like, well, is it really big, or is it really little, or is it, oh, no, I can tell.
Jimmy, what was it?
My jeans. I think we decided it was a medium.
It was nice, yeah.
But Jimmy, I have to tell you that I have done the shaving thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You recommended that she shaves?
Well, she wouldn't. She was
a real prick.
She wouldn't let me.
I'm not going to fuck you, blow me, and your pussy's a mess.
Did you tell her after your load was in her throat?
No, I said something about, look, I can't tell if that's your vagina or if Stavros from Kojak is in your underpants. Hold on. Let us all enjoy that 1974 reference.
Crocker, look at this mess.
No, it was actually, it was very nice, but she wouldn't let me go down on her because she's like, no, I'm not. She was like really not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Being a girl.
Yeah. Which I kind of respect.
Really fast, Paulie in Chicago. I don't want to lose him. Paulie, go ahead. Paulie.
Yes, I was just thinking we can get all the women that have blown Jimmy over the years. We can get them together for one of those we all have AIDS photo shoots. Bunching out.
No, sorry. He gets tested, and I got tested.
Did you right after?
I'm sure you did.
Smart move, Lil.
As soon as the plane landed.
He told me
there's a home kit waiting for you.
Yeah, and a robe.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is how Jimmy's always having to pay for it, and I wanted the world to know that Fancy Man can get a girl that's not a total.
We never doubted it for a second.
Skank.
Thank you, madam.
Maybe a whore, but not a pig skank.
Is Jimmy packing?
He's got a beautiful penis.
Ooh.
That's the worst description of a cock I've ever heard.
Beautiful.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, what is it? What's beautiful about it?
The sun is rising up over the head.
It's just beautiful.
It's delightful. It's delicious. It's lovely.
It's got like a Mona Lisa smile.
For you?
Yeah.
That's a knowing HIV smile.
It's a fucking man load. What can I tell you? He's a fucking mule.
Did he do anything for you?
Anything?
Yes, he did.
What did he do?
He gave me a hearty handshake.
That's right. And I let her leave alive.
That's great.
And he didn't make me take a taxi home.
Oh, did I drop you off?
Yeah, you did.
See? Wow.
I know. What a gentleman.
That's love.
Anyway, when I'm back in New York, I'll let you know. And when you're out in L.A. or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I love
anyway,
something.
Happy birthday. And I love the show. I pay for it. I don't give a shit. But I pay for satellite anyway, so it's thrown in.
Wow.
So what happened?
Wow. That's nice.
Yeah, that filled me up a little. Not much,
Gave
but a
her
little bit.
nothing.
Let's play a little song for Lily.
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS. You got the AIDS. You may have caught it when you stuck that filthy needle in here.
Well.
Or maybe all that unprotected sex what you hear. It isn't clear, but what we're certain of is you have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Be sure that you see that this is not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Not HIV, but really full-blown AIDS.
I'm sorry, I wish it was something less serious.
But it's AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
There you go.
What a happy tune that is.
Yeah. Informative.
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. It's fantastic.
Psycho.
Yes.
What's up?
I was curious whether Mr. Bill Burr
had to make the beeline for Detroit last week to Livonia.
Remember the panic that you had?
Oh, yeah, no. I think they fucked up.
Yeah?
Because,
Think?
yeah.
It's still not quite.
Well, I don't know. They didn't really give me any... They was kind of, hey, what happened yesterday?
Yeah.
And there wasn't any... They didn't mess with my money or
They weren't
anything.
pissed and...
Yeah.
All right. Then it's their fault.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fuck them. How was New Year's in Livonia, though? That was...
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
I handed out the noisemakers, 10 minutes left in my set.
That's got to be a treat for a comic, man. That has got to be a treat. You're in the middle of your set, and you see him coming out.
Oh, it was already a nightmare. Come on, tell some jokes. Yeah, okay, come on, settle down. Yeah, if you could just wait to blow those until later.
Fucking
That was
children.
the last 10 minutes.
Great.
Well, they always do it at the worst time. Like if you have your, I think you'll know when to do it. This is when they do it, these fucking dummies. Two Jews walk into a bar. This guy sucks.
Right. Come on. 5, 4, 3. Oh, it's not done yet.
I hate the clubs that hand out the checks with 10 minutes left in the act. That is the worst thing ever.
Jimmy likes that. Club owners out. Jimmy loves when the checks
Especially
come.
because, in a lot of cases, the last 10 minutes of someone's act is really, really strong, and they're going to...
Yeah, you're trying to wrap it up.
Yeah, and they're handing out checks, and now people are like, well, I had one daiquiri, and you had the wing.
How many did you have? All right, we're going to split this, but I didn't have the appetizer. It's fantastic.
They at least now do sections of the room. Back in the day, they would just drop them across the whole room.
That.
Yeah.
I get so frustrated by that.
You go from killing to just, it's like you're some crazy guy in a bus station, just up there talking, everybody walking by.
They're disinterested. You see their faces looking into the fucking table. It's enraging.
Comedy clubs are the only places that could get away with everything they do. They pack you in with people you have no clue who they are. You're sitting closer to them than you would sit with family. At tables, you don't know. There's a drunk across from you. They charge you a lot of money to sit with people that are usually very distracting, annoying, and drunk. Where else are you going to do that?
Stress Factory doesn't drop checks on the comics. Some clubs still don't do it, like they do it right. But the comedy clubs have this fucking thinking, well, we don't want the last thing they do. We want the last thing they do to laugh instead of being, like, handed a check. It's like, what's the way it is in life, shithead? You go out, you pay at the end of the night, and you fucking go home.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. They just don't want to get beat on the checks. They're lying. That's what their motives are. They don't want to get beat.
Really?
Yeah. They're afraid you're going to run out on the check. And they want to turn the room over quick.
Well, they want to turn the room to get that third show on a Saturday night.
Ugh.
It's like...
Selling doesn't do it either. They do 4 shows on a Saturday. They don't drop checks on comics.
Bill Burr's going to be at Caroline's?
Yeah, January 5th through the 8th, Thursday through Sunday.
This week?
Yes,
this
weekend. I have all the right dates. You can call 212-757-4100. There you go.
Who are you with, sweetie, do you know?
No, I don't.
Hey, a good friend of the show is calling from his hospital bed.
Oh!
For the first
God,
time.
I hope it's Voss.
For the first time after major surgery, it's Big Kev, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Hi,
Big
Kevin.
Kev.
How are you?
Very good. You're in the hospital still?
I am. I'm going to be here probably for a couple more days.
Are you sedated?
I am extraordinarily sedated.
What do they got you on?
I'm on the Oxy and the Percocet.
Morphine drip?
No morphine.
Morphine's great.
Why don't you explain to everyone what surgery you had?
I had
Well, let's just say it's now Big Kathy. That's what the surgery was.
I said I finally realized my dream.
You were a woman trapped in a man's body, and now, you know.
And now you don't have a penis. Congratulations.
Big Kev, what was the surgery?
I can see it a lot clearer now.
Ah. Oh, wow. What did they do?
I had some excess abdominal skin from all my weight loss.
Yeah.
And in the abdomen region, and they have removed it.
He's all fucked up.
They removed it.
Removed it. So they, because you lost so much weight, because you had some gastric surgery a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You had the excess skin that they then had to cut away.
Yes, they had to cut it away.
How do they do that? I had this vision of them like just kind of crunching all this fat and then just like snipping it around the whole body.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of probably not far off, Jim. That is, Jim.
Well, what do they do? He sounds like a jazz musician.
Yeah. Yo, man, let me tell you.
What do they do? How do they do it?
They cut me from about, I'm going to say maybe 3 inches from my spine, all the way around the front to 3 inches from my spine on the other side.
So it's a big circle cut around you.
There's about 5 or 6 inches on my back that isn't cut at this moment.
And then what do?
So they make that cut, and then they cut under the excess skin area, and they remove that, and then join the other 2 pieces together.
Oh, wow.
Do you still have a navel?
I do have a navel. They thought I was going to lose it, but they managed to save my navel.
Oh, thank you, Mitch Hedberg.
Wow. And Kev did call me and said there were some complications the other
There
night.
sure was.
He had some bleeding.
I had my surgery on Thursday, and on Friday night I started getting real lightheaded and real weak, and they started watching my blood pressure drop and drop and drop. At the lowest, my blood pressure was 40/14.
Wow,
Is that
like
low?
None.
Yeah, that means nothing to
That
me.
is none pressure.
That is, yeah, pretty bad. In fact, they decided they had to go in because they had found a bleeder, an artery that had popped open inside me that was bleeding, and they had to go back in, reopen up everything they had already done, and go back in and
Back
find
under the hood.
the bleeder. But the problem was that I was so far gone already that they couldn't stabilize me for surgery, so they had to do all the stabilization during the surgery, and they knew it was going to be very dangerous, so they sent the priest in.
They sent in the priest.
Yeah, I got to talk
to touch you. Look, I don't think he's even going to remember this.
Quick, suck this before he dies.
Why send a priest in? Send a stripper in.
He sent the priest in, and he asked me if I wanted to discuss anything or confess anything before the surgery because it was a very dangerous undertaking and so forth.
Hey, there's a medic on the line. Medic, New York City, go.
What's up, boys? Yeah, just so you can, put some relevance to it, Kev was probably near death. 40/14 is nothing. That is, little babies have higher blood pressures than that.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Yeah, he's a fucked up boy. That's about all I have. Goodbye. Sorry.
Thank you for that medical insight.
Yeah, wow.
They had to put 8 units.
Lost confidence, so you had to throw
had to
the
put
F word in.
8 units of blood in me during the surgery.
Uh-oh.
Which is a
Didn't get
lot
that
of
from
blood.
Haiti, did they? Fresh Haitian blood.
How you feeling, Kevin Ash?
Little Kevin White.
Before I had the surgery, I had to give blood to myself. They thought 1 unit, that'll be fine. And they used up that unit during my first surgery. So when the second surgery came around, I don't know whose blood I got in me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Could be some mongrel blood.
So,
yeah, it's true.
How much skin did they cut away? How many pounds?
Ready? Are you sitting down?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
About 40.
40 pounds of skin
About 40. Well,
was removed
about
from
40,
Big Kev's body.
40 pounds of overall matter.
Ugh.
Can we hire it as our producer?
Yeah, can you put a messy wig on it?
No, but that's funny.
Fashion a huge hog out of some of the leftover meat.
That's funny that you bring up Ben because I have because I'm not getting up and moving around. The fluids that are running in and around my body are finding places to pool. One of the places they found to pool is my nuts. So my sack is humongous and swollen.
Ew. Your balls are filled with blood?
No, just like all different kinds of bodily fluids.
Lymphatic fluids and...
Yeah, and you know, like IV fluid, and it's all looking for a place to hang out, and it
hang out.
shows
Let's all
my
meet at the
nuts.
balls.
I gotta stop off at the knee. I'll meet at the cockhead for 20 minutes, then we're gonna segue into the balls for a little
We'll
while.
all just meet up at the balls. Water on the brain, water on the knee. Fuck yous, we'll all hang out in his nutsack.
Yeah, we'll leave through the tip and wind up on Eric's back. Sorry, Eric.
If we get lost, meet at the balls.
Yeah. You all know where the balls are, right? You all know?
Not to mention the fact that I got one of those catheters in there.
Oh, God.
Which is, I'd
damn.
rather have 10 more surgeries than have a catheter back in there, or taken out for that matter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just the most painful thing there is.
When are you getting out of the hospital?
I don't know. We're still having a problem that my blood stats aren't really great still, and I have 4 drains that are sticking out of my surgical area, and 2 of them are really still pumping out a lot of red tainted bloodish type fluid, and my blood level isn't stable, so I may not be out of the woods.
Oh, no. This is the last phone call from Big Kev.
Oh,
And I forgot my toothbrush, and I have food hanging between my teeth.
Your mom's box.
No, don't say your mom's box. No, Opie.
He said your mom's box.
Did you hang up on a guy who's got fucking 40/14 blood pressure in the hospital?
Oh, my God. And he said your mom's box.
And Ope hung up on him.
Because he said your mom's box.
Dude, he has bloody oatmeal pouring out of his stomach. You fucking clicked off on
Out of drains.
Let's go to Joe.
Oh, West Side Highway stomach.
Joe in Jersey. Joe?
Yeah, guys. I just want to congratulate Big Kev. That was probably his most exciting phone call yet.
Wow. Big Kev.
Hey.
Well, you said your mom's box. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hung up on you.
I
your
meant
mom's
it as
box.
a joke. I sent around your mom's box text messages the day of my surgery.
Let me tell you about your mom's box text messages. Someone was very annoyed by your mom's box text message. Who would you think would be annoyed by that in the studio?
I don't know.
Well, who would you guess there, Big Kev?
Ben?
No, what time did you send the messages?
Listen to this story. And Ant's telling this one like he's looking for our sympathy.
All right. No, I never brought it up to Kev because it passed.
Oh,
But-
what did I do to you now, Anthony?
Kev, what time did you send out the text messages?
I have no idea. I was already on drugs when I sent
I understand. I'll tell you, it was 5 a.m. that I got my text message.
I'm looking at one. This is from E-Rock's phone.
My
Your
phone-
mom's box, 5:01 a.m., 12:29:05.
So my phone, which is in my bedroom, is on the charger, and it goes off, bling, 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 for a text message. I don't have to be up until 5:15.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry,
that was 15 minutes of sleep.
He's not making a bit for the radio,
That
by the way.
I
He's telling the
didn't get.
story in the office and looking at us like, you guys understand, don't you?
That I didn't get because, again, I've reached the point in my life, me, 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 me. It's all about me.
I'm very sorry.
Why did you have your phone shut off then?
Because
You
I
were
leave it,
asleep.
because God forbid an emergency.
Like a friend who might die on the fucking surgery?
Yeah,
Middle of surgery
something like that.
What kind of emergency
All
do you
right.
consider?
Yeah.
That could be considered an emergency.
That surgery was 7.5 hours long.
7.5 hours, and you wanted to sleep 15
It
more
could have been.
minutes.
That's a very important 15 minutes. The last 15. It really sets my day.
No one even wants to comment, Anthony.
We don't know what to say.
I know, right?
It's like,
All right.
what if I was sick? I wouldn't.
Yeah,
All right. Okay.
He was feeling nervous, and he was reaching out
Right,
to
Anthony.
the
Why
people
so
he thought were
selfish?
his friends.
I'll admit then I shouldn't have told anybody that I was that upset.
That was
Right,
insincere.
Anthony. What if one of your important friends like Jimmy was sick?
Oh, important friends.
What do you mean, what if?
I have no important friends. I have acquaintances and workmates.
And you're a chef.
That's it. Hey.
That's it.
All right.
What day is it?
Big Kev?
Uh-oh.
All right. Can I get my own best of show?
I don't think his condition presently warrants this song.
Don't let your love
He's still here. fair. At least play the cancer song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll play the cancer.
You got
this
that
one.
fucking fat Hawaiian with this.
Yeah, this one, you're definitely gone. He's still on the phone, for God's sake.
Or we can play the Hulk music.
There is that chance I have to have more dangerous surgery, so by all means, let's make fun of it.
No, it's...
Oh, my God. Isn't it right?
Yeah. The sad cancer music, for Big Kev today.
He doesn't have cancer. He got his skin removed.
You're going to be all right, right?
No, no. I'll have to see.
Is there a chance that something really bad could happen?
Yes, there's a very... I almost died on Saturday, and yeah, I'll just say, yeah, there's still a chance.
Oh. But best doctors working on you?
The doctors they're doing their best.
Hey, who carries out all that flesh? That 40 pounds?
I don't know. I presume it goes in a waist area, and I had to sign away my rights to it.
You have rights to it? Jesus.
Yeah.
Put it in a jar?
Yeah.
Give it to that lunatic down in fucking D.C.
Yeah. Rich women are going to be using it as face cream in a few years.
Collagen implants.
Right.
Your fucking upper ass fat is going to be in some fucking rich lady's face.
Her cheeks. They're shipping it off to Hollywood as we speak.
Give her high cheekbones and a nice chin line with his taint.
Her husband Her husband will kiss her face and all of a sudden go, how come you can't get good guests? I don't know what that means.
Hey, at least I get guests.
I know, you're a good boy.
Don't upset him. He's in a delicate condition.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
You got a Shatner, for God's sake.
You're right.
Come on.
How about Twitchell?
That's right. Twitchell's.
That's right.
One of Big Kev's finds.
Not that you won't be around, but where is your book with potential guests, just in case?
I've taken care of all of that.
All right. All right, Big Kev. Anything else you want to say?
No, I just wanted to say hi, and I wanted to thank everybody that's been calling and coming to visit me and sending well wishes.
All right, where can they get a hold of you?
Where can they get a hold of me? I'm not giving out my number. Are you insane?
Very smart.
All right. Good luck, bro.
Our listeners are animals.
Thank you, Opie.
Oh, jeez, don't give him a good luck, bro.
See you soon, man.
All right.
I mean, I'm not going to probably think of you this week, so I'm going to be in Vegas. But, I mean, after Vegas, I'll probably think of you when I'm in L.A.
All right, thanks.
Best of luck, and get well soon, Big Kev.
All right, take care.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, there he goes. Big Kev. Greg in California. Greg?
Yeah, hey, good morning. Thoughts and prayers to a big guy. Listen, I want to thank him very much for waiting to make this phone call right about the time we're thinking about having breakfast out here in California. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good breakfast talk.
Oh, the drain part?
Yeah, all of it. Thinking about 40 pounds of whatever you called it matter.
Right.
Bloody oatmeal. That is the perfect description.
Yeah, got to go find a bowl now. Thanks, guys. Punching out.
All right.
Just thick, unused mass. Viscous.
All right, Bill Burr in studio. He's playing Caroline's all this weekend starting Thursday night. 212-757-4100. We got to play the Wizard of Oz stuff.
Yes, let's get to that next.
We'll get to that next.
Oh, you almost pointed.
Ooh.
And then you did point.
Right?
They're right there. All right, here we go. I got a break. Oh, this is nice.
This is a story about a man. He always was so lonely at night. But his voice was rowdy. You could hear it all through his train station. And I'm going to sing this one. This is about Tippy Toe Tommy.
Let's go while we go.
It's late at night. And I have nowhere to go. My money's gone and off for all my friends. And the cop says to me, hey, you smell bad. Get out.
Let's go to Mike real fast in Middletown. Mike, what's going on, man?
How we doing, guys?
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We've been here a year and 3 months, I
Well, I
think.
just got my XM roadie.
Holy shit. You know what you missed?
Now we got to do
I know what I missed, and I'm
Do it all over again?
Bits and bits here and here.
All right, well, the show started about a year and 3 months ago with us talking about the St. Pat's thing. That lasted about 2 or 3 days. Then after that, we started to bring in naked girls to do crazy stuff.
Of course.
And then there was the time that some girl got in a lot of trouble and she was drunk and naked outside on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And then what happened, Anthony?
I don't know. We've been like making jokes and stuff.
And then John
goofing on
Valby
each
came
other.
by and he played a few of his dirty songs
On the piano downstairs.
and the very
I'm
famous
missing good
Steinway
stuff, guys,
shop.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll be catching up to you. I just got it.
Mike, why did it take you so long to get XM?
Why?
Why?
Why? I don't know.
Why?
My girlfriend bought it for me for Christmas.
You
I
still
wanted it.
believe in
I
free
miss
radio,
you guys.
didn't you?
You wouldn't believe how much I miss you guys.
How much did you miss us?
So much, dude. I want to talk to that whackbag Norton over there.
I'm right here, sir.
What's up, Norton? Heard you a few times on XM when I got it first day.
I'm deeming this call completely unnecessary for
right.
this program.
There
today.
you go.
He missed you guys so much he never bought a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I really missed you guys. You're great. Fucking year and a half we're sitting here. Rotten. Where are you?
Let's say hi to Nick Swartzen.
Nicholas.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning.
Hi. Good.
What's up, Nick?
Morning.
What's going on?
Nick is our friend.
I understand that. He knows everybody around here.
He's one of the guys.
Very, very funny comment.
One of the successful guys.
Yeah.
Doing much better than some
One of the
us.
guys who moved to L.A. and actually shit happened for him.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Thank you, bro. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I could fucking die tomorrow.
Tight to the vest.
I like that.
Hey, you never know.
You do stuff with Adam Sandler, right?
Yeah, I worked with Adam for the last couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
So hard for me not to do that whenever I'm around him. He does not like it, but whenever I'm in the office, I'm like,
love to eat turkey.
It's like, yeah, all right. Okay. All right.
I did that years ago. Knock it off. Well, that keeps things in perspective, though. When you're feeling successful and stuff, then you look at him and kind of makes you feel like a piece of shit. And quite frankly, if you're talking about comics being successful, he's one that kind of really
the top of the top.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got to be making $1.5 million a year.
Jim, could be a couple more than that. Gag never gets old.
Yeah, no, he's ginormous.
And shares it with all of his good close friends.
Yeah, no, he's amazing. He's like the most loyal, great guy. He's awesome. Really cool.
Yeah, good. Have him call the show.
I will. Yeah, throw it at him. I will for
We
sure.
talked to him a few years back. Haven't talked to him since.
Oh, way before the
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by
multi-million-dollar movies.
We always talk to these guys on their way up and then on their way down. So.
I think when we talked to him, we talked about what was it like working with Colin Quinn on Remote Control.
That's hilarious.
And that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
And then
all of a sudden he had a couple movies that a lot of people
Stardom.
saw. Right.
Can I be in one of his
Comedy
movies?
film Stardom.
Yeah, we like to be awkward, not like on the radio or nothing. But maybe I could be in one of his.
Maybe you could be the new You Can Do It guy.
Yes, you can.
Thanks, Nick. That was easy.
Well, Nick, hang with us. We'll get into some of the things you're doing, but we also have to play this Yellow Brick Road, or people are going to kill us.
Before anything, though, it's the new year. I'm starting something new. We're very charitable people here on this program.
We are?
Nice.
And, yeah.
All right.
I just want I've been looking for a charity. And I'm serious. Is there anybody in your family that has any mental disabilities that you would like money given to? Any type of
my uncle's kind of retarded.
Really?
But
like really, or
no? Seriously, like he has.
You might not
want
to
problem. My uncle.
You might want to come back another day then.
Yeah.
It's the next hour.
Wait, we have a retarded Steve here too.
Right.
See,
what are you getting at, Anthony?
Well, that's the whole new angle this year. Is not making so many people uncomfortable.
Oh, I see.
Remember who was in here that day, and we were going off, and they didn't say a word. And we were going off about some retarded show.
Oh, that was Vinny.
Right.
Vinny Brandt.
How uncomfortable
Vinny
was that?
Brandt.
I like now getting these things out in the clear, so I'm going to use my charity ruse.
But how did you know
every
that
time.
he had a
I didn't. He wasn't supposed to. He was supposed to go, no, I don't give a shit about fucking retards. And then we roll and all laugh about the yellow brick road. but now there's going to be an uncomfortable
But
retarded
I didn't
uncle.
say that I had a problem with it. I mean, like...
Oh, you don't care?
No.
Do you
He tried to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
He tried to stab you
He tried
Thanksgiving?
to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So fuck him. It's going down.
It's going down. Well, Anthony discovered this little thing.
Well, I saw it on Cinemax, I guess it was. I'm not even sure. One of those fucking things. Maybe HBO Family. And it was a bunch of retarded people, and mentally challenged, whether they had Down syndrome or something else. I don't know. Bunch of different types of retarded conditions. But they all were brought together in one group to perform The Wizard of Oz. In full costume with director and stagehands and music and everything. And I could not take
Bill, you
my
tapping
eyes
out?
off. Yeah,
Bill might be
taps
tapping
out
out.
on a lot of this
I
stuff.
tap out on retards.
Bill taps out on retards.
Do you really?
Yeah. Remember?
I did a bit one
Remember
time
Maury?
on stage, and I made a woman cry.
Yeah, and that was it for you?
Yeah, I just think I got some bad karma. I haven't tried to have kids yet, and I'm tapping
See?
That would have caused me to write more retarded material. That's the fucking greatest thing ever.
Made her
You know what's
cry.
funny? That's
and
what-
his was probably
that's
the
what-
most innocent, retarded joke ever. Do you remember it?
I was making fun of that movie, I Am Sam. I was talking about how
Of course,
Hollywood...
we do all the time.
Yeah, how Hollywood depicts retarded people as if they somehow accidentally have these unbelievable insights into life and accidentally throw out these metaphors. You know what I mean? And I was like, I worked with retarded kids. At no point did they ever accidentally say
enlighten
anything.
you.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And you couldn't like throw like sticks on the ground. They're like, hey, 62. And then you go to Vegas. And the punchline was, if retarded people really had these skills, we wouldn't put them in those special schools. We'd have them working in the Pentagon. Hey, where's the Al-Qaeda going to attack next? Then you throw matches on the gun. Hey, I think they're going to attack Disney World. It was in front of like 18 people.
Who cried over that joke?
Well, she started flipping out, and then I said, I'm not making fun of retarded kids. I'm talking about
Hollywood
depiction. About them. No, I was an asshole. I should have backed off. And then she got up and walked out. It was like in front of 18 people. So she gets up, like teared up and walked out. And it's just awkwardness, and I'm just standing there like, yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden her husband finally has the balls to get up, and then he walks out. And then like 30 seconds later, their friend finally gets up and goes, that ain't right. And then just he fucking walks out.
way.
Oh, it was awful. It's like the whole crowd, like one at a time with like 30-second breaks, was just getting up and walking out.
Everyone leave. Worst DNA first, please.
The worst is when you get hung out to dry on something where you're pointing out some kind of flaw in Hollywood, and it's taken as you goofing on retarded
How'd you handle
people.
it? Were you
Because
just
believe me, this will be goofing on retarded people, not your fun, insightful little joke there.
Not your clever joke.
Right.
I was working Dangerfield. There's no real handling it. I mean, it's not like you're going to affect your
You
career.
weren't yelling, well, I was just saying, people.
18 people. Was it New Year's Eve?
Right. Yeah, no. Well, it's hard to do that and then segue into, so I got a computer.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Did the manager have to, like, give him free passes?
No, they don't care there at all.
No? They don't?
Speaking of slow, I still have dial-up.
Speaking of things retarded people will never do, I got a computer.
Right. The dumb segue.
Billy, can I have my retarded uncle grant you like a retarded pardon? Like the side of the
Yeah, see?
But I don't know.
Now, if he's willing to hang out
Well, now I
with
don't know if
retarded uncle.
Should we do this or not?
Oh, my God.
He's got retarded uncle. Bill Burr wants to tap out.
No, bring it, dude.
Oh, you
Bring it
don't
on.
think
I was
you
gonna
don't
say,
think the message boards would get?
Did I kill another bit? I mean, I already fucked
No.
over that. Okay.
No.
I did a 9/11 benefit at the Stress Factory, and
Yeah, don't you fucking talk about
no, hey, whoa.
that. We won't.
I'm as red,
fucking
white, and
deal
blue
with
as they
here.
come. No, I got and I did a retarded joke, and it was up on these retarded message boards. People who have retarded family. If I find the thread, I'll bring it in. We can print it. But it was really
Retarded message boards, and by that you mean whackbag.com.
no.
No? Oh, okay. Thought you meant our own.
I think he's not doing good on the show when he comes back to L.A. Fucking cunts. Not Whackbag, the other one whose name I won't mention.
Ice cream.
No, this was about people of retarded kids. They were really fucking upset, and one woman actually who babies retarded kids.
All right,
I used to fool around with in my car. Actually defended me.
You know what?
No, Opie, we got to do it.
Jesus H. Christ,
Opie.
you just crumbled up the bit.
What's wrong with everybody?
Well, we got to do it.
Do it.
Look,
I'm against it.
it's the Yellow Brick Road, the retarded production of Wizard of Oz. Anthony found this.
Let's
brought it to our
listen to a
attention.
couple, see if it's even worthy of not goofing on, but discussing. Because I'll be honest with you. I watched a show the other day. I mentioned it called I Have Tourette's, but Tourette's Doesn't Have Me. It was a show about children, junior high school age, with Tourette's syndrome. And I'm there sitting buckled in, all ready to laugh.
Doing a radio show.
And it wasn't. It was very touching, sensitive, done very well, nice. And it didn't have any comedy value. Good cinematography. It was not any comedy value. There was nothing to bring here to the show to goof on or anything. Perhaps this is the same.
So what you're saying is we're going to have an informed discussion
about the merits of the mentally challenged doing old movie.
Old classics.
Let's not
retarded classics.
Yeah.
Retarded classics. Absolutely.
Let's start with the first track here.
Keep an open mind.
Let's be adults.
This is the Tin Man singing.
It could be a production of Gone with My Intelligence.
Oof, as dumb as the wind.
All right.
The Tin Man sings, everyone.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart. Just because I'm presuming that I could be kinda human if I only had a heart. Not too tender, I'd be gentle and awful sentimental regarding love and art. I'd be friend with the sparrows and the boy who shoots the arrows if I only
really
had a
smart.
heart.
No? Yikes.
That was nice.
Bill, comment?
I'm just thinking, like, when you're in class, when, like, high school, and, like, if you laugh, you're going to get suspended. This should be like the Olympics of it. They should put kids there and, like...
Yeah, because kids are just be brutal.
Yeah, whoever can hold out the fucking longest.
Yeah.
I just want to see all the parents in the audience proudly watching this. That's my 30-year-old.
So far, no one's laughing yet?
No.
That's so far.
I think he did a fine job.
Let's see who's twisted.
I think
Fine
the
rendition.
Scarecrow one's going to be the hardest.
Yeah, that could be rough.
He wants a brain, yeah.
You know what he wants.
Yeah.
And they all can relate.
Here's the teacher laying down the ground rules.
All right, everyone listen up, okay? There's a lot of work to do. So if every time I call somebody's name, we clap for 5 minutes, we're not going to have any time. We're not going to have any time to get any work done. That's the first thing. The second thing is there's all different kinds of parts with all different amounts of lines, but everyone will be on stage. Everyone will have either a speaking line or a musical number. Do we all understand that? Yeah. Okay.
No. You know what that was?
Wah, 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 wah.
What?
Candy, 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 candy.
Candy, candy, puppy, puppy, kitty.
Candy, candy, shit your pants, candy, 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 puppy, candy.
Did you hear Bill? Did you hear the sound he just made? He went, oh, it's disgusted Bill Burr.
We'll take it easy. You're right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now that was, yeah. That was.
He's like the Gracies. Getting
the best is that they're going to clap for 5 minutes every time a name is called.
She said don't. She said don't do.
They're supportive. They're supportive.
What was in the background? Did you hear like that? And then they escorted him out, I think.
Whatever it was, it wasn't the solution to a math problem.
But maybe it was, and they didn't let him, you know what I mean?
He was actually yelling out something about pie, and they're like, all right, shut up, stupid.
All right, here we go.
Mom, I got the witch. Yes, Miss Gulch. I got it. I did. I got Miss Gulch.
much. Yes.
Mother retarded?
Somebody forgot that line. Somebody.
Yeah. Who's clapping in the background?
That's my happy.
Do you have asthma too?
I know. I know you're happy. It's a lot of work. I was praying for the Miss Coach so much.
You know, I don't mind retards, but at least get them ones that can act. This fucking retard has no motivation.
Wow.
That wasn't part of the show.
What was that?
It was the girl that got the part of the Wicked Witch calling her mother to tell her that she had gotten the part she wanted.
Oh, all right.
So she was very emotional about the fact that she had gotten the part. And they, paint her up green. And
What's my motivation? To finally be included in a family photograph.
Hey, Jim, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Hey, I was just wondering, can you play that version of Somewhere Over the Gene Pool?
Come on.
Sir, please, it's mean-spirited.
I'm sorry.
All right. This next clip, we meet the Wicked Witch.
I'm Elizabeth O'Brien, and I played the Wicked Witch of the West. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Wicked Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, I didn't mean to kill anyone. It was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, no.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That's no worse than Yes, Dear.
It's actually better written.
Well, there's the Wicked Witch.
Yeah.
Here's a very famous line.
Oh.
You cursed Brad. Look what you done. Oh, God. I'm melting. Oh, what a world. How could a girl like you destroy my beautiful wickedness?
Jim, you kill her.
Oh, my gosh.
What do you think? You killed her.
That was the gold at the end.
Yeah.
That sounded like Corky.
That did sound like Corky.
A guest star, right?
A big cameo.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Who is repeating her line? Because that's the witch is supposed to be saying
that's
that
the
line.
teacher probably reading her.
You think?
Lines.
I think maybe it was Dorothy, not knowing she's not supposed to say that.
Yeah.
You ever see kids in a movie sometimes or a TV show? They're actually mouthing the words that the other person is speaking as they're doing them. I think that's what she was kind of doing. You got to smack around a little bit.
Wasn't that rehearsal though? Is this rehearsal still?
Yeah, this is rehearsal.
Oh, maybe. All right. They're rehearsing.
All right.
They'll get better.
Nothing
we meet the
different
line.
than your show you're doing for HBO, right?
Honestly, God, Louis
Have you
C.K.
had
does
some-
actually do the lines like that sometimes
Does
in
he?
rehearsal. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So it happens.
All right.
We meet the lion here.
My name is John Stair, and I'm playing the Cowardly Lion in this play.
Put him up! Put him up!
Yeah, that's not bad.
Which one of you first? I'll fight you both together if you like. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed. Oh. Pulling that on me, eh?
Yeah, that's him talking to
Sneaking
intelligent
up on me,
thoughts.
eh? I didn't bite him. Is my nose bleeding?
You are relentless.
Of course not. My goodness, you're nothing but a great big coward.
You're right, I am a coward. I haven't got any courage at all. I even scare myself.
Well, I don't doubt that. I'm really getting into the whole spirit of the Wizard of Oz, though. They're doing a great job with the acting. It isn't just droning babble.
No, it's not just nonsense.
Really putting some emotion.
Yeah. All right, now we meet the mayor. Bill Burr will be at
Bill
Caroline's
is
all
looking-
weekend long.
He's always here for these shows.
When are you going to realize that you always have these shows?
Yeah, I know.
And you just don't notice until I come in.
Maybe you're right.
Here we go.
One time I kicked the ball in the dog's face, and I didn't even know I did it that day.
It ate his
Since
prime
I'm
rib.
here,
That's true.
he did a backflip. Did you see that, Matt? No. It's a workout for me.
That's a little off time, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Joe, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Joe.
I'm watching that show last night, and thanks to that show, my girlfriend thinks I'm the most disgusting human being on the face of this planet.
Why? What happened?
I laughed throughout the whole thing. I was laughing so hard I couldn't hardly breathe, especially after the retard at the end was saying, "Just don't call me late for dinner."
Yeah, that was his big joke at the end. And then he stared off into space somewhere where he just was gone.
And they just fade to black and show the credits, and they just leave you hanging with that nice little cliffhanger of him staring off into blankness. That and the girl that played the Wicked Witch reminded me of Rosie O'Donnell in that movie she did.
Yeah. You remember the Rosie O'Donnell movie where she played
on the bus?
retarded woman on the bus? Yeah.
Well, dude, it's not bad laughing through the whole thing. Your girlfriend should have been happy that you weren't fucking her through the entire production. Then you're dating a psychopath.
As you're watching.
You're banging her and she's talking. You're like, shh, I want to hear this.
Yeah, well, the problem is my girlfriend used to work with autistic people, so I guess she was kind of sensitive about it. And I kind of played it off like, oh, I really want to see this. Sounds real interesting. And then throughout the whole thing, I'm just fucking laughing my fucking ass off.
All right.
There's just something, like, uncomfortable, but you got to kind of chuckle at some of the little awkward mistakes they make.
You got to laugh a little bit. I mean, you know.
I'm not running up.
No, that's why. You think if I was there, I wouldn't be laughing my ass off? That's the problem, is because you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
If they would just let you, it wouldn't even be nearly as funny.
Right.
Maybe? That didn't sound like an authentic.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, it's not like we're not running up to people in wheelchairs on the street pointing and laughing in their face.
That would be fantastic.
After they roll by.
You're doing it very cowardly.
I am doing it very cowardly.
Recording them.
Record, bring in, laugh, faceless microphone. Right. I'll agree with that. I got no problem with it either.
Let's go to Brandon in New Jersey. Brandon.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
You want a
I like that song by the Kids' Moms, If I Only Had a Coat Hanger. Punching out, boys.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Holy shit.
If I only had an HMO.
Zagman from Whackbag.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I could drop this piece of jelly with a kick right to my belly.
Zagman.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
I didn't realize that Stern was playing the Cowardly Lion.
There you go.
Who?
Stern, Cowardly Lion.
Oh, hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo. All right, let's play the next clip here. Mayor says his one line in the play.
We grilled him on his one line and how he would say it and, what the rhythm of the line would be. And he was willing to do that, to repeat it again and again and again, to get it right, to get it how we wanted it to be.
As mayor of the Munchkin City in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most
regally.
As mayor of Munchkin City in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you we welcome you most
sit down.
regally.
You know it's perfect.
I want you to know that before.
A+.
Perfect.
So easy to get an A+ when you're retarded.
Oh, my God. All you got to do is not bite somebody's face. Oh, look, a star on your tongue. Good boy.
Well, as we move on, the Tin Man and Scarecrow match wits here.
Oh,
well, I just want to say that this is quite an honor, and I'm gonna have lots of fun.
Oh, you're gonna have lots of fun?
Yeah. What about?
Are you sure?
Yeah. What about you, Dan?
What about me? They just gave me the role of a scarecrow and have straw in me, and I'm gonna.
That's retarded, Woody.
They're gonna burn me on fire. I'm gonna be falling apart here and there.
Falling apart.
You're falling apart even when you're not the scarecrow.
That's true.
I can't.
You were falling apart in the summer, and
take the DNA and run.
Take the money and run. I like it.
Everything you always wanted to know and couldn't.
Oh, fuck it. Retards over Broadway.
Bill's in!
Hey, what are we going to do?
Bill Burr, Caroline's all weekend long.
When in Rome.
Buckles under the peer pressure.
Downs and misdemeanors.
Let's go to Chris the trucker. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering how they get the mayor of Boston there to play the mayor in that Oz show you guys are talking about.
Did sound like Menino, didn't it?
We'd like to welcome you to Muskegon.
Tin Man needs a wheelchair. You've told us all about this part, Anthony.
Yeah, the Tin Man, some black guy in silver paint in a wheelchair being pushed by a tree. Someone dressed as a tree to kind of cover up the fact that he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, I had the same reaction.
See what I mean? It's like a test.
It is.
To see if you can somehow hold your shit together.
Yeah, when I saw that, it was over.
Then David could give his line. Where do we go now? And the Scarecrow can point back to the center of the curtain.
Where do we go?
No, stand back.
Oh, boy.
He's getting a little unsteady. He's getting unsteady. Let's get
Unsteady.
We thought, wouldn't it be great if David could play the Tin Man with his crutches and not be in the wheelchair? And, you know, certainly he had that body form of the Tin Man, and he was stiff and it was rigid, and the movement would be difficult, and that would play nicely. But it just didn't come to be.
That's not appropriate.
I guess they wanted him on his crutches.
Yeah.
Like he had those braces crutches, and his legs are real stiff and stuff, and they wanted him to walk around like that.
Them.
Yeah.
She just blatantly exploited him.
Yeah.
Right. He walks weird, and we thought we would play into that.
He could really make an authentic walking Tin Man.
Well, his deformity is not only mental, but physical, so we figured we'd play with that and make it work.
We spray painted him silver. Painted him silver.
All you gotta do is leave that dope in a room with silver paint. He'll put his face in it. Yeah, there's gum at the bottom. Go ahead, enjoy, stupid.
Dave, what's going on?
Hey, it's good to hear Club Soda Kenny getting some theater work.
Yeah. And Frank. Frank, what's up?
Hey, man, is Big A going theatrical on us or what?
Yeah, Big A in the production?
Yeah, sounds like it.
We should do our own production with Big A, Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Car Laverne, Shirley. All right. Why the director calls the slow kids kids?
I call these kids kids, and sometimes people that don't work with me or my personal friends say, you know, when they come to the show, I thought these kids were 7 years old. The way that you speak about them, you call them kids. They're not kids, they're adults. But I kind of feel like a mom to them, and so I feel like they are my kids, and I think that we have that.
Oh, beautiful.
That was too serious.
Yeah, that was a little serious.
She sucks.
If you pump out that many in that mental condition, you should probably stop fucking at one point. It's not working out.
More from the witch.
Curses! She's getting close to the Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes, I'm still counting her.
Wait a minute. I'm still great enough.
I'm still great enough to counter her.
Conquer.
To conquer her.
Good.
And to Emerald City as fast as lightning.
Their feet are too fat. They have to give her red ruby work boots.
Nick Swartzen in studio with us today.
Participating,
enjoying, yes.
I gotta get my uncle a headshot.
Yes. An anti-free radio commercial.
New one?
Number 3.
Number 3.
We'll take a slight break.
Also done by retards?
Done by, who did this one?
Mentally challenged.
Nathaniel and Travis?
Okay.
Anthony.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mentally challenged.
We're playing these all day long. The listeners are going to start making their own. It's anti-free radio commercials.
Yeah.
This is Nathaniel for Free FM. The following is a semi-comprehensive listing of free pleasures, adding to one's collection of pressed maple leaves. An introspective constitutional through the park.
Checking your friend for a hernia.
Let go, man. I am not coughing for you.
Free FM.
Free is gay.
Karaoke.
They lost me.
That was horrendous.
I wanted to be there with it.
Where's Derek going? Is he coming in here to explain? He just walked out on the guys.
It kind of lost me.
You know what it is? It's the excitement in Than's voice that just always...
Is that what does it?
Yeah.
Than wasn't the embarrassing part of that that abomination. It was probably the wacky, I'm going to check you for hernia. No, you're not. Get out of here, you.
Yeah, that was it.
But that's the whole bit.
I know.
Where Travis wrecks it with the gayness.
Yeah.
I didn't even get that.
He wrecked it all right.
He's the one that just wrecks it with his gay stuff.
All right, well.
That's his role in those...
that worked out nicely.
I don't like it.
No, it stinks.
Stinks, and I don't like it.
All right, back to Yellow Brick Road. Retarded production
more.
of Wizard of Oz.
We were done with that.
Miss Gulch works her line.
All right.
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
I want you to face the audience.
Oh.
Talking of a curtain. Dolt.
Stop looking at the sandbag, stupid.
I want to talk to you about Dorothy. What, the light?
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
What's she done?
Well, have you seen a bite on my leg?
She bit you?
No, her dog.
Oh, she bit your dog.
No, her dog. No, dog's a menace, and I'm taking him to the sheriff and making sure he's destroyed.
Third base. They took some liberties with the original.
Yeah, really.
They improvised. That's fine.
Third base.
They bit your leg.
It did sound like Africa.
Were there Munchkins or?
We don't see the Munchkins in this.
Munchkins were all Down syndrome. Like they figured they would get all Down syndrome people to play the Munchkins.
No, that's offensive to midgets.
You're
So
right.
They couldn't do that part of the show.
Yeah, why can't you get midgets that are retarded?
They were absolutely using various handicaps as they were exploiting them for the show. Like the Munchkins all kind of look the same, and Down syndrome have certain features that are similar.
Yeah.
Let's say.
And the main
one,
kind of like Planet of the Apes.
Right.
Where the gorillas were the aggressive ones.
Yes.
The orangutans were the smart ones, and the chimpanzees. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Wait, Nick has
the
to
working
leave?
class.
Why are you leaving?
What? I don't know.
I'm getting a communique from Ben Sparks. Nick has to leave. He has another interview. I see your people are
Yeah, but he was here to promote his movie.
Grandma's
It's fine. I want to hear the rest. How many more tracks are there?
We're going to 11.
83 tracks.
11 p.m.
Where you have to go next, Nick?
Cold pizza.
Cold pizza.
Cold pizza.
What is that?
I think it's a ESPN morning show.
Yeah.
If I have to do it live, I look like shit.
Isn't that with is Kane on there anymore?
We have no idea.
Don't know where Kane
Well,
went.
what's Grandma's Boy all about? We should get a plug-in for something.
Yeah.
It's a little rated R movie we did over at San Luis Company. It's the first one he's ever done, rated R.
And it's a completely retarded cast, I hear.
It's retarded cast. Brilliant. It's the Wizard of Oz. Because pretty much we stole the cast. No, it's a rated R comedy with boobs and weed, and there's a lot of stuff in it. It's fun.
Like the classics.
Yeah.
Like
It's got all the good shit.
Some gratuitous nudity.
Yeah, there's gratuitous nudity. Yeah, it's like back to the, those kind of comedies where it's, just right there. Boobs right there.
In your face.
Weed.
Funny.
Yeah, it's good. It's honestly, we're really excited about it, and it's a good time. Video games are involved.
Oh.
Boobs again. 2 more boobs.
Weed.
Weed.
You were just selling the shit out of this.
Dude, I am
He knows
killing
the audience
it.
he's talking
I am
to.
killing it.
It's tits, video games, and drugs. Go see it, O&A audience.
Nice. #1 movie in the country. There it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Our listeners.
When does it come up?
It comes out Friday.
Friday, yeah.
And, no, it's good. It's a lot of Sandler's buddies are in it. Alan Colbert is the lead. Peter Dante. They're all both in a lot of his movies. Myself.
What part do you play, Nick?
I play the best friend of Alan Colbert, the lead. And, Doris Roberts from Everybody Loves Raymond. We signed on like the older ladies to play the grandmothers in the they're like really amazing, like Shirley Jones from the Partridge Family.
Ooh.
And Shirley Knight. So like these, we have this.
Hook up with any of them?
I do. I'm not going to say who, but I do hook up with one of them in the movie.
Bang, Mrs. Partridge.
I'd work Shirley Jones.
Would you?
Yeah, Doris Roberts. Yeah.
No.
Dude, Shirley Jones, she's got. I mean,
She's good.
Yeah.
She's a classy broad, is what they call her.
I touched her boob.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
You got some
Some life in it.
Partridge titties.
Still had a pulse.
Still had a pulse.
That's good.
No, it's a fun movie, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Premieres Friday?
I wouldn't say it if it weren't, believe me.
Ben's raw ass.
Hey, I want to know where the part is where they sing, "We represent what should have been killed, what should have been killed, what should have been killed."
All right,
Sir, there might have been a better
gone
way
too far.
to phrase that.
Yes, you've
that was a
gone
little harsh, even for this show.
Far.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll say goodbye to Nick. He doesn't want to leave, but he has to leave.
Sorry you have to go, Nick.
I know, I'm sorry. I hate to go.
And this isn't they're telling us you have to go.
No, not at all. Absolutely not.
Because sometimes we have to pull out they're telling us you got to go.
Oh, really?
You know, when things aren't quite going well.
And the guest is like, no, I don't. Like when Ed Asner was here, and we fucking Ed Asner in L.A., we were all starstruck. And he says, Ben comes over and signals, and Ed Asner goes, what was that? And Ope goes, well, that's what Ben does when the guest is boring. To fucking Ed Asner.
Ed Asner.
I've never hated this program more.
A classic. Oh, my, what did he do?
Well, he was hurt.
Oh, he unloaded on
Opie. He basically called you a pariah. He hated his guts.
He called me the Destroyer.
The Destroyer, yes.
The Punisher.
No way. So he was hip to it, and he freaked out?
Oh, yeah, he wasn't happy. He kissed me on the cheek. He kissed Voss on the cheek.
Yeah.
And he said that Ope was a fucking, like a white wasp. Oh,
yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I couldn't stand him.
Great.
Wow.
Do we have a clip of that?
And then he got home and got a disease from
Oh, it's amazing.
He looks really like a kind of guy who could just,
kill
squeeze you to death.
He is
he's got
ultra.
It was one of the most uncomfortable
he is
moments.
Severe, like liberal.
But he's such a sweet guy.
We don't have that clip anymore.
You don't need to hurt Lou Grant.
No.
And Opie was coming off like a real douchebag to him.
No.
Hard to believe.
He just unloaded on him.
Well, he was boring.
I wasn't there. I was playing poker at the time. I'm sure I could have smoothed it all over.
Opie, the heartless point guard.
Let's say hi.
It was the good cop, bad cop when the good cop was
gone.
Away.
Yeah, it was basically Ed Asner and Justin Volpe.
Gangsta fag.
Don't nobody move to the fag man. What's up, baby?
What's up, Gangsta fag?
Happy motherfucking New Year's, baby. How was your New Year's, man?
What's up, man?
Check it out. I got some good news, man. 3 pieces of good news. One, I'm back in the motherfucking studio, baby, working on a new CD. But I don't have a title for it, so I'm holding a contest to find out who can come up with a good name.
Black Cock Up the Ass.
That's not bad.
No?
Not bad. How about the Anal Animal?
No, I don't like it.
You got to think of Walmart.
Oh, Walmart, right.
Walmart.
Hold on, Gangsta Fag. They're actually dragging it because he has a legitimate interview to go to, so.
Well, that sucks. We were having fun with Nick.
I know. It's good to see you guys.
Grandma's Boy opens this Friday.
All right, bye, buddy.
All right.
Well, come by.
Now the hugs.
There's my buddy.
All right. Thank you, Nick. We really appreciate you stopping by.
Come by when you could just hang out.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you again. Thanks for having me.
All right. It's Nick Swartzen, everyone.
See you, buddy.
Grandma's Boy opens this Friday. All right.
See you, man.
Gangsta Fag, you got to make it quick.
All right, real quick. Okay, if you could come up with a name for my CD, man, hit me up at gangsterfag.com and go to my forum. 2, that's the first good news. The second good news is
Uncomfortable
my CDs
silence.
are off the hook. They're selling good things to you motherfuckers. So if you go to my website, I'm going to sell a CD and you get a T-shirt for $9.99, and I'm going to autograph it. I never autograph CDs, man. So I'm going to autograph the next 100 CDs. You can put them on eBay, do what the fuck you want with them. The third one is I don't care what you guys say, motherfucking O&A and my booty buddies for life, baby.
Well, can we put this in another way? Perhaps like just kind of associates. He left her. He gets the plug. You know, Gangsta Fag is all about product.
He's all about plugging.
He's all about plugging, whether it's other man's asses,
whether it's
or his new CD.
Man ass or CDs, right?
All right.
Or that trying to create false excitement, like I just can't come up with a title.
Contest.
If I can just get 100,000 hits on my website.
Right.
I have a cynic. He already has the title.
You are so cynical.
I have an idea for the title. How about Ouch?
All right, here we go. Yellow Brick Road. The retired production of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
More Tin Man.
I have the brain of a toad.
Here's,
I should have been left on the sheet as a load.
Oh, my God. Hey, I just remembered.
You have to leave, Bill?
Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
They're telling us.
But you know what? I did my laundry yesterday. I didn't fold it. You know, it's going to get all.
It's going to wrinkle.
Here we go.
Since I've been born, my brain never growed.
I can talk. Oh, my goodness. I can talk again. This feels wonderful. On my arm, please.
How about I've held that axe up for ages?
I've held that axe up for ages.
My goodness.
My goodness.
My goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
Do I stink?
You're all confused. He's not alive. That's why you confused me.
My goodness.
My goodness. How'd you ever end up like that?
Good.
Well, about a year ago, I was chopping that tree when suddenly it began to rain. And right in the middle of a chop, I rusted solid.
Go ahead.
Bang on it. Go ahead. Bang on it. No heart. All hollow.
That was his head.
Dong, 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 dong.
Well, they were doing good.
Yeah,
It's rehearsal, you know, it takes a while.
Such excitement in their voices. They
Yeah,
finally get to do something.
How did that happen?
Curses! She's getting away. She's getting closer to Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes,
This is a 5 and under.
Running out to counter her.
Conquer. I'm still great
The
enough.
witch starts melting because
to
she's spitting on her.
conquer her. Say it.
I'm still great enough to conquer.
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 I'm still great enough to conquer.
That's how they say hit
I'm
her.
still great enough to conquer her.
Conquer on the head. I don't like that word. All right, get that retard. Conquer. Oh, she doesn't know what the word means. They're just feeding her blah, 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 blah. She don't know what it means.
This woman the patience.
How about tell her?
No kidding.
What about a little instruction there on conquer? It means to, overtake somebody, to beat them, to win. Give her a definition.
How about, think about what you've never done with a life problem. Bill Burr. More retard shtick. I'm trying to be helpful.
It's in rare fucking form.
Oh, yes, he is.
Here's the mayor talking about his award.
As mayor of Munson City, in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most regally.
It's real regal.
And that's my only line. Am I good?
Oh, way to break the fourth wall, stupid.
What did you win an award for?
Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory.
What does that say? Best supporting actor?
Yeah.
In a comedic role.
Uh-huh.
Oof. Played a chocolate bar. Lay there and be brown, stupid.
At the end, you know nothing. Good day, sir.
Oompa, loompa, loompa-dee-doo. I have one chromosome too few.
Ooh, doopa-dee-dee. If you are dumb, you'll really like me.
Sorry. I guess that guy's a veteran of other stage shows.
Done a few
That's
plays.
good. He's got a resume.
As we move on here.
I got a golden stain in my underpants. Sorry. Can't think of Willy Wonka songs.
No.
Here we meet the Great Oz.
Ah.
A heart is not judged
By
how much you love.
But by...
A heart is not judged by how much you love.
By...
A heart is not judged how much you love, but how much you are loved by others.
Okay, good.
Man, that woman is patient. Unbelievable.
She's doing that with her life.
Absolutely.
You got to give it up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Jim?
Her codependency sickens me. And if she had any fucking real chops, she'd be teaching in a college.
Wow.
No one saw the handfuls of Paxil she was taking out of Dorothy's basket.
Nobody sees her fucking crying alone in the bathroom. They're so fucking stupid. I can't work with them anymore.
Her dreams were not what she's doing there. Her dreams to produce a show
for Broadway.
For Broadway, probably, was not that.
All right, if I'm going to be cynical, she wants to get on 60 Minutes for them to do a whole expose on how caring she is.
Oh, is that it?
And this is going to be her big thing. You know what, Jim?
That
We
is
ought to
cynical.
host a benefit sometime. And I'll just say whatever the cause is and talk about how great it is, and then you can just talk about what's going on behind the curtain.
All right, I like that. I like that.
Be a wonderful.
It certainly would. I'd be there.
We got some great witch lines here.
Oh, some witch lines.
Let's not poke fun at them, though. This is going too far.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him.
No,
wow, if that's not what her father said.
Stick to the script. Let's not bring what you hear at home to the stage.
I might have wanted to leave that line out of the production.
Wow. That one
sounded like Paula Poundstone. Play it again.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him.
No, you can have your own slipper.
That's okay.
No, you can have your own slippers. Just give me back my dog.
That's a little good girl. I knew you were seeing reason.
Wait a minute. Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Wait a minute. That was horrible.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, she has to stop and say, wait a minute, like there's a piece of that was usable. Yeah, wait a minute. The whole thing is a scrap. All you just go home.
Oh, yeah. I want to see the outtakes.
It is the best stuff.
The bloopers.
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little good
that was
girl.
horrible.
Yeah.
That was a little real.
You are so fucking mean,
Look,
man.
Matt, you're going to do this for 40 minutes. I mean, I'm still
at least make
trying to
it
hype that I'm
clever.
at Caroline's
Don't
this
just
weekend.
blurt out sound.
That was Joker hitting Pyle like he didn't want to do it, and then when he did, he fucking really unloaded on him.
Bill Burr, Caroline's all weekend long starting Thursday night.
Did I ever tell you that story when I first started out in comedy and was working in Framingham, Massachusetts? They had
Ebenezer's?
They had some Knicks out there, right? And there was literally this crowd of like 30 people, and some lady showed up with this kid who was like severely retarded, right? It was like, making noises like that. So they put this kid up on stage. It was literally his third time on fucking stage. He's up there, and this kid is making so much noise, even if people were going to laugh at his jokes, there would have been nothing. So he's just up there bombing in dead silence, except he'd like tell a joke and there'd be nothing. And the kid was like, and literally by like his third joke, it was one of the greatest ad-libs I heard. He went like, he told the joke, it got nothing. The kid goes, dude on stage goes, dude, I hear ya.
Let's get into the witch because we're running out of show here.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Opie.
That's a good story. Bill Burr, Caroline's all weekend long. 212-757-4100.
I don't like that we're running out of show.
Noticing
Hey,
that,
and I'm also the independent party on MySpace.
Oh.
As far as you two guys.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
Yeah, for some reason, I can't be his friend anymore.
I'm the Jerry Brown of MySpace.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little good girl.
No, Elizabeth.
Oh, brother.
You know why she can't say it? Because she's never heard it.
Nothing to base it on.
That's a horrible disappointment. No.
No. Good little girl.
It's your fault. You did drugs in college.
That's a good little girl.
We can leave her somewhere. She'll never find us. No, that's a good little girl.
She'll never amount to anything. Put her in an institution.
What if we stop feeding her?
Put that down, dummy! No, that's not it.
That's a good little girl.
Let's move on here.
Participated.
Yes.
Try it again. You keep saying that's a little good girl. It's that's a good little girl.
That's a good little girl. I knew you were seeing reason. I just noticed those slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
All right.
Let's go to That's a Good Little Girl. Can we just do that from page 17? Top of 17. Go.
That's a good girl.
That's a good little girl. It's not a little good girl.
Wow.
Try it again.
That's a good That's a good girl. I knew you see reason.
The other kids are laughing at him.
What?
Yeah.
Little girl, you forgot this. It's all right. Go ahead. I should have remembered.
I should remember. Those shoes will never come off until you're alive.
Until you're alive?
I want to smack them all.
Those shoes will never come off until you're alive?
Until you're alive. That's a little good girl.
I want to go give to some sort of foundation.
Yeah,
get
it's
this
usually
car.
how
So do I, the fucking
11 o'clock.
pro-choice. I want to go give to family planning.
Generously.
Generously. All right, well, the witch tries it a third time. Take 3.
Run, Toto, run! He got away.
It was more than you will, my pretty. You're not much long to live. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that is right. Nothing like
Something like that. Who's a Colin now? No, you know.
Yeah,
I wish we could do that with this radio show.
Something like that.
Whatever. Something like that.
She used the fucking Tippy Tom out line to get out of that one. What was that song he was singing? Come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that is right. Nothing like that. How about, which is more than you will, you haven't much longer to be alive, my pretty. I can't wait forever to get those shoes.
I couldn't do this.
Read it if you don't know it. It's okay.
Cry.
You know where we are?
Just cry.
Which is more than you will. You have a much longer...
She's on overload.
Which is more than you will. You haven't much longer be alive, my pretty. I can't wait ever to get those shoes.
Oh, too much information.
Wow.
Yeah.
Flop sweat.
Thank God it's a show that, like, everyone knows. There's no one that doesn't know the story to it, so you can sit there and kind of...
blanks.
Yeah, fill in those many blanks.
Drek. Ah, red shoes. I see where we are.
Right.
Fill in the blank stairs.
Drivel, drool, drivel.
Yeah, missed line, flub, unintelligible,
Flying monkeys, okay.
Here we are. We're an hour in. Flying monkeys.
Witch melting. Okay. We got it.
Oh, wait, that's just the Tin Man's family.
Oh, my God. Bill, comment?
I'm going to be at Caroline.
Yes.
Or 5th through the 8th. Punchline in San Francisco next week if you're out there.
Downs kid has some trouble.
Ah,
Jesus.
Apologize for it.
He run away! He run away!
No. Bridget, you're going to say the dog is gone.
The dog is gone!
Yeah, that's good. Try it again. You ready?
Let's go and run. Gone, he's gone!
No, Bridget. Joe goes first.
I will say it first, and then you say go.
Do it, Bridget.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bridget.
Ready? Go. He's run away!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Come on. Ready?
He's run away!
The dog is gone. You got it? Yes. Bridget, you wanted to be a monkey, right?
Yes.
So come on.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. He's run away! Dog went away! Dog went away!
Dog ran away. Dog ran away.
Those real thoughts keep creeping in. The dog ran away. I pet him and he died when I pet him too hard. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. The dog ran away. I ate his foot because it's soft. I want to burn baby. No, stupid.
Dog ran away. Put him in the oven.
Dog ran away. I saw him with my big retard ass.
Bridget. What a sexy name.
Fucking Bridget is weighing this whole production down. She's an anchor on the neck of this production.
Let's go. Kirby. Kirby from Oklahoma. Kirby. Dog ran away.
Into hiding you. High-paying jobs and education, none of that for you. The retard can. The retarded man can.
He's doing a little Willy Wonka tie-in, a little late.
Oh, that was good.
Little, yeah.
The dog is gone.
He's running away! Gone!
Wow.
Bridget's going to get replaced.
I think so.
Yeah.
And the other retards are laughing at you.
The dog is gone! He's run away!
That's all it takes.
63 takes.
There's such small expectations.
Do you know Renee Zellweger is actually doing a movie about her? It's called Bridget the Retard's Diary, where you just open it up and it's all pages that are stuck together with crayon scribble.
Half-eaten.
Yeah. The fucking glue in the binding is all gone because she picked it and put it in her eye.
We have never had perfection. Obviously, it's something we talk about, we dream about.
For that.
See, this is the 60 minutes
we'll never
moment.
attain
Yeah,
that. And that's okay, because I really think that the great stuff comes, in the possibilities, not in the guarantees.
Yeah.
She's such an angel.
There's such a wide
now it's become
gap.
all self-serving.
Yeah, it's her. There's perfection and eating paste. And you got to find a middle ground, lady. Don't strive for the perfection.
Yes.
Give the kids a break.
Striving for the possibilities, which is that we'll make it through this production without someone starting a fire.
Someone skipping down the Yellow Brick Road and tripping on some poopy.
They all have yellow brick underpants, don't you, you adult babies?
You know what would be the ultimate for you guys to actually get one of the performers from this play to come in here and hype it?
I'll plug the show?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We've had other retards plug.
The great
and
powerful Oz, who is going to grant your request.
Every word.
Say it one more time.
Is the...
Silence, whippersnapper. I am the creator powerful Oz, who is going to grant your request.
I owe Oz money, and I'm dodging him.
Pay no attention to that walnut behind the skull.
I don't know if we did this one last week, but pay no attention to that man behind the curtain in the family picture.
Phil's tapping out.
Pay no attention to that embarrassment under the Pete Rose wig.
We're running out of time. We have 10 to go.
Oh, pay no attention to that man that everyone else is throwing berries at. Pay no attention to me. I'm used to it.
Eight more minutes.
Here's the witch. Talking about how she never gets the best roles.
I try and do my best, but Trish always gets the main role.
Pay no attention to that sonogram. Mother didn't.
Oh, shit. Hey, wait, he was just on our show.
Oh.
Hey.
Basketball team, your college basketball team.
Duke is my die-hard passion.
Studio downstairs?
Basketball is everything.
Wasn't he just on our show?
Yeah. Your shot, that's the moment.
All right.
Oh.
Hey. The witch, talking about how she doesn't get the good roles.
He's not the only one, dolls. I won.
You know what?
There's egos in this,
what
too.
Dorothy says.
Ding dong, I shit my bed.
Hello, I don't see the winner in Kansas anymore. There's no place like home.
Nothing at all inside my head.
I think she's like a role model to me, because who I am as an actress.
Just tap your heels 3 times and say, "There's no one that loves me at home. There's no one that loves me at home." Look at Bill.
There's no place like the home. There's no place like the home.
Oh, shit.
All right, the mayor has something very important to say here.
Of course he does.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to cross the street, but if I'm with you guys, I'm allowed to walk in the street. I'm like the mayor around here now, since you guys came.
That's actually the music that they hear in their head.
Yeah, they got to play that music every time.
The Great Oz gives Tin Man a heart.
As for you, my good friend, you want a heart. You don't know how lucky not to have one.
You are not to have one.
You are not to have one.
Oh. Wait, David.
Wait.
And remember, my sentimental friend, a heart will be a heart is not judged how much you love, but how much you are loved by others.
That's the one line you have to
Why don't they
get.
just have them do a period piece? I mean, you could have picked something a little bit. They're fucking doing Latin. How about a Charlie Brown Christmas? Fucking lighten it up a little bit.
Really, a little bit.
He's having a real tough time
Who
with that.
goeth there?
Yeah, relieve the pressure a little bit.
Wait, do we have any audio of the fucking guy talking about how he doesn't have a brain?
Chromosome, wherefore art thou, chromosome?
Girl, I don't know why. Can't get enough of your love drain. Oh, something that can't get used to. No matter how I try. It's like the more you give, the more I want. And baby, that's no lie. Oh, no, baby.
I don't remember this.
Tell me.
The Wizard of Oz.
What can I
Tom
say?
Jones with Down syndrome?
No, that was a black retarded kid picking up the 3 white retarded chicks.
Of course they are. Of course
They're
they
the black
are.
kind. When black people get stretch marks, they're awful because they discolor. So it's like the light. You can see the stretch marks. It's really obvious.
So let's listen in to Flavor Flav explaining his loneliness.
Hey, yo, I got fame and fortune. I got rare, valuable works of art. I got a mad domestic stat.
I got limo. I got all of the finest things in life.
I got a nice big mansion. None of these things means nothing. Hello? Without a woman to spend it with.
Yeah,
he's lonely.
He's lonely.
And he says, Flavor Flav! About 100 times per episode.
Of course he does.
Diamond Dave.
Skibbity bebop boo, running with the devil.
Better than the other two, but
I think it's the same guy.
Give me a little more.
Running with the devil. Looking for some pointers, boys. Free FM.
All right, it's awful.
All right.
David Lee Bee Gees.
Here's Flavor Flav explain the concept of the show.
I want to find somebody that I want to share my world with. Me and Bridget is still friends, but she's married. Romantically, we're over. Done. Because she's somebody's wife. If I ever got married, I don't want nobody messing with my wife. Word. Sometimes Flavor Flav gets lonely. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 20 girls, and I'm going to put them to the test. And I'm going to see which one of these girls love Flavor Flav the best.
The best.
I know y'all heard of that show called The Bachelor.
Flavor Flav's a black
I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
It's the worst, best show on TV.
He is just a disaster.
He really is.
Any clips of the bitches?
Oh, yeah, it's coming up. I'm sorry.
I want to hear the bitches.
We're slowly working into this. The bitches. I think here's the first bitch.
I've been a fan of Flav's since the first time I saw him. And he let me know that it was okay to be loud and to be boisterous and to be full of life. That is exactly why I think he's my soulmate.
She sounded like she was getting emotional.
Yeah. The girls are crying already and everything.
That's great. Good. They got lunatics.
Because they have nothing.
I love when they pick psychopathic.
Because they have absolutely nothing going on in their lives. So
No.
this is a really big thing. So some of the girls are crying throughout the whole first show. They're fighting over them.
Fantastic.
It's going to just be a train wreck.
I have to see this one.
Flavor can't speak here.
All right, y'all, check this out. The man Flav, he is not good with names at all. So what I'm going to attempt to do is give each one of y'all a nickname so that way I can remember it. And the reason why I pick nicknames is because I knew I wouldn't remember their real names. And nicknames I might can remember easier.
So he gives all the girls nicknames?
I can remember easier.
Yeah. And he's taking, like, name tags with their nicknames?
Yeah.
And pretty much molesting the girls.
Oh, really? Put them on their tits?
Yeah, like this and rubbing and stuff.
Nicknames? Is that what it is? Nicknames. All right. What?
All right.
All right, let me see what I'm gonna call you. Check this out.
Like scuba diving?
Shells. I'm giving you the name Shells.
Shells? Oh, my God. How does anyone work with that guy?
I don't know. It says for 35 seconds, and then comes up with Shells as her nickname.
And that's the show.
Shells.
Well, when I was putting the name tags on the girls, my hands were somewhat doing a little traveling. You like apple?
I love apples.
But hey, you know, I was looking to see who had the softest chest. I like soft chest.
God, I hate the music in these, the way these things are produced.
The producers that put them all together.
Yeah.
It's very crazy being in the midst of all these women and everybody fighting for the affection of one guy.
You know, it kind of reminded me of like a ghetto prom, and everybody had the same day.
It's like a ghetto prom.
Ghetto prom. Mm-hmm.
Why does everything have to have music behind it? Can't they just talk?
Because it makes it more interesting.
But it doesn't, Ope.
David Lee Roth's doing that right now.
He doesn't have music behind him.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I don't believe it.
He has a bed?
Well, he's like, you know...
Works with the...
Oh, he'll play, you know, he has some kind of music in the background when he stops talking. They crank it up for a second, then they bring it back down. It's just a mess. Dirk in South Carolina.
You wonder why white people hate black people. Listen to that tape.
Jeez.
Sir, we don't hate black people.
Was that where we were going, sir?
Just dislike.
Okay.
Afraid.
Yes. Just a... Hopefully this will get a little more interesting. Contestant makes out with Flav the first night.
All right.
And everyone else gets jealous and pissed off.
Ooh.
What makes you make a man feel...
Like a man.
Like a man, exactly.
Right.
I don't think it make you feel like a...
Should make a woman.
Exactly.
Feel like a woman, you know?
Exactly.
I can make you feel just like that.
You guys, you're making out. Can I kiss you on the bling in the nose?
On the bling in the nose.
You're so wonderful. His hands felt so good on my little Cocoa Puff. He had his hand like cupped right under my ass.
I like it when you do that right there.
I'm gonna be the last one standing. I'm ready to just be like, get the roll in the neck or whatever I gotta do. Get ghetto, I don't care.
The Dick Clark kiss at midnight was sexier than that.
My Cocoa Puff.
Oh,
is that her ass?
This guy's going to get so much ass because these girls have no morals whatsoever.
Yeah, he's just going to fuck them all?
I think so, because they show, like, coming attractions. He's in bed with a different one, like, every day. And
is that what I missed? Some of the lingo? Cocoa Puff? Is that a black chick's ass now?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
The Cocoa Puff?
I guess so.
We'll have to start working that in. So it's used as much as 24/7.
So already he's making out with chicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other girls that are drinking, waiting for his attention. Mm-hmm. So they're drinking too much, and one kind of drank a little too much here.
But Goldie drank too much. You have got to get up for me. All you have to do is keep together for 10 minutes. Can you do that for me, please? And so I get up and I go over there, and she's like passed out on the couch. I I was like, you summon up whatever you have inside of you and you get up off this couch.
Oh, a stab! Did she just hurl Chunks in the living room?
I just hope she's not anywhere near my bed.
Where's her glass of water? Oh, it smells like chicken.
Oh, she's just puking all over the house.
Did you say it smells like chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, chicken smelling vomit.
The little dialogue that was there.
Yeah.
It's all about the music.
Way to blast apart that stereotype. Vomit smells like chicken. Quick, get some watermelon wash. Jesus Christ.
And here's some of the girls fighting over Flav.
Oh, yes.
He's such a catch.
Excuse me, it's time for my... I'd like to borrow him for a minute, if that's okay. He's sure he's just in demand, if you don't mind.
What Flav and I have going on is totally different from what I have going on with these girls in the house.
I'm being stolen.
They're like a loud pack of idiot bitches, and I'm sick of them already.
So sorry. Okay, will you sit here with me? With these other chicks, you know, I may smile at them, but we are here about business. Flav is going to be my man, and they have to realize it. I must tell you, when you walked in the door, I was totally amazed.
Hey, well, we thought, we'd come check out what's going on.
Just one second. Ladies, I have to ask you to leave, if you don't mind. This is my personal time with Flav.
Oh,
you may or may not have a chance, but if you can just excuse us.
Oh, well, all right then. Thank you. Giving us the boot, so you better make it worth it.
You only have a certain amount of time to impress him, and she was totally hogging him. The competitiveness is coming out already. Is that a word? Competitiveness.
Yes. No, excuse me. Sorry, no. You can go outside. No. He'll be with you in just a minute. They all need to go on home now because Flav is already my man. This is my mansion and my money.
Just fighting over him.
It's not Flav's mansion, is it?
No, of course
not. No. So they're not going to get the mansion. It's my man, my mansion.
I guess they're giving money to the girl that wins.
I ain't leaving, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. They probably don't know it's not his house either. They probably say, yeah, it's Flav's house. Where did it go?
Yeah, right.
You see the deed?
Let's go. Right. Let's go.
I got my attorney here. I want to see a deed. That's funny. No, they don't.
They don't.
Stupid broad.
He lives in New Brunswick. Hey, Tony, what's up?
Orange soda gets the stains out a lot better.
Jesus. Thank you, Tony. Diamond Dave checking in. Diamond Dave.
Skibbity-bee-bop-boo. I'm back again, boys.
Hey, I think this is the same Diamond Dave.
Sammy Hagar sucks.
All right, thank you.
Ramon. Jump. Might as well jump.
Oh, he's singing a little Van Halen for us.
Ramon, bring me a 6-month buffer before Adam Carolla shows up.
Running with the devil.
All right, a little running with the devil. Panama?
Yeah.
He's doing like a whole montage of his songs, a little medley.
Doesn't he have to do his own show? Why is he calling this program?
Yeah.
I'm just looking for pointers. Free FM. I got 30 minutes of commercials, boys.
I don't think that's Dave.
David Lee Mittman.
All right, now we know it's not you.
An ass.
Let's go to Joe in Buffalo. Joe.
Hey, I was just calling to see if they were going to give one of the girls UPS.
Oh, very good.
Sounds just like her.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, thanks.
Boo got shot.
I thought they was giving the man UPS.
Can't find it.
Not immediately. Oh, that's because it was back here.
All right.
I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead. That's the way it was.
Giving the man UPS. Indeed.
Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
I hate to be Captain Obvious here, but, when Flav was on with you guys several months ago, didn't he say he had, 20 kids with like a dozen different women,
yes.
And now he's looking for another one?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I don't know, Captain Obvious here, but what about them women?
And I don't think he pays the child support.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there
You
a
field it, Jimmy.
he's trying to break here?
Hold on. Jimmy has to field something
I'm going to
here.
change your name from Captain Obvious to Admiral Awful.
Well, hey, what the fuck?
Fucking
once was bad enough.
Yeah, Corporal Cornball.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Enough. One time.
Yeah,
is
we get it.
Bad enough. And then when you use the Captain Obvious twice,
we get it. General Jerk Off
is in charge of the redundant regiment.
If I had 2 divisions of men like this, this radio show would be over very quickly.
Captain Obvious.
I hate to be Captain Obvious so much that I'll say it again. I'm Captain Obvious.
Captain Obvious here.
Put a cape on and then take the other end and tie it around a tree and hang yourself. You'll be fucking Captain Cadaver, and then we can all rest easy.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Stunk.
So after a couple days of partying and drinking and puking and Flavor Flav feeling up the girls, he starts eliminating them.
All right.
He hands out big clocks to the girls that are staying.
Oh, God. His trademark.
That's right. That's right.
All right, ladies, check this out. Just want y'all to know that this is the most difficult part for me right here. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all are beautiful. All of y'all are lovely. But all of y'all can't stay. We know that. Whoever get a clock, you know what time it is. Whoever don't get a clock, that means your time is up.
I like to tie him with the time and clock.
Time is up.
It's very creative.
Here's the clock.
You know what time it is.
So then he eliminated 5 girls, and they all were drinking champagne.
Yeah.
The ones that stayed.
Some Chrissy.
But there were some empty glasses and a little left in the old bottle, so he poured it out because they weren't going to have any.
Poured out a little for the girls that aren't here no more.
That's right.
Oh,
I don't know why they do the clock thing. I hate the word tie-in. You know it's your time to go if he hands you, like, a little infant that you weren't expecting, and like, what's that mean? You beat it.
So one of the eliminated girls...
hated to be Captain Obvious. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That sergeant sucked. Eliminated girl breaks down here.
Mm-hmm.
And all the girls that don't have clocks, thanks, man. And if there's no hard feelings, come say goodbye to me.
I really wanted it, but I don't know what Flav didn't like about me.
Whoever don't have clocks, come on through.
I have a lot of emotions going through me right now. I'm confused, upset, I'm surprised. I thought I made a connection with him.
God bless you.
I just don't understand. I don't deserve it. I'm like way better than half those chicks that he kept here, and I just am so upset.
I'm bummed for Flav that Sirius and New York are here because I think those two in particular are here for their own agenda and not really for Flav.
Darling, thank you very
Nice
much
to
for the
meet you,
pleasure.
too.
Thank you. I'm pissed off. I'm upset. My feelings are hurt because I'm a very sensitive person. I wish he would have given me more of a chance. I feel like he gave clocks to a lot of girls who really didn't deserve them.
Some women that stayed, Blondie that puked in a bucket, a gallon of puke, and she stayed.
Of
and
course,
I'm
dummy.
Yes.
I didn't want to go home. I just didn't want to go.
Oh, wow.
That's
I
why.
love it. Right back to apartment 27D in the houses somewhere in Brooklyn.
That's what I mean. That's why. I know this was a little slow, but trust me, this show is going to be great. Exactly, Jimmy.
Nobody wants to go back to that.
This was her chance to get out of the ghetto, and she failed miserably right off the bat. And Flavor Flav keeps the girl that was puking in a bucket.
Of course you keep the puking girl. It's reality television,
and that
dummy.
means she's one of the loose ones.
The girl should have vomited herself.
That's right.
That's who they're going to keep, not, I was being nice, I thought I had him. I'm better than half of the girls he had kept it. Shut up.
You gotta test things. I'm gonna have a reality show like this, actually.
All right.
Yeah. And I want to get every gal to wear very snug white spandex pants with no undershorts.
Oh.
And then we'll have the Guess Who Stays part of the program, and whoever's little thin Asian slit is
gone.
Nothing.
You need a camel toe. Is it a camel toe?
I bailed on that thought before. I appreciate you trying to hold my hand through it.
Hello, exactly.
He stinks, and I don't like him. This is how I have to get my own idea across. I'll laugh and fake laugh and clap with my gloves on. fucking doing visuals. That was so awful that I bailed on it before I finished. And I appreciate my friend Anthony trying to help me.
Because I liked the idea of a reality show based on the camel toe.
But my thing was, I just was looking over and I was watching his knuckles. Like, Opus knuckles were bending, which meant a button was getting pushed soon, and I'm like...
really?
Yeah, he was
I just got very uncomfortable.
I thought
you should have. It was awful.
See, now I thought he was going somewhere.
No.
I thought you had a way that they would be eliminated.
No. I had a little thought that I should kind of kept to me.
Yeah.
Instead, a lot of people heard it. And there was nothing funny remotely surrounding it.
Remote.
It really was a moat of dullness surrounding that thought.
Let's go to New Hampshire and say hi to Just a Gigolo. Oh, Just a Gigolo.
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
You're not a guy. You can't be a gigolo.
New bits.
That's right.
New year, new bits.
That's right. We're listening to Flavor Flav. You're a nigolo.
Listen, Anthony, I need you to do a little product promotion for me.
Yes.
What was the name of those wipes that you use on your ass?
Oh, my God. What's wrong with your ass?
Not my ass, my husband. It's his birthday, and I'd like to get him some of these wipes, and I can't remember the name of them.
Does he get cranky ass?
Not really,
it's brilliant that they stopped using the name baby wipes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant because now adults are buying these things like crazy.
Let me tell you, for the new listeners, these things are a godsend. We talked about them a few months back.
No more cranky ass.
They're called SOS. You get them and he'll be very comfortable with them.
Scrub up real good with steel wool.
And vinegar. Yeah, bleach and vinegar. You mix them together. You smoke a cigarette over it, and then you wipe your ass with it really rough. But it helps.
They are, ma'am, I would not endorse any single one. I know there are a few brands out there.
There's one.
What do you use, Opie?
Clorox wipes.
No, those are the ones you use to clean your toilet. Don't get him Clorox.
Clorox wipes work great.
No, make sure they're made by a toilet paper company.
Gives you a little treat as you're driving to work, a little sting.
No, you want either Charmin. I know Charmin makes some.
Yeah.
Even Scott tissue, but I haven't tried that.
I think it'd be a nice treat for his ass on his birthday.
Let me tell you something.
Happy birthday, honey.
They're so aloe-y nice and so cool to the touch that if you have a rough time on the bowl, and normally the toilet paper would be the only thing you're going to use, you use some of these moist little towelette wipes that are specially made now for adults to use. And you give it a good finish up, and you're so clean and so nice. It's wonderful. Jimmy, you don't use those?
No, but I'm thinking about her. How about if you're this guy's wife and you love him and it's his birthday, how about after he's done you eat his ass and then you gargle and deal with it?
Well, hey, that might be a possibility. We don't know.
Don't be so selfish.
Well, hey, right.
No, I don't like those things. They kind of dry out your ass a little bit.
What?
Yeah, exactly. I heard they dry your ass a little bit.
They don't dry your ass out.
What's wrong with everybody's asshole? I just use toilet paper. My crack is fine.
Wrong.
Yeah,
Nothing's wrong.
Hold on, Jimmy. There's not many people out there that shove the toilet paper up their actual asshole, though.
Dude,
you get it all nice and clean.
I'm immaculate. I fucking wrap the paper on my finger and I push it up and pull it out.
That's why you don't need the baby wipes. It really is disgusting.
It's clean.
No, you can get up there with the wipe.
You can.
The baby wipe thing. What it does, you're saying why bother when there's toilet paper and you get clean and stuff. That's true. But you could also survive on crackers and water when you can have filet mignon.
Ooh.
This is it's a fancy way to wipe your ass, Jimmy. I thought you were a fancy man.
I am, but I didn't look at the old steak dinner for your asshole angle.
That's what it is. It's a steak dinner for the ass. You're absolutely right. I just made the analogy, but you put it in terms everyone could understand.
That's right. I'm the everyman.
All right, Just a Gigolo.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Whose birthday are we celebrating again?
My husband, Scotty Ray. Happy birthday.
I'm getting this from a fan who, must know me very well. Cottonelle Quilted Baby.
It doesn't say baby on the thing.
Oh, it doesn't.
Anymore.
She's just calling me baby.
Oh.
Okay, it's Cottonelle Quilted.
Yeah. Put that comma. You have to put a comma before baby.
Let's go to Tim in North Carolina. Tim, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on? If my wife called the show asking about baby wipes, I'd cut her fucking throat.
Yeah, not only did
Jesus,
she call up on this guy's birthday to talk about baby wipes, she gave his first and last name, so we now know that guy has a dirty ass, dirty, cranky, itchy ass.
Someone needs to punch that bitch in the fucking uterus. It's disgusting.
Ooh, way to handle it appropriately, sir.
Now this is a good David Lee Roth impression.
Yes.
Bozy, bozy, bop, titty bop, hit her in the uterus.
All right.
Listening to himself on the radio.
I know.
I do it too.
Let's go to Anthony on Long Island. Anthony.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hi.
I'm looking at this Gold Tooth Knitters website on VH1.
Flavor Flav?
Yeah, Flavor Flav. I got to be thinking that their fathers, the white girls' fathers, are so proud that they're decked out with this guy.
Oh, yeah, I did forget to mention some of the girls are white. I apologize for that, yes.
A lot of mongrel racist people, though.
Mulata mongrel class of reality show.
Punch it out.
Were there white chicks on this, too?
Yeah, I apologize.
They should have just loaded it up.
You know why I didn't really talk about the white chicks? They didn't really do much of anything.
That's what I'm saying.
It was all the ghetto girls, getting all the action.
Black chicks a lot more interesting on reality shows. A lot more.
Yeah.
All right. We should take a break, I guess.
Cool. Oh, they're doing Psycho Fear Factor.
Yeah, what is that about?
You and your family, I guess, have to live like in fear for an entire day and night. Like you'll be trying to sleep and someone will bust through your door with an axe.
But that's not going to be scary. You know they're not going to hit you with it.
Yeah.
Unless they're black with thick glasses being pushed in a wheelchair. Oh, he's dumb enough. There's a tree pushing him.
Hello? Is anybody home?
Your son.
Oh, no.
A retard. A retard?
Retard? Being pushed by an oak tree.
You put on your thick glasses and then painted your face silver.
Yes, they are corrective lenses.
Oh, my God.
He was nearsighted. So was his mother. Her eyes had to be corrected, too.
Oh, my God.
This just in?
Not to interrupt you,
that's all right.
But Than just handed in a huge project, his homework assignment from yesterday.
Ooh.
30 tracks. Yellow Brick Road, retarded production of Wizard of Oz, all set and ready to go.
Can we have a thumbs up? Because that is fantastic.
How good is the audio?
Awesome.
Awesome?
There's no Travtastic, is there? There's no Dare-tastic. No. He doesn't. I read his list. He goes, I don't want there to be. There's a fantastic, though.
That's right.
There's
Travable.
There's travesty, because every time he puts his little fucking wristless fingers into something, he wrecks it. Where's that creep?
People have tried to come up with new ones for the other people, like Travulus.
Travulus?
Travulus.
What about Danny? What's Danny?
That sound gay.
What did Danny end up being?
Oh,
Travis
here comes Travulus, Travis. Yes, Travulus?
Danny's is the worst. He's Fandanstic.
How about Dantastic?
Yeah, wouldn't it be
Why
Dantastic?
wouldn't Dantastic work?
Or fool around a little bit and call it Fastic? What?
Dantastic is fine.
I thought
Have a machine for a second?
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Come over here. Reach across.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
There it is. It's that one. That's the one I always play when you fuck up. Right there. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Ooh, that felt good.
Jimmy pushes a button.
How'd I do?
You did great.
You did wonderful. Maybe you will get a machine.
Dan,
come back from Hollywood.
I guess that was too close to Than.
It is fantastic, but just with a D in front. Let's all be real here.
There was also Eroctic, which was They're pushing. They're trying.
What would Eroctic be?
I don't know. I guess erotic is not as good as fantastic. Or
a naked girl with a WWF
Oh,
WW awful.
Wait, let me see which one I want to use.
How about the do-over button, Ope?
Well, let me see which one I want.
How about the we're all friends, we understand it happens button?
Oh, man, we need more.
You look like assholes right now, man.
That's right.
Fucking idiot.
You are.
Oh, fucking idiot.
That's funny. I'm funny.
Asshole.
But
Did you see that jerk?
WWF.
Dick.
All right.
Ring, 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 ring.
Just for
banana
fun.
Phone.
Just for fun.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
All right. When we get back, the Yellow Brick Road, the retarded production of The Wizard of Oz. I have a feeling that free radio is not going to give you such a treat.
Oh, of course not.
And Bill Burr stopping by to say hi, too. Very cool. All right. Yeah. Oh, you want to play that? Yeah, let's play that. Play a little prank call. Good old Red.
Red.
Good old Red.
Why you yellow?
Yeah, we like these.
There goes Iraq. Rule with an iron fist. Made Hawk jump. Did you see him?
No.
He jumped.
Well, we're flying to Vegas tomorrow for the CES.
Yeah, the CES, Consumer Electronics Show.
That's right.
And we're broadcasting Thursday and Friday.
For a couple hours each day.
Hours each day. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it Eastern? What time do we go on Eastern?
It might be like 2 in the afternoon, I'm guessing.
2 to 4 Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay.
11 to 1 out there, I think, in Vegas.
Wait. 1 to 3 Eastern. Remember that.
Eastern.
That's 10 to noon at my home time.
What? So Vegas, that's
10 to 12.
12,
10
11,
a.m.
10
to noon?
10.
But not here.
In Vegas.
To noon, Vegas time.
It's such a joke. We have to take a day off to fly to do 2 2-hour shows.
2 2-hour shows. But I know what happens during this shit. We fly out there, and they have us flying very early in the morning. I have to get up tomorrow earlier than I have to get up to do the show.
Aww.
Yeah. Well, I don't give a shit about anyone. I'm not looking for sympathy, so I don't give a shit when I don't get it.
Ooh.
I say fuck everyone now.
Ooh.
You know what?
Look at you.
You know what my life is about these days? Me. My life is about me. Fuck everyone.
Attaboy.
That's my new mantra.
New.
Fuck them all.
You
new.
kidding?
I spent my life bending over backwards and forward occasionally, making everybody happy. Now it's all about me. So here is what's happening tomorrow. We're flying out very early.
Mm-hmm.
They got us early flights because, why? They waited till the last minute to make flight reservations for something we go to every year. And again, next year you'll hear us bitch because next year they'll make reservations late again. It just happens that way. Yeah. So we're taking a very early flight. We're going to get there. And sometimes they think it's a good idea. And I think it's more so that they want to show us that they're doing something. Like, guys, we want to have you come down to the display at the convention center, look around, see what your broadcast facility is going to look like, see if you need anything, ideas or anything. There'll be none of that tomorrow. There will be none of it. I am flying into Vegas. I am going to the hotel. I am going right to sleep. I will wake up at my leisure. The rest of the evening will be spent at a Hold'em table drinking cocktails until I have to be at my mic the next day. Until then, though, nothing. Don't set anything up. There's no meetings. There's no look at the display. There's no look at our broadcast facility. There's no nothing.
It's insubordination.
That's it.
No shit.
And Hawk jumped, and I like that, to run in and make sure nothing was planned. Hawk, results?
We're
double checking so far, nothing.
Double checking so far,
man,
nothing.
I hope there's something
I
very
do, too.
important.
Oh, you know something? I do too.
I hope there's a meeting with Hugh Pinero himself.
I do too. I do too, because I'm going to say, Hugh.
I wish.
Sorry.
I wish.
I'm going to say, Hugh, going to have to do without me today. How about that? See, it's a little play on H-U-G.
That worked out nicely.
And Y-O-U.
Wait a minute.
You stink.
See, I didn't go that far.
Not him, you. For saying it.
Okay.
No.
We have a new anti-free radio commercial.
These things, who's pumping them out? Steve?
Steve. Oh,
we
boy.
we want our listeners now to get involved.
That's right.
Send in some of your own. Free FM is making commercials that are very anti-satellite. They're saying, why pay for what you can get for free here at Free FM?
Well, can we play one of them?
Yeah, let's play one of theirs.
I don't even know where they are. Hawk, that's why you're sitting next to me.
And I'm a fancy man. I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oops. Right here. Might have to fix that, too.
Ooh.
All right. Sorry. Chop Shop. Which one you want to hear? Baseball, heavy metal, leading man, lewd act.
Heavy, which is the one where they said you can't say that on the radio?
Oh, the lewd act.
Lewd act.
All right. This is what free radio is playing all over the ball field.
In music news, you'll never believe who was arrested on stage last night for performing a lewd act. It was so outrageous, we can't even describe it on the radio. You might expect this behavior from heavy metal or rap stars, but this time, the guilty party is none other than the easy listening sensation.
Please deposit 25 cents for the next 3 minutes.
Radio. You shouldn't have to pay for it. This message brought to you by America's 13,000 local radio stations who believe some things were just meant to be free.
Right.
Yeah, keep playing these ads.
Does that just reek of desperation?
Especially the one where you say you can't. It's so lewd you can't say it on the radio.
Yeah.
Way to know your audience.
Hey, we can say it.
We could say it.
We could
yeah,
say
I thought that was like
prove the
pro,
point.
Yeah, satellite radio.
We can't even say it.
Not only can we say the lewd act, we could say cunt.
Oh, yeah, it's going to cost you a little bit, but you're going to hear it. No censorship.
That's
right. No 20-minute commercial breaks.
That's right.
That is right. Bastards. So now I guess we have our own.
That's right.
We now have our own commercials that we're running that are
Free radio.
Free radio. We fight back.
And somebody was saying that Penn Jillette was saying that it's always funnier, like, I think, on commercial because you have to push the envelope. The restrictions are what makes it kind of funny or naughty or something. It's like, hey, stupid, your show is on Showtime where you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the title of the show is bullshit.
Yeah, why don't you do your show on CBS?
Yeah, you can't say it on... Just stop... If you want to go on there and do a show, that's fine. Like, Penn can go and do the show, that's fine. But to, like... toe the company line of bashing satellite just because you pay for it. You get what you pay for in this country. Yeah, that radio is free. There's a reason it's free. Take that exact product and try to make people pay for it. See what'll happen. No, you'd have no takers because it stinks.
Here we go. Our second anti-free radio spot from Steve.
Hi, I like free stuff, like a sunny day, catching bullfrogs, getting my hiney hole tickled by Uncle Henry, and free FM.
Why don't you die, faggot?
Free FM sucks donkey dick.
Wow. Was that the return of Toby?
It sure was.
Holy shit.
Toby is back.
And I don't mind it.
No, he's
because it fits in that whole thing. We finally found a niche for Toby. It fits
Bill Burr
in that free FM thing.
Meet Toby.
Yeah.
Hello, Bill.
How you doing?
He's also related to Thomas Jefferson.
And before you even say it, we don't know what he is either.
That's right.
There's some black, there's white, he's the whitest black guy.
He'd be perfect in a Michael Jackson video. No?
Yeah.
No. You see how that hurts, Hope?
Yeah, but you're not even trying for me today. You're not even giving me a chance.
No, that's not true.
All right. Well, all right, I'm not going to explain.
Don't try.
I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. I mean,
he has many different features, and Michael Jackson had that video where everyone changed and they were kind of...
Oh, you're talking about the...
Black or white.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
And he's
I was thinking in that case.
But he's got the black features and also the white features.
Well, no, it's the hair, really.
I thought he was like that kid who watched Madonna in the Peep Show. Runs up the street holding hands.
Kind of looked like him, too. I think we ought to
out.
I know, but
steer clear.
You're hurting everything, I figured.
The road is icy, man. Slow down. Don't crash right behind me. It's a big pile up here.
Don't follow.
All right.
Well, that was the return of Toby. Were you a little leery about returning to the Toby role with how it was received the first time?
I was very nervous.
Very nervous, because if it flopped twice, that really would have just been the end of it.
Yeah, especially since you didn't have warning that Toby was coming back.
No, it was very surprising, which I think worked out for the best. Now, do you feel this more fits the Toby role than the last thing?
Yes, I absolutely do.
I like it because it's the Free FM sucks.
Yeah.
Toby sucks.
And he dies.
The donkey dick tag at the end.
Yeah.
It's perfect. 2 thumbs up.
Well, the writing's
on
much
Toby.
better.
The writing is much better.
I always thought
different writing team on this one?
I always thought Toby had a chance, but the writing sucked.
Who wrote this one?
Sam and I, the same people that wrote it the last time.
Same writing team as this one? Well,
maybe you incorporate a little bit more of who you are into the Toby role.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of speculation as to whether or not Toby was touched as a child. And so Steve and I decided to
speculation by who?
The Toby fans.
Shut the fuck up.
Here was the speculation. Sam's nervous with his headphones on, and Steve goes, I think Toby was touched. Mention that.
Yeah, fucking see.
Fucking creep.
Anyway, we could punch his mother in the fucking face.
Can we hurt a woman in this promo?
Well, 2 thumbs up for the new Toby.
We look forward to the third one.
No.
Is there a third one on the way, or what?
There could be.
There could be a third one before the end of the show, Anthony.
Before the end of the show, they're pumping these out.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
hey,
amazing.
Lily says, Jimmy told me to call. I blew him.
Sam. No, what happened was...
Lily, what are you doing, Lily? Grandpa, Lily is blowing Jimmy Norton. I won't have it. I won't.
Lily?
Yes.
That's a sexy name.
Oh, it sure
1930. Lily. How's Mildred and Beatrice?
Yeah, well, don't go by the name, baby.
No, I won't.
She
go
is
by the
sexy.
fact that you blew Jimmy and not even want to have anything to do with you.
Here's what happened. Lily called me a little while ago and said that she was trying to call for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And
hours.
Okay, for hours. And Danny was probably, or somebody was going, no. What happened when you were calling in?
Well, I said I wanted to say happy birthday to you, and I've been up all night. It's, Arizona time, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I had other things to say, but I don't even fucking remember what they are now.
Wow.
But I did want the world to know, and happy birthday, Jimmy,
Thank you.
that the fancy man has skin as soft as a baby, and that he is extremely clean.
Making a dress out of it.
He's extremely what?
He's as clean as he said he was.
Yeah, on the outside, maybe.
And please, and Jimmy, please tell them that I am not some, scab-covered
drunk whore.
Yankee whore.
Here's what Lily is.
No scabs.
Lily's a psychopath.
She's really?
Nuts. She's nuts, but she's really sexy.
Yeah?
She came in the cellar one night. We're all sitting up there talking. I'm just kind of joking. I'm like, hey, come here, sit on my lap. And she did. She just sat on my lap, and I was getting a rod.
So you knew right there.
Yeah, but she's really sexy.
Yeah?
And we went home, and we were just talking, and all of a sudden, my penis was out, and who knows what
Do you
happened.
go like, oh, Lily, ugh.
I think didn't I call you Lil?
Oh, Hildegard.
Everyone from New Jersey calls me Lil. Everyone from the
Lil?
Yes.
Old Lil. There should be a honky-tonk piano playing behind you with a name like Lil. I remember Lil when I was in Kansas City.
A little ragtime behind
Oh, Lil, it's good to see you again.
There's got to be an Ebenezer around somewhere.
Ebenezer.
Sounds like an old whore. That's
Lil.
why I don't go by
It does sound like an old whore name. I saw Lil up above the saloon one day when the stage brought me into Kansas City.
I used to fuck Lil, and she died of rickets.
Lil?
Thank you so much.
Lil, walk us through the BJ.
It was hard because you had the consumption at the time.
You remember I was at the table just carving some scrimshaw?
You want me to walk you through it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, let's go.
My God, I've been on the phone so long. Okay, well, we obviously took a liking to each other quickly. And
he had a penis and you had a mouth.
It's like love connection.
Yeah,
but,
took a liking to
all
each
right,
other.
Whatever.
No,
I know that he pays for it, and he talks about never getting another girl that's been with him once to be with him again, and all this self-deprecating shit. But I liked him, and
Yeah.
whatever. I'm psychotic. Anyway.
Did you have regular sex?
No. So
look, Jimmy just says it like, no. Why would I want to satisfy her in any way possible? Like that was his face.
I know exactly.
I go, do you have regular sex? He goes, no.
You gonna report that to the government?
No. Why would you do that? Why?
It was our first date, so I was.
You're calling it a date.
Date?
Yeah, I'm joking.
A first date where you go home with a load in your mouth.
That's different than candy and flowers.
It's more like a gig.
You're the one he wants to bring home to mommy.
I'm a fucking comedian groupie, whatever. Anyway, so Jimmy pretended that he had to get something at his place, and we were just going to stop for a minute, and I knew the whole thing was bullshit.
What a gimmick.
Well, I had to get something.
Yeah, a blowjob.
Yes, there was a bunch of seed in my bag that I had to empty.
She's gone, I swear. Look,
Up didn't do it.
She hung up?
Do we have her number?
Was she angry?
No, she'll come back.
I don't know.
She got a dick to suck. I got a dick on the other line.
So, all of a sudden, ding dong, gotta go click.
Diamond Dave?
Dave, why don't you just...
must just be like living in paradise.
Dave, why don't you pay attention to doing your own show? There's a lot banking on you.
That's right.
Skibbity-bee-bop-boo, Yankee Rose.
That's the worst. Dave, get back to your show. How many commercials have you run so far this break?
50.
50 this break? So you've had plenty of time to call up other radio shows?
I like your show better.
Than his own.
Skibbity-bee-bop-boo.
All right, Lily's back, but first, Love Puddin'. Love Puddin'.
Hey, what's up? Hey, I was just curious if her and Jimmy got married, would her name be Lil Jimmy Norton?
Lil Norton.
Lil blows Lil.
Call me crazy, but she doesn't seem the marrying type. Lily.
Oh, she's
Lily.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but...
Oh, Lil. I think the Indians took down the telegraph wires, is what happened. They'll do that every now and then.
No, it was that boil on the side of her cheek from the 1800s.
Hey, now. Whatever. He has witnesses. I'm not...
All right, listen, so what was the excuse Jimmy used to get you back to his place?
Well, he did have to get something.
What was the something?
I don't know. I I don't know, me.
Nothing.
I had to get a pen.
Nothing.
A pen. Yeah, it was something like
I had to
that.
go get
something
a penny.
ridiculous. That wasn't even a good excuse.
But he thought that I really thought that was, and then he was just going to drop me off. And I knew. I
told you I had to go back home real quick because I was dropping her off, but I needed tissues and a nickel.
I know. We're
right.
just going to be there for a minute and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I knew. It's because, I'm not. I'm from back east, so I'm not stupid.
How do you get things rolling? Would he just pull it out and go, "Hey, look what's here"?
Well, no. I was getting a tour of the place, and the bedroom was really nice, and the view was really nice, and I like beds.
Jimmy's moves, man. So, yours too, though. You sat on the bed?
I laid down on the bed, took my boots off, and got comfortable, and one thing led to another.
That's pretty much a good signal. That's a good subtle way to say
when a girl
you're going to get some action.
Lays down / passes out briefly
on your bed.
Fantastic. Hey, I want to look.
And he wanted to assess, my equipment, and because it's like, well, is it really big or is it really little or is it? Oh no, I can tell.
Jimmy, what was it?
My jeans. I think we decided it was a medium.
It was nice, yeah.
But Jimmy, I have to tell you that I have done the shaving thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You recommended that she shave?
Well, she wouldn't. She was
You're a real prick.
She no, she wouldn't let me.
I'm not gonna fuck you, blow me, and your pussy's a mess.
Did you tell her after your load was in her throat?
No, I said something about, look, I can't tell if that's your vagina or if Stavros from Kojak is in your underpants. Hold on, let us all enjoy that 1974 reference.
Crocker, look at this mess.
No, it was actually it was very nice, but she wouldn't let me go down on her because she's like, no, I'm not. She was like really like not.
Oh, really?
Which I like, yeah.
Being a girl.
Yeah, which I kind of respect.
Really fast, Paulie in Chicago. I don't want to lose him. Paulie, go ahead.
Paulie.
Yes, I was just thinking we can get all the women that have blown Jimmy over the years. We can get them together for one of those we all have AIDS photo shoots. Bunching out.
No, sorry. He gets tested, and I got tested.
Did you right after?
I'm sure you did.
Smart move, Lil.
As soon as the plane landed.
He told me.
There's a home kit waiting for you.
Yeah, and a robe.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is how Jimmy's always having to pay for it, and I wanted the world to know that fancy men can get a girl that's not a total
We never doubted it for a
pig
second.
skank.
Thank you, madam.
Maybe a whore, but not a pig skank.
Is Jimmy packing?
He's got a beautiful penis.
Ooh. That's the worst description of a cock I've ever heard.
Beautiful.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, what is it? What's beautiful about it?
The sun is rising up over the head.
It's just beautiful.
It's delightful. It's delicious. It's lovely.
It's got like a Mona Lisa
Is that gay
smile.
enough for you?
Yeah.
That's that knowing HIV smile.
It's a fucking man load. What can I tell you? He's a fucking mule.
Did he do anything for you?
Anything?
Yes, he did.
What did he do?
He gave me a hearty handshake.
That's right. And I let her leave alive.
That's
And
great.
he didn't make me take a taxi home.
Oh, did I drop you off?
Yeah, you did.
See?
Wow.
I know. What a gentleman.
That's love.
Anyway, when I'm back in New York, I'll let you know. And when you're out in L.A. or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I learned
Anyway,
something.
happy birthday. And I love the show. I pay for it. I don't give a shit. But I pay for satellite anyway, so it's thrown in.
Wow.
So what happened?
Wow. That's nice.
Yeah, that filled me up a little. Not much,
Gave
but a
her
little bit.
nothing.
Let's play a little song for Lily.
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS. You got the AIDS. You may have caught it when you stuck that filthy needle in here.
Well.
Or maybe all that unprotected sex what you hear. It isn't clear, but what we're certain of is you have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Be sure that you see that this is not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Not HIV, but really full-blown AIDS.
I'm sorry, I wish it was something less serious.
But it's AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
There you go.
What a happy tune that is.
Yeah. Informative.
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. It's fantastic.
Psycho.
Yes.
What's up?
I was curious whether Mr. Bill Burr had to make the beeline for Detroit last week to Livonia.
Remember the panic that you had?
Oh, yeah, no. I think they fucked up.
Yeah?
Because,
It's still not quite.
Well, I don't know. They didn't really give me any... They was kind of, hey, what happened yesterday?
Yeah.
And there wasn't any... They didn't mess with my money or
They weren't
anything.
pissed and...
Yeah.
All right. Then it's their fault.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fuck them. How was New Year's in Livonia, though? That was...
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
I handed out the noisemakers, 10 minutes left in my set.
That's got to be a treat for a comic, man. That has got to be a treat. You're in the middle of your set, and you see him coming out.
Oh, it was already a nightmare. My
Come on, tell some jokes.
Yeah, you're like, okay, come on, settle down. Yeah, if you could just wait to blow those until later.
Fucking
That was the last 10 minutes.
Great.
Well, they always do it at the worst time. Like if you have your I think you'll know when to do it. This is when they do it, these fucking dummies. Two Jews walk into a bar. This guy sucks.
Right. Come on. 5, 4, 3. Oh. Not done yet.
I hate the clubs that hand out the checks with 10 minutes left in the act. That is the worst thing ever.
Jimmy likes that. Club owners out. Jimmy loves when the checks
especially
come.
because, you know, in a lot of cases, the last 10 minutes of someone's act is really, really strong, and they're going to...
Yeah, you're trying to wrap it up.
Yeah, and they're handing out checks, and now people are like, well, I had one daiquiri, and you had the wing.
How many did you have? All right, we're going to split this, or but I didn't have the appetizer. It's fantastic.
They at least now do sections of the room. Back in the day, they would just drop them across the whole room.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I get so frustrated by that.
You go from killing to just, it's like you're some crazy guy in a bus station, just up there talking, everybody walking by.
They're disinterested. You see their faces looking into the fucking table. It's enraging.
Comedy clubs are the only places that could get away with everything they do. They pack you in with people. You have no clue who they are. You're sitting closer to them than you would sit with family. At tables, you don't know. There's a drunk across from you. They charge you a lot of money to sit with people that are usually very distracting, annoying, and drunk. Where else are you going to do that?
Stress Factory doesn't drop checks on the comics. Some clubs still don't do it like they do it right. But the comedy clubs have this fucking thinking, well, we don't want the last thing they do. We want the last thing they do to laugh instead of being, like, handed a check. It's like, what's the way it is in life, shithead? You go out, you pay at the end of the night, and you fucking go home.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. They just don't want to get beat on the checks. They're lying. That's what their motives are. They don't want to get beat.
Really?
Yeah. They're afraid you're going to run out on the check. And they want to turn the room over quick.
Well, they want to turn the room to get that third show on a Saturday night.
Ugh.
It's like...
Seller doesn't do it either. They do 4 shows on a Saturday. They don't drop checks on comics.
Bill Burr's going to be at Caroline's?
Yeah, January 5th through the 8th, Thursday through Sunday.
This week?
Yes,
this
weekend. I have all the right dates. You can call 212-757-4100. There you go.
Who are you with, sweetie? Do you know?
No, I don't.
Hey, a good friend of the show is calling from his hospital bed.
Oh!
For the first
God,
time.
I hope it's Voss.
For the first time after major surgery, it's Big Kev, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Hi,
Big
Kevin.
Kev.
How are you?
Very good. You're in the hospital still?
I am. I'm going to be here probably for a couple more days.
Are you sedated?
I am extraordinarily sedated.
What do they got you on?
I'm on the Oxy and the Percocet.
Morphine drip?
No morphine.
Morphine's great.
Why don't you explain to everyone what surgery you had?
I had
Well, let's just say it's now Big Kathy. That's what the surgery was.
That's it. I finally realized my dream.
You were a woman trapped in a man's body, and now, you know.
And now you don't have a penis. Congratulations.
Big Kev, what was the surgery?
I can see it a lot clearer now.
Ah. Oh, wow. What did they do?
I had some excess abdominal skin from all my weight loss.
Yeah.
And in the abdomen region, and they have removed it.
He's all fucked up.
They removed it.
Removed it. So they, because you lost so much weight, because you had some gastric surgery a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You had the excess skin that they then had to cut away.
Yes, they had to cut it away.
How do they do that? I had this vision with them, like, just kind of crunching all this fat and then just, like, snipping it around the whole body.
Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of probably not far off, Jim. That is, Jim.
Well, what do they do? He sounds like a jazz musician.
Yeah. Yo, man, let me tell you.
What do they do? How do they do it?
They cut me from about, I'm going to say maybe 3 inches from my spine, all the way around the front to 3 inches from my spine on the other side.
So it's a big circle cut around you.
There's about 5 or 6 inches on my back that isn't cut at this moment.
Uh-huh. And then what do?
So they make that cut, and then they cut under the excess skin area, and they remove that, and then join the other 2 pieces together.
Oh, wow.
Do you still have a navel?
I do have a navel. They thought I was going to lose it, but they managed to save my navel.
Oh, thank you, Mitch Hedberg.
Wow. And Kev did call me and said there were some complications the other
There
night.
sure was.
He had some
On
bleeding.
I had my surgery on Thursday, and on Friday night I started getting real lightheaded and real weak, and they started watching my blood pressure drop and drop and drop. At the lowest, my blood pressure was 40/14.
Wow.
Is that
like
low?
None.
Yeah, that means nothing to
That
me.
is none pressure.
That is, yeah, pretty bad. In fact, they decided they had to go in because they had found a bleeder, an artery that had popped open inside me that was bleeding, and they had to go back in, reopen up everything they had already done, and go back in and
Back
find
under the hood.
the bleeder. But the problem was that I was so far gone already that they couldn't stabilize me for surgery, so they had to do all the stabilization during the surgery, and they knew it was going to be very dangerous, so they sent the priest in.
They sent in the priest.
Yeah, I got to talk
to touch you. Look, I don't think he's even going to remember this.
Quick, suck this before he dies.
Why send a priest in? Send a stripper in.
He sent the priest in, and he asked me if I wanted to discuss anything or confess anything before the surgery because it was a very dangerous undertaking and so forth.
Hey, there's a medic on the line. Medic, New York City, go.
What's up, boys? Yeah, just so you can, put some relevance to it, Kev was probably near death. 40/14 is nothing. That is, little babies have higher blood pressures than that.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Yeah, you sound fucked up, boy. That's about all I have. Goodbye. Sorry.
Thank you for that medical insight.
Yeah, wow.
They had to put 8 units.
Lost confidence, so you had to throw
had to
the
put
F word in.
8 units of blood in me during the surgery.
Uh-oh.
Which is a
Didn't get
lot
that
of
from
blood.
Haiti, did they? Fresh
not.
Haitian blood.
How you feeling, Kevin Ash?
Little Kevin White.
Before I had the surgery, I had to give blood to myself. They thought 1 unit, that'll be fine. And they used up that unit during my first surgery. So when the second surgery came around, I don't know whose blood I got in me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Could be some mongrel blood.
So,
yeah, it's true.
How much skin did they cut away? How many pounds?
Ready? Are you sitting down?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
About 40.
40 pounds of skin
About 40. Well,
was removed from
40,
Big Kev's body.
40 pounds of overall matter.
Ugh.
Can we hire it as our producer?
Yeah, can you put a messy wig on it?
No, but that's funny.
Fashion a huge hog out of some of the leftover meat.
That's funny that you bring up Ben because I have because I'm not getting up and moving around. The fluids that are running in and around my body are finding places to pool. One of the places they found to pool is my nuts. So my sack is humongous and swollen.
Ew. Your balls are filled with blood?
Just like bodily, all different kinds of bodily fluids.
Lymphatic fluids and...
Yeah, and like IV fluid, and it's all looking for a place to hang out, and it
hang out. Let's all meet at the balls.
I gotta stop off at the knee. I'll meet at the cockhead for 20 minutes, then we're gonna segue into the balls for a little while.
We'll all just meet up at the balls. Water on the brain, water on the knee. Fuck yous, we'll all hang out in his nutsack.
Yeah, we'll leave through the tip and wind up on Eric's back. Sorry, Eric.
If we get lost, meet at the balls.
Yeah. You all know where the balls are, right? You all know?
Not to mention the fact that I got one of those catheters in there.
Oh, God.
Which is, I'd
damn.
rather have 10 more surgeries than have a catheter back in there, or taken out for that matter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just the most painful thing there is.
When are you getting out of the hospital?
I don't know. We're still having a problem that my blood stats aren't really great still, and I have 4 drains that are sticking out of my surgical area, and 2 of them are really still pumping out a lot of red tainted bloodish type fluid, and my blood level isn't stable. So I may not be out of the woods.
Oh, no.
just
This is
yet.
the last phone call from Big Kev.
Oh,
And I forgot my toothbrush, and I have food hanging between my teeth.
Your mom's box.
No, don't say your mom's box. No, Opie.
He said your mom's box.
Did you hang up on a guy who's got fucking 40/14 blood pressure in the hospital?
Oh, my God. And he said your mom's box.
And Ope hung up on him.
Because he said your mom's box.
Dude, he has bloody oatmeal pouring out of his stomach. You fucking clicked off on it.
Out of drains.
Let's go to Joe.
Old West Side Highway stomach.
Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
I just want to congratulate Big Kev. That was probably his most exciting phone call yet.
Wow. Big Kev.
Hey.
Well, you said your mom's box. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hung up on you.
No, your
I meant
mom's
it as
box.
a joke. I sent around your mom's box text messages the day of my surgery.
Let me tell you about your mom's box text messages. Someone was very annoyed by your mom's box text message.
Ooh.
Who would you think would be annoyed by that in the studio?
I don't know.
Well, who would you guess there,
What
Big
ti-
Kev?
Ben?
No, what time did you send the messages?
Listen to this story. And Ant's telling this one like he's looking for our sympathy.
All right. No, I never brought it up to Kev because it passed.
Oh,
But-
what did I do to you now, Anthony?
Kev, what time did you send out the text messages?
I have no idea. I was already on drugs when I sent
I understand. I'll tell you, it was 5 a.m. that I got my text message.
I'm looking at one. This is from E-Rock's phone.
My
Your
phone-
mom's box, 5:01 a.m., 12:29:05.
So my phone, which is in my bedroom, is on the charger, and it goes off, bling, 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 for a text message. I don't have to be up until 5:15.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry,
that was
Anthony.
15 minutes of sleep.
He's not making a bit for the radio,
That
by the way.
I
He's telling
didn't
the
get.
story in the office and looking at us like, you guys understand, don't you?
That I didn't get because, again, I've reached the point in my life, me. It's all about me.
I'm very sorry.
Why don't you have your phone shut off then?
Because
You
I
wanna
leave it,
sleep.
because God forbid an emergency.
Like
Yeah.
a friend who might die on the fucking surgery?
Yeah,
Catalyst surgery
something like that.
What kind of emergency
All
do you
right.
consider?
Yeah.
That could be considered an emergency.
That surgery was 7.5 hours long.
7.5 hours, and you wanted to sleep 15
It
more
could have
minutes.
been. That's a very important 15 minutes. The last 15. It really sets my day.
No one even wants to comment, Anthony.
We don't know what to say.
I know, right?
It's like,
All right.
what if I was sick? I wouldn't.
Yeah, Anthony.
All right. Okay.
He was feeling nervous, and he was
Right.
reaching out
Right,
to
Anthony.
the
Why
people
so
he thought were
selfish?
his friends.
I'll admit then I
Right.
shouldn't have told anybody that I was that upset.
That was
Right,
insincere.
Anthony. What if one of your important friends like Jimmy was sick?
Oh, important friend.
What do you mean, what if?
I have no important friends. I have acquaintances and workmates.
And you're a chef.
That's it. Hey,
That's it.
All
what
right,
day is it?
Big Kev.
Uh-oh.
All right. And I get my own best of show.
I don't think his condition presently warrants this song.
Don't let your love.
He's still here. At least play the cancer song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll play the cancer.
You got that fucking fat Hawaiian with the...
Yeah, this one you're definitely gone. He's still on the phone, for God's sake.
Or we can play the Hulk music.
There is that chance I have to have more dangerous surgery. So by all means, let's make fun of it.
No, it's...
Oh my God, this isn't right.
Yeah. The sad cancer music, yeah, for Big Kev today.
He doesn't have cancer. He got his skin removed.
You're going to be all right, right?
I don't know. I'll have to see.
Is there a chance that something really bad could happen?
Yes, there's a very... I almost died on Saturday, and yeah, I'll just say, yeah, there's still a chance.
Oh. But best doctors working on you?
The doctors they're doing their best.
Hey, who carries out all that flesh? That 40 pounds?
I don't know. I presume it goes in a waist area, and I had to sign away my rights to it.
You have rights to it? Jesus.
Yeah.
In a jar?
Yeah.
Give it to that lunatic down in fucking D.C.
Yeah. Rich women are going to be using it as face cream in a few years.
Collagen implants.
Right.
Your fucking upper ass fat is going to be in some fucking rich lady's face.
Her cheeks.
They're shipping it off to Hollywood as we speak.
Give her high cheekbones and a nice chin line with his taint.
Her husband will kiss her face and all of a sudden go, how come you can't get good guests? I don't know what that means.
Hey, at least I get guests.
I know, you're a
Don't
good boy.
upset him. He's in a delicate condition.
That's right. I'm sorry.
He got a Shatner, for God's sake.
You're right.
Come on.
How about Twitchell?
That's right. Twitchell's.
That's right.
One of Big Kev's finds.
Not that you won't be around, but where is your book with potential guests, just in case?
I've taken care of all of that.
All right.
All right, Big Kev. Anything else you want to say?
No, I just wanted to say hi, and I wanted to thank everybody that's been calling and coming to visit me and sending well wishes.
All right, where can they get a hold of you?
Where can they get a hold of me? I'm not giving out my number. Are you insane?
Very smart.
All right. Good luck, bro.
Our listeners are animals.
Thank you, Opie.
Oh, jeez, don't give him a good luck, bro.
See you soon, man.
All right.
I mean, I'm not going to probably think of you this week, so I'm going to be in Vegas. But, I mean, after Vegas, I'll probably think of you when I'm in L.A.
All right, thanks.
Best of luck, and get well soon, Big Kev.
All right, take care.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, there he goes. Big Kev. Greg in California. Greg?
Yeah, hey, good morning. Thoughts and prayers to a big guy. Listen, I want to thank him very much for waiting to make this phone call right about the time we're thinking about having breakfast out here in California. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good breakfast talk.
Oh, the drain part?
Yeah, all of it. Thinking about 40 pounds of whatever you called it matter.
Right.
Bloody oatmeal.
Yeah.
That is the perfect description.
Yeah, got to go find a bowl now. Thanks, guys. Punching out.
All right.
Just thick, unused mass.
Viscous.
All right, Bill Burns studio. He's playing Caroline's all this weekend starting Thursday night. 212-757-4100. We got to play the Wizard of Oz stuff.
Yes, let's get to that next.
We'll get to that next.
Oh, you almost pointed.
Ooh.
And then you did point.
The paper towels.
All right.
They're right there.
All right, here we go.
I got a break.
This is nice.
This is a story about a man, and he always was so lonely at night. But his voice was rowdy. You could hear it all through this train station. And I'm going to sing this one. This is about Tippy Toe Tommy.
Let's go while we're young.
It's late at night, and I have nowhere to go. My money's gone and also all my friends. And the cop says to me, "Hey, you smell bad, get out of here." And he says, "And you know I have an angel." And he said, "Bad angel, shelter me from the falling rain.
You have homes.
This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. Shelter me from the falling rain.
You have homes.
This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. That's just a little piece.
Let's go to Mike real fast in Middletown. Mike, what's going on, man?
I'm
we doing, guys?
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We've been here a year and 3 months, I
Well, I
think.
just got my XM Roadie.
Holy shit. Do you know what you missed?
Now we got to do
I know what I missed, and I'm
Do it all over
catching
again?
Bits and bits here and here.
All right, well, the show started about a year and 3 months ago with us talking about the St. Pat's thing. That lasted about 2 or 3 days. Then after that, we started to bring in naked girls to do crazy stuff.
Of course.
And then there was the time that some girl got in a lot of trouble and she was drunk and naked outside on the sidewalk. And then what happened, Anthony?
Now they
I don't
weren't
know. We've
having
been
it, huh?
like making jokes and stuff.
And then John
goofing on
Valby
each
came
other
by and he played a few of his dirty songs
on the piano downstairs.
Downstairs and the very
So I missed
famous
some good stuff,
Steinway
guys,
shop.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll be catching up to you. I just got it.
Mike, why did it take you so long to get XM?
Why?
Why?
Why? I don't know.
Why?
My girlfriend bought it for me for Christmas.
You
I
still
wanted it.
believed in
I
free
miss you
radio,
guys.
didn't you?
You wouldn't believe how much I miss you guys.
How much did you miss us?
So much, dude. I want to talk to that whackbag Norton over there.
I'm right here, sir.
What's up, Norton? Heard you a few times on XM when I got it first day.
I'm deeming this call completely unnecessary for
right.
this program
There
today.
you go. He missed you guys so much he never bought a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I really missed you guys. You're great. Fucking year and a half we're sitting here. Rotten. Where are you?
Let's say hi to Nick Swartzen.
Nicholas.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning.
Hi. Good.
What's up, Nick?
Morning.
What's going on?
Nick is our friend.
I
Yes?
understand that.
Yes.
He knows everybody around here.
He's one of the guys.
Very, very funny comic.
One of the successful guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Much better than some
One of the
us.
guys who moved to L.A. and actually shit happened for him.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Thank you, bro. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I could fucking die tomorrow.
Tight to the
you know what I mean?
vest. I like that.
Hey, you never know.
You do stuff with Adam Sandler, right?
Yeah, I worked with Adam for the last couple years.
Oh,
yeah. It's so hard for me not to do that whenever I'm around him. He does not like it, but whenever I'm in the office, I'm like, love to eat turkey. It's like, yeah, all right. Okay. All right.
I said that years ago. Knock it off. Well, that keeps things in perspective, though. You know, when you're feeling successful and stuff, and then you look at him and kind of makes you feel like a piece of shit. And quite frankly, if you're talking about comics being successful, he's one that kind of
He is
really
the top of the top.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got to be making $1 million, $1.5 million a year.
Jim, could be a couple more than that. Gag never gets old.
Yeah, no, he's ginormous.
And shares it with all of his good close friends.
Yeah, no, he's amazing. He's like the most loyal, great guy. He's awesome. Really cool.
Yeah, good. Have him call the show.
I will. I'll throw it at him. I will for
We
sure.
talked to him a few years back. Haven't talked to him since.
Oh, way before the
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by
multi-million-dollar movies.
We always talk to these guys on their way up and then on their way down. So.
I think when we talked to him, we talked about what was it like working with Colin Quinn on Remote Control.
That's hilarious.
And that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
And then
all of a sudden he had a couple movies that a lot of people
Stardom.
saw. Right.
Can I be in one of his
Comedy
movies?
film Stardom.
Yeah, we have to be awkward, not like on the radio or nothing, but maybe I could be in one of his.
Maybe you can be the new You Can Do It guy.
Yes, you can.
Thanks, Nick. That was easy.
Well, Nick, hang with us. We'll get into some of the things you're doing, but we also have to play this Yellow Brick Road, or people are going to kill us.
Before anything, though, see,
Yeah.
it's the new year. I'm starting something new. We're very charitable people here on this program.
We are?
Nice.
And yeah,
all right.
I just want. I've been looking for a charity, and I'm serious. Is there anybody in your family that has any mental disabilities that you would like money given to? Any type of
my uncle's kind of retarded.
Really? But like really, or
no? Seriously, like he has.
You
he
might
has
not
a mental
want to.
problem. My uncle.
You might want to come back another day then.
Yeah.
It's the next hour.
Wait, we have a retarded Steve here too.
Right.
See,
what are you getting at, Anthony?
Well, that's the whole new angle this year. Is not making so many people uncomfortable.
Oh, I see.
Remember who was in here that day, and we were going off, and they didn't say a word. And we were going off about some retarded show.
Oh, that was Vinny.
Right.
Vinny Brandt.
How uncomfortable
Vinny
was that?
Brandt.
I like now getting these things out in the clear, so I'm going to use my charity ruse.
But how did you know
every
that
time.
he had a...
I didn't. He wasn't supposed to. He was supposed to go, no, I don't give a shit about fucking retards. And then we roll and all laugh about the yellow brick road. But now there's going to be an uncomfortable
But
retarded
I didn't
uncle.
say that I had a problem with it. I mean, like...
Oh, you don't care?
No.
Do you
He
like?
tried to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
He tried to stab you
He tried
Thanksgiving?
to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So fuck him. It's going down, dude.
It's going down. Well, Anthony discovered this little thing.
Well, I saw it on Cinemax, I guess it was. I'm not even sure. One of those fucking things. Maybe HBO Family. And it was a bunch of retarded people, and mentally challenged, whether they had Down syndrome or something else. I don't know. Bunch of different types of retarded conditions. But they all were brought together in one group to perform The Wizard of Oz. In full costume with the director and stagehands and music and everything. Oh, and I could not take
Bill, you
my
tapping
eyes
out?
off. Yeah,
Bill might be
taps
tapping
out
out.
on a lot of this
I
stuff.
tap out on retards.
Bill taps out on retards.
Do you really?
Yeah. Remember?
I did a bit one
Remember
time
Maury?
on stage, and I made a woman cry.
Yeah, and that was it for you?
Yeah, I just think I got some bad karma. I haven't tried to have kids yet, and I'm tapping
See?
That would have caused me to write more retarded material. That's the fucking greatest thing ever.
Made her
You know what's
cry.
funny?
And his was probably the most innocent, retarded joke ever. Do you remember it?
I was making fun of that movie, I Am Sam. I was talking about how
Of course,
Hollywood...
we do all the time.
Yeah, how Hollywood depicts retarded people
Uh-huh.
as if they somehow accidentally have these unbelievable insights into life and accidentally throw out these metaphors.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was like, I worked with retarded kids. At no point did they ever accidentally say
enlighten
anything.
you.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And then you couldn't like throw like sticks on the ground. They're like, hey, 62. And then you go to Vegas. And the punchline was, if retarded people really had these skills, we wouldn't put them in those special schools. We'd have them working in the Pentagon. Hey, where's the Al-Qaeda going to attack next? Then you throw matches on the gun. Hey, I think they're going to attack Disney World. It was in front of like 18 people.
Who cried over that joke?
Well, she started flipping out, and then I said, I'm not making fun of retarded kids. I'm talking about
Hollywood
depiction. About them. No, I was an asshole. I should have backed off. And then she got up and walked out. It was like in front of 18 people. So she gets up, like teared up and walked out. And it's just awkwardness, and I'm just standing there like, yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden her husband finally has the balls to get up, and then he walks out. And then, like, 30 seconds later, their friend finally gets up and goes, that ain't right. And then just he fucking walks out.
Way.
Oh, it was awful. It's like the whole crowd, like, one at a time with, like, 30-second breaks was just getting up and walking out.
Everyone leave. Worst DNA first, please.
The worst is when you get hung out to dry on something where you're pointing out some kind of flaw in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And it's taken as you goofing on retarded people.
How'd you handle it? Were you
Because
just
believe me, this will be goofing on retarded people. Not your fun, insightful little joke there.
Not your clever joke.
Right.
I was working Dangerfield. There's no real handling it. I mean, it's not like you're going to affect your
You
career.
weren't yelling, well, I was just saying, people.
18 people. Was it New Year's Eve?
Right.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's hard to do that and then segue into, so I got a computer.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Did the manager have to, like, give him free passes?
No, they don't care there at all.
No? They don't?
Speaking of slow, I still have dial-up.
Speaking of things retarded people will never do, I got a computer.
Right. That's the dumb segue.
Billy, can I have my retarded uncle grant you like a retarded pardon? Like the side of the
Yeah.
I would
See?
go, but I don't know.
Now, if he's willing to hang out
Well, now
with
I
the
don't know if
retarded uncle.
Should we do this or not?
Oh, my God.
He's got retarded uncle. Bill Burr wants to tap out.
No, bring it, dude.
Oh, you
Bring it
don't
on.
think
I was
you
gonna
don't
say,
think the message boards would get?
Did I kill another bit? I mean, I already fucked over that. Okay.
No.
I did a 9/11 benefit at the Stress Factory, and
Yeah, don't you fucking talk about
no, hey, whoa.
that. We won't.
I'm as red,
fucking
white, and
deal
blue
with
as they
here.
come. No, I got and I did a retarded joke, and it was up on these retarded message boards. People who have retarded family. If I find the thread, I'll bring it in. We can print it. But it was really
Retarded message boards, and by that you mean whackbag.com.
no.
No? Oh, okay. I thought you meant our own.
I think he's not doing good on the show when he comes back to LA. Fucking cunts. Not Whackbag, the other one whose name I won't mention.
ice cream.
No, this was about people of retarded kids. They were really fucking upset. And one woman actually who babies retarded kids,
all right,
who I used to fool around with in my car, actually defended me.
You know what?
No. Opie, we got to do it.
Jesus H. Christ,
Opie.
you just crumbled up the bit.
What's wrong with everybody?
Well, we got to do it.
Do it.
I'm against it.
It's the Yellow Brick Road, the retarded production of Wizard of Oz. Anthony found this.
Let's
brought it to our
listen to
attention.
a couple, see if it's even worthy of not goofing on, but discussing. Because I'll be honest with you. I watched a show the other day. I mentioned it called I Have Tourette's, but Tourette's Doesn't Have Me. It was a show about children, junior high school age, with Tourette's syndrome. And I'm there sitting buckled in, all ready to laugh.
Doing a radio show.
And it wasn't. It was very touching, sensitive, done very well, nice. And it didn't have any comedy value. Good cinematography. It was not any comedy value. There was nothing to bring here to the show to goof on or anything. Perhaps this is the same.
So what you're saying is we're going to have an informed discussion
about the merits of the mentally challenged doing old movie
old classics.
Let's not jump
retarded classics.
Yeah,
retarded classics.
Let's
Absolutely.
Let's start with the first track here.
Keep an open mind.
Let's be adults.
This is the Tin Man
It
singing.
could be a production of Gone with My Intelligence.
Oof, as dumb as the wind.
All right.
The Tin Man sings, everyone.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart. Just because I'm presuming that I could be kinda human if I only had a heart. Not too tender, I'd be gentle and awful sentimental regarding love and art. I'd be friend with the sparrows and the boy who shoots the arrows if I only
really
had a
smart.
heart.
No? Yikes.
That was nice.
Bill, comment?
I'm just thinking, like, when you're in class, when, like, high school, and, like, if you laugh, you're going to get suspended. This should be like the Olympics of it. They should just put kids there and, like...
Yeah, because kids are just be brutal.
Yeah, whoever can hold out the fucking longest.
Yeah.
I just want to see all the parents in the audience proudly watching this. That's my 30-year-old.
So far, no one's laughing yet?
No.
We're all good so far?
I think he did a fine job.
Let's see who's twisted.
I think
Fine
the
rendition.
Scarecrow one's going to be the hardest.
Yeah, that could be rough.
Because he wants a brain,
You know what he wants.
Yeah.
And they all can relate.
Here's the teacher laying down the ground rules.
Uh-oh.
All right, everyone listen up, okay? We have a lot of work to do. So if every time I call somebody's name, we clap for 5 minutes, we're not going to have any time. We're not going to have any time to get any work done. That's the first thing. The second thing is there's all different kinds of parts with all different amounts of lines, but everyone will be on stage. Everyone will have either a speaking line or a musical number. Do we all understand that? Yeah. Okay.
No. You know what that was? Wah, 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 wah. What?
Candy, 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 candy.
Candy, candy, puppy, puppy, kitty.
Candy, candy, shit your pants, candy, 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 puppy, candy.
Did you hear Bill? Did you hear the sound he just made? He went, oh, it's disgusting Bill Burr.
We'll take it easy. You're right.
Yeah.
All right,
now that was, yeah. That was
He's like one of the Gracies. Getting tapping out.
The best is that they're going to clap for 5 minutes every time a name is called.
She said don't. She said don't do.
They're supportive. They're supportive.
What was in the background? Did you hear like that? And then they escorted him out, I think.
Whatever it wasn't the solution to a math problem.
But maybe it was, and they didn't let him, you know what I mean?
He was actually yelling out something about pie, and they're like, all right, shut up, stupid.
All right, here we go.
Mom, I got the witch.
Let's go.
Yes, Miss Gulch. I got it. I did. I got Miss Gulch. got the witch. Yes. Yeah.
Mother retarded?
Somebody forgot that line. Somebody.
Yeah. Who's clapping in the background?
That's my happy.
Do you have asthma too?
I know. I know you're happy. It's a lot of work. I was praying for the Miss Colt so much.
You know, I don't mind retards, but at least get them ones that can act. This fucking retard has no motivation.
Wow.
That wasn't part of the show.
What was that?
It was the girl that got the part of the
Miss
Wicked
Galt.
Witch calling her mother to tell her that she had gotten the part she wanted.
Oh, all right.
So she was very emotional about the fact that she had gotten the part. And they, painted her up green. And
What's my motivation? To finally be included in a family photograph.
Hey, Jim, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Hey, I was just wondering, can you play that version of Somewhere Over the Gene Pool?
Come on.
Sir, please. That's mean-spirited.
I'm sorry.
All right. This next clip, we meet the Wicked Witch.
I'm Elizabeth O'Brien, and I played the Wicked Witch of the West. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Wicked Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, I didn't mean to kill anyone. It was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, no.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That's no worse than Yes, Dear.
It's actually better written.
Well, there's the Wicked Witch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's a very famous line.
Oh.
You cursed Brad! Look what you done! Oh, God, I'm melting! Oh, what a world! How could a girl like you destroy my beautiful wickedness?
Yeah, you kill her!
Oh, my gosh.
What do you think?
You killed her.
That was the gold at the end.
Yeah.
That sounded like Corky. Doing
That did sound like
a
Corky.
guest star, right?
A big cameo.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Who was repeating her line? Because that's the witch is supposed to be saying
That's
that
the
line.
teacher probably reading her.
You think?
lines.
I think
Yeah,
maybe it was
sure.
Dorothy, not knowing she's not supposed to say that.
Yeah.
You ever see kids in a movie sometimes or a TV show? They're actually mouthing the words that the other person is speaking as they're doing them. I think that's what she was kind of doing. You got to smack her around a little
But
bit.
wasn't that rehearsal, though? Is this rehearsal still?
Yeah, this is rehearsal.
Oh, maybe. All right. They're
Yeah.
rehearsing.
All right.
All right.
They'll get better.
Nothing
meet the
different
line.
than your show you're doing for HBO, right?
Honestly, God, Louis
you
C.K.
had
does
some-
actually do the lines like that sometimes
Does
in
he?
rehearsal. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So it happens.
All right.
We meet the lion here.
My name is John Stair, and I'm playing the Cowardly Lion in this play.
Put him up! Put him up!
Yeah, that's not bad.
Which one of you first? I'll fight you both together if you like. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed. Oh. Pulling that on me, eh?
Yeah, that's him talking to
Sneaking
intelligent
up on me,
thoughts.
eh? I didn't bite him. Is my nose bleeding?
You are relentless.
Of course not. My goodness, you're nothing but a great big coward.
You're right, I am a coward. I haven't gotten courage at all. I even scare myself.
Well, I don't doubt that. I'm really getting into the whole spirit of the Wizard of Oz, though. They're doing a great job with the acting. It isn't just droning babble.
No, it's not just nonsense.
You're really putting some emotion.
Yeah.
All right, now we meet the mayor. Bill Burr will be at
Bill
Caroline's
is
all
looking
weekend
at
long.
He's always here for these shows.
When are you going to realize that you always have these shows?
Yeah, I know.
And you just don't notice until I come in.
Maybe you're right.
Here we go.
One time I kicked the ball in the dog's face, and I didn't even know I did it that day.
It ate his
Since
prime
I'm
rib.
here,
He had to.
he did a backflip. Did you see that, Matt? No. It's a workout for me.
That's a little off time, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Joe, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Joe.
I'm watching that show last night, and thanks to that show, my girlfriend thinks I'm the most disgusting human being on the face of this planet.
Why? What happened?
I laughed throughout the whole thing. I was laughing so hard I couldn't hardly breathe, especially after the retard at the end was saying, "Just don't call me late for dinner."
Yeah, that was his big joke at the end. And then he stared off into space somewhere where he just was gone.
And they just fade to black and show the credits, and they just leave you hanging with that nice little cliffhanger of him staring off into blankness. That and the girl that played the Wicked Witch reminded me of Rosie O'Donnell in that movie she did.
Yeah. You remember the Rosie O'Donnell movie where she played
on
the
the bus?
retarded woman on the bus? Yeah.
Well, dude, it's not bad laughing through the whole thing. Your girlfriend should have been happy that you weren't fucking her through the entire production. Then you're dating a psychopath.
As you're watching.
You're banging her, and she's talking, you're like, shh, I want to hear this.
Yeah, well, the problem is my girlfriend used to work with autistic people, so I guess she was kind of sensitive about it. And I kind of played it off like, oh, I really want to see this. Sounds real interesting. And then throughout the whole thing, I'm just fucking laughing my fucking ass off.
All right.
There's just something, like, uncomfortable, but you got to kind of chuckle at some of the little awkward mistakes they make.
You got to laugh a little bit. I mean, you know.
I'm not running up.
No, that's why. You think if I was there, I wouldn't be laughing my ass off? That's the problem, is because you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
If they would just let you, it wouldn't even be nearly as funny.
Right.
Maybe. You didn't sound like an authentic.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, it's not like we're not running up to people in wheelchairs on the street pointing and laughing in their face.
That would be fantastic, though.
After they roll by.
You're doing it very cowardly.
I am doing it very cowardly.
Recording them.
Record, bring in, laugh, faceless microphone. Right. I'll agree with that. I got no problem with it either.
Let's go to Brandon in New Jersey. Brandon.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
You want a pistol
I like that song by the Kids' Moms, If I Only Had a Coat Hanger. Punch it out, boys.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Holy shit.
If I only had an HMO.
Zagman from Whackbag.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I could drop this piece of jelly with a kick right to my belly.
Zagman.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
I didn't realize that Stern was playing the Cowardly Lion.
There you go.
Who?
Stern, Cowardly Lion.
Oh, hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo. All right, let's play the next clip here. Mayor says his one line in the play.
We grilled him on his one line and how he would say it and, what the rhythm of the line would be. And he was willing to do that, to repeat it again and again and again, to get it right, to get it how we wanted it to be.
As mayor of the Munchkin City in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most
regally.
As mayor of Munchkin City in the county of the land of Oz, we welcome you most
sit down.
regally.
You know it's perfect.
I wanted you to know that before.
A+.
A+.
So easy to get an A+ when you're retarded.
Oh, my God. All you got to do is not bite somebody's face. Oh, look, a star on your tongue. Good boy.
Well, as we move on, the Tin Man and Scarecrow match wits here.
Oh,
well, I just want to say that this is quite an honor, and I'm gonna have lots of fun.
Well, you're gonna have lots of fun?
Yeah. What about?
Are you sure?
Yeah. What about you, Dan?
What about me? They just gave me the role of a scarecrow and have straw in me, and I'm gonna.
That's retarded, Woody.
They're gonna burn me on fire. I'm gonna be falling apart here and there.
Falling apart.
You're falling apart even when you're not the scarecrow.
That's true.
You were falling apart in the summer, and
take the
you're still
DNA and run.
Take the money and run. I like it.
Everything you always wanted to know and couldn't.
Oh, fuck it. Retards over Broadway.
Bill's in!
Hey, what are you going to do?
Bill Burr, Caroline's all
Always.
weekend long.
When in Rome.
Buckles under the peer pressure.
Downs and misdemeanors.
Let's go to Chris the trucker. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering how'd they get the mayor of Boston there to play the mayor in that Oz show you guys were talking about.
Did sound like Menino, didn't it?
We'd like to welcome you to Monkey.
Tin Man needs a wheelchair. You've told us all about this part, Anthony.
Yeah, the Tin Man, some black guy in silver paint in a wheelchair being pushed by a tree. Someone dressed as a tree trying to cover up the fact that he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, I had the same reaction.
See what I mean? It's like a test.
It is.
To see if you can somehow hold your shit together.
Yeah, when I saw that, it was over.
Then David could give his line. Where do we go now? And the Scarecrow can point back to the center of the curtain.
Where do we go?
No, stand back.
Oh, boy.
He's getting a little unsteady. He's getting unsteady. Let's get a steady.
Unsteady.
We thought, wouldn't it be great if David could play the Tin Man with his crutches and not be in the wheelchair? And, you know, certainly he had that body form of the Tin Man, and he was stiff and it was rigid, and the movement would be difficult, and that would play nicely. But it just didn't come to be.
That's not appropriate.
I guess they wanted him on his crutches.
Yeah.
Like he had those braces crutches, and his legs are real stiff and stuff, and they wanted him to walk around like that.
Them.
Yeah.
She just blatantly exploited him.
Yeah.
Right?
He walks weird, and we thought we would play into that.
He could really make an authentic walking Tin Man.
Well, his deformity is not only mental but physical, so we figured we'd play with that and make it work.
We spray painted him silver. I mean, painted him silver.
All you gotta do is leave that dope in a room with silver paint. He'll put his face in it. Yeah, there's gum at the bottom. Go ahead, enjoy, stupid.
Dave, what's going on?
Hey, it's good to hear Club Soda Kenny getting some theater work.
Yeah. And Frank, what's up?
Hey, man, is Big A going theatrical on us or what?
Yeah, Big A in the production?
Yeah, sounds like it.
We should do our own production with Big A, Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Tar Laverne Shirley. All right. Why the director calls the slow kids kids?
I call these kids kids, and sometimes people that don't work with me or my personal friends say, you know, when they come to the show, I thought these kids were 7 years old. The way that you speak about them, you call them kids. They're not kids, they're adults. But I kind of feel like a mom to them, and so I feel like they are my kids, and I think that we have that.
Oh, beautiful.
That was too serious.
Yeah, that was a little serious.
She sucks.
If you pump out that many in that mental condition, you should probably stop fucking at one point. It's not working out.
More from the witch.
Curses! She's getting close to the Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes, I'm still counting her.
Wait a minute. I'm still great enough.
I'm still great enough to counter her.
To conquer.
To conquer her.
Good.
And to Emerald City as fast as lightning.
Their feet are too fat. They have to give her red ruby work boots.
Nick Swartzen in studio with us today.
Participating,
enjoying, yes.
I gotta get my uncle a headshot.
Yes. An anti-free radio commercial.
A new one?
Number 3.
Number 3.
We'll take a slight break.
Also done by retards?
Done by, who did this one?
Mentally challenged.
Nathaniel and Travis?
Okay.
Anthony.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mentally challenged.
We're playing these all day long. The listeners are going to start making their own. It's anti-free radio commercials.
Yeah.
This is Nathaniel for Free FM. The following is a semi-comprehensive listing of free pleasures, adding to one's collection of pressed maple leaves. An introspective constitutional through the park.
Checking your friend for a hernia.
Let go, man. I am not coughing for you.
Free FM. Free is gay.
Karaoke.
They lost me.
That was horrendous.
I wanted to be there with it.
Where's Derek going? Is he coming in here to explain? He just walked out on the guys.
It kind of lost me.
You know what it is? It's the excitement in Than's voice that just always...
Is that what does it?
Yeah.
Than wasn't the embarrassing part of that fucking that abomination. It was probably the wacky, I'm going to check you for hernia. No, you're not. Get out of here, you.
Yeah, that was it.
But that's the whole bit.
I know.
Where Travis wrecks it with the gayness.
Yeah.
I didn't even get that.
He wrecked it all right.
He's the one that just wrecks it with his gay stuff.
All right, well.
That's his role in those...
that worked out nicely.
I don't like it.
No, it stinks.
Stinks, and I don't like it.
All right, back to Yellow Brick Road. Retarded production
more.
of Wizard of Oz.
We were done with that.
Miss Gulch works her line.
All right.
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
I want you to face the audience.
Oh.
Talking to the curtain. Dolt.
Mr.
Stop looking at the sandbag, stupid. That.
I want to talk to you about Dorothy. What, the light?
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
What's she done?
Well, have you seen a bite on my leg?
She bit you?
No, her dog.
Oh, she bit your dog.
No, her dog. No, dog's a menace, and I'm taking him to the sheriff and making sure he's destroyed.
Third base.
They took some liberties with the
I was
original.
thinking that. Yeah, really.
They improvised. That's fine.
Third base.
They bit your leg.
It did sound like having a
Were there munchkins or?
We don't see the munchkins in this.
Munchkins were all Down syndrome. Like, they figured they would get all Down syndrome people to play the
No,
munchkins.
that's offensive to midgets.
You're
So
right.
They couldn't do that part of the show.
Yeah, why can't you get midgets that are retarded?
They were absolutely using various handicaps as they were exploiting them for the show. Like the Munchkins all kind of look the same, and Down syndrome have certain features that are similar.
Yeah.
Let's say. And
the main
the
one-
Mo
Kind of like
Howard
Planet
haircut.
of the Apes.
Right.
Where the gorillas were the aggressive ones.
Yes.
The orangutans were the smart ones, and the chimpanzees. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Wait, Nick has
the
to
working
leave?
class.
Why are you leaving?
What? I don't know. I
I'm
didn't
getting
say
a
anything.
communique from Ben Sparks. Nick
What?
has to leave. He has
Man.
another interview. I see your people are
Yeah, but
pacing
he was
out
here
there.
to promote his
With
movie.
who?
Grandma's
It's fine.
boy.
I want to hear the rest. How many more tracks are there?
We're going to 11 with this.
83 tracks.
11 p.m.
Where you have to go next, Nick?
Cold pizza.
Cold pizza.
Oh.
Pizza.
What is that?
I think it's a ESPN morning show.
Yeah.
If I have to do it live, I look like shit.
Isn't that with is Kane on there anymore?
We have no idea.
Don't know where Kane
Well,
went.
what's Grandma's Boy all about? We should get a plug-in for something.
Yeah.
It's a little rated R movie we did over at Sandler's Company. It's the first one he's ever done, rated R.
And it's a completely retarded cast, I hear.
It's retarded cast. Brilliant. It's the Wizard of Oz. We just pretty much, we stole the cast. No, it's a rated R comedy with boobs and weed, and there's a lot of stuff in it. It's fun.
Like the classics.
Yeah. It's
Like
got all the good shit.
Some gratuitous nudity.
Yeah, there's gratuitous nudity. Yeah, it's like back to the, those kind of comedies
Yeah.
where it's, just right there. Boobs right there.
In your face.
Weed.
Funny.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Nice.
honestly, we're really excited about it, and it's a good time. Video games are involved.
Oh.
Boobs again. 2 more boobs.
Weed.
Nick,
Weed.
You were just selling the shit out of this.
Dude, I am
He knows
killing
the audience he's talking
I am
to.
killing it.
It's tits, video games, and drugs. Go see it, O&A audience.
Nice. Number 1 movie in the country. There it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
With our listeners.
When does it come up?
It comes up Friday.
Friday, yeah.
And, no, it's good. It's a lot of Sandler's buddies are in it. Alan Covert is the lead. Peter Dante. They're all both in a lot of his movies. Myself.
What part do you play, Nick?
I play the best friend of Alan Covert, the lead. And, Doris Roberts from Everybody Loves Raymond. We signed on like the older ladies to play the grandmothers in the they're like really amazing, like Shirley Jones from the Partridge Family.
Ooh.
And Shirley Knight. So like these, we have
hook
this.
up with any of them?
I do. I'm not going to say who, but I do hook up with one of them in the movie.
Bang, Mrs. Partridge.
I'd work Shirley Jones.
Would you?
Yeah, Doris Roberts. Yeah.
No.
Dude, Shirley Jones, she's got. I mean,
Shirley's
it's
good.
Yeah.
She's a classy broad, is what they call her.
I touched her boob.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
You got some
Had
True
some life
story.
in it?
partridge titties?
Still had a pulse.
Still had a pulse.
That's good.
No, it's a fun movie, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Premieres Friday?
I wouldn't say it if it weren't, believe me.
Ben's raw ass. Ben's raw ass.
Hey, I want to know where the part is where they sing, "We represent what should have been killed, what should have been killed, what should have been killed."
All right,
Sir, there might have been a better way to phrase that.
Yes,
that was a little harsh, even for this show.
Far.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll say goodbye to Nick. He doesn't want to leave, but he has to leave.
Sorry you have to go, Nick.
I know, I'm sorry. I hate to go.
And this isn't they're telling us you
No,
have to go.
not at all. Absolutely not.
Because sometimes we have to pull out they're telling us you gotta go.
Oh, really?
You know, when things aren't quite going well.
And the guest is like, no, I don't. Like when Ed Asner was here, and it was we fucking Ed Asner in L.A., we were all starstruck, and he says, Ben comes over and signals, and Ed Asner goes, what was that? And Ope goes, well, that's what Ben does when the guest is boring. To fucking Ed Asner.
Ed Asner.
I've never hated this program more.
A classic. Oh, my, what did he do?
Well, he was hurt.
Oh, he unloaded on
he basically called you a pariah. He hated his guts.
He called me the Destroyer.
The Destroyer, yes.
The Destroyer.
No way. So he was hip to it and he freaked out?
Oh, yeah, he wasn't happy. He kissed me on the cheek. He kissed Voss on the cheek.
Yeah.
And he said that Ope was a fucking, like a white wasp. Oh,
yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I couldn't stand him.
Great.
Wow.
Do we have a clip of that?
And then he got home and got a disease from a
Oh, it's
cheek.
amazing.
He looks really like a kind of guy who could just,
kill
squeeze you to death.
He is
yeah, he's got
ultra.
It was
left.
one of the most uncomfortable
he is
moments.
Severe, like liberal.
But he's such a sweet guy.
We don't have that clip
Yeah.
anymore.
We don't need to hurt Lou Grant.
No.
And Opie was coming off like a real douchebag to him.
No.
No, hard to believe.
He just unloaded on
Well,
him.
he was boring.
I wasn't there. I was playing poker at the time. I'm sure I could have smoothed it all over.
Opie, the heartless point guard.
Let's say hi to...
It was the good cop, bad cop when the good cop was
gone.
Away.
Yeah, it was basically Ed Asner and Justin Volpe.
Gangsta fag.
Don't nobody move, 'cause the fag's here. What's up, baby?
What's up, gangsta fag?
Happy motherfucking New Year's, baby. How was your New Year's, man?
What's up, man?
Check it out. I got some good news, man. 3 pieces of good news. One, I'm back in the motherfucking studio, baby, working on a new CD. But I don't have a title for it, so I'm holding a contest to find out who can come up with a good name.
Black cock up the ass.
That's not bad.
No?
Not bad. How about the anal animal?
No, I don't like it.
You got to think of Walmart.
Oh, Walmart, right.
Hold on, Gangsta Fag. They're actually dragging it because he has a legitimate interview to go to. So.
Well, that sucks. We were having fun with Nick.
I know. It's good to see you guys.
Grandma's Boy opens this Friday.
All right, bye, buddy.
All right.
Well, come by.
Now the hugs.
There's my buddy.
All right. Thank you, Nick. We really appreciate you stopping by.
Come by when you could just hang out.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you again. Thanks for having me.
All right. It's Nick Swartzen, everyone.
See you, buddy.
Grandma's Boy opens this Friday.
Later, guys.
All right. Gangsta Fag, you got to make it quick.
All right, real quick, okay. If you could come up with a name for my CD, man, hit me up at gangsterfag.com and go to my forum. 2, that's the first good news. The second good news is
Uncomfortable
my CDs
silence.
are off the hook. They're selling good things to you motherfuckers. So if you go to my website, I'm going to sell a CD and you get a T-shirt for $9.99, and I'm going to autograph it. I never autograph CDs, man. So I'm going to autograph the next 100 CDs. You can put them on eBay, do what the fuck you want with them. The third one is I don't care what you guys say, motherfucking O&A and my booty buddies for life, baby.
Well, can we put this in another way? Perhaps like just kind of associates. He left her. He gets the plug. You know, Gangsta Fag is all about product.
He's all about plugging.
He's all about plugging, whether it's other man's asses,
whether it's
or his new CD.
Man ass or CDs, right?
Right.
Or that trying to create false excitement, like I just can't come up with a title.
Big contest.
If I could just get 100,000 hits on my website.
Right.
I have a
cynic.
He already has the title.
You are so cynical.
I have an idea for the title. How about Ouch?
All right, here we go. Yellow Brick Road. The retarded production of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
More Tin Man.
I have the brain of a toad. I have the brain of a toad.
Here's,
I should have been left on the sheet as a load. I should have been left on the sheet as a load.
Oh, my God. Hey, I just remembered.
You have to leave, Bill?
Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
They're telling us...
But you know what? I did my laundry yesterday. I didn't fold it. You know, it's going to get all...
You guys, it's going to wrinkle.
Here we go.
Since I've been born, my brain never growed.
I can talk. Oh. Oh, my goodness. I can talk again. This feels wonderful. Oil my arm, please.
How about I've held that axe up for ages?
I've held that axe up for ages.
My goodness.
My goodness.
My goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
Do I stink?
You're all confused.
Dorothy.
You got out of line. That's why you confused me.
Dorothy says his hands. My goodness.
My goodness. How'd you ever end up like that?
Good.
Well, about a year ago, I was chopping that tree when suddenly it began to rain.
Raining.
And right in the middle of a chop, I rested solid.
Go ahead.
Bang on it. Go ahead. Bang on it. No heart. All hollow.
That was his head.
Dong, 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 dong.
Well, they were doing good.
Yeah,
It's rehearsal, you know, it takes a while.
Such excitement in their voices. They
Yeah,
finally get
sure.
to do something.
How did that happen?
Curses! She's getting away. She's getting closer to Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes,
This is a 5 and under.
great enough to counter her.
Conquer. I'm still great
The
enough.
witch starts melting because
to
she's spitting on her.
conquer her. Say it.
I'm still great enough to conquer.
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 I'm still great enough to conquer.
That's how they say hit
I'm
her.
still great enough to conquer her.
Conquer on the head. I don't like that word. Get that retard, conquer. Oh, she doesn't know what the word means. They're just feeding her blah, 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 blah. She don't know what it
bless
means.
this woman the patience.
How
she
about
must
tell
have.
her?
No kidding.
What about a little instruction there on conquer? It means to, you know, overtake somebody, to beat them, to win. Give her a definition.
How about, think about what you've never done with a life problem.
Bill Burr.
More retard stick. I'm trying to be helpful.
It's in rare fucking form.
Oh, yes, he is.
Here's the mayor talking about his award.
As mayor of Munson City, in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most regally.
It's real regal.
And that's my only line. Am I good?
Oh, way to break the fourth wall, stupid.
What did you win an award for?
Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory.
What does that say? Best supporting actor?
Yeah.
In a comedic role.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Played a chocolate bar. Lay there and be brown, stupid.
At the end, you know nothing. Good day, sir.
Oompa, loompa, loompa-dee-doo. I have one chromosome too few.
Ooh, doopa-dee-dee. If you are dumb, you'll really like me.
Sorry. I guess that guy's a veteran of other stage shows.
Done a few
That's
plays.
good. Got a resume.
As we move on here.
I got a golden stain in my underpants. Sorry. Can't think of Willy Wonka songs.
No.
Here we meet the Great Oz.
Ah.
A heart
is
not judged
by
how much you love.
But by...
A heart is not judged by how much you love.
A heart is not judged how much you love, but how much you are loved by others.
Okay, good.
Man, that woman is patient. Unbelievable.
She's doing that with her life.
Absolutely.
You got to give it up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Jim?
Her codependency sickens me. And if she had any fucking real chops, she'd be teaching in a college.
Wow. No one saw the handfuls of Paxil she was taking out of Dorothy's basket.
Nobody sees her fucking crying alone in the bathroom. They're so fucking stupid. I can't walk with them anymore.
Her dreams were not what she's doing there. Her dreams to produce a show
for Broadway.
For Broadway, probably, was not that.
All right, if I'm going to be cynical, she wants to get on 60 Minutes for them to do a whole expose on how caring she is.
Oh, is that it?
And this is going to be her big thing. You know what, Jim?
That
We
is
ought to
cynical.
host a benefit sometime. And I'll just say whatever the cause is and talk about how great it is, and then you can just talk about what's going on behind the curtain.
All right, I like that.
Be a wonderful...
It certainly would. I'd be there.
We got some great witch lines here.
Oh, some witch lines.
Let's not poke fun at them, though. This is going too far.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him. No,
Wow, if that's not what her father said.
Yeah, stick to the script. Let's not bring what you hear at home to the stage.
Might have wanted to leave that line out of the production.
Wow. That one
sounded like Paula Poundstone. Play it again.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him.
No, you can have your own slippers.
That's okay.
No, you can have your own slippers. Just give me back my dog.
That's a little good girl. I knew you were seeing reason.
Wait a minute. Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Wait a minute. That was horrible. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, she has to stop and say, wait a minute, like there's a piece of that was usable. Yeah, wait a minute. The whole thing is a scrap. All these go home.
Oh, yeah. I want to see the outtakes.
Yeah, this is the best stuff.
The bloopers.
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little
Phil,
good
that was
girl.
horrible.
Yeah.
That was a little real.
You are so fucking mean,
Look,
man.
Matt, you're going to do this for 40 minutes. I mean, I'm still
But at
also
least
trying
make
to
it
hype that I'm
clever.
at Caroline's
Don't
this
just
weekend.
blurt out sounds.
That was Joker hitting Pyle like he didn't want to do it, and then when he did, he fucking really unloaded on him.
Bill Burr at Caroline's all weekend long starting Thursday night.
Did I ever tell you that story when I first started out in comedy and was working in Framingham, Massachusetts? They had
Ebenezer's?
They had some Knicks out there, right? And there was literally this crowd of like 30 people, and some lady showed up with this kid who was like severely retarded, right? It was like, making noises like that. So they put this kid up on stage. It was literally his third time on fucking stage. He's up there, and this kid is making so much noise, even if people were going to laugh at his jokes, there would have been nothing. So he's just up there bombing in dead silence, except he'd like tell a joke and there'd be nothing, and the kid was like, and literally by like his third joke, it was one of the greatest ad-libs I heard. He went like, he told the joke, it got nothing, the kid goes, and the dude on stage goes, dude, I hear ya.
Let's get into the witch because we're running out of show here.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Opie.
That's a good story. Bill Burr at Caroline's all weekend long. 212-757-4100.
I don't like that we're running out of show.
Noticing
Hey,
that,
and I'm also the independent party on MySpace.
Oh.
As far as you two guys,
Yes, I know.
Yes.
Yeah, for some reason, I can't be his friend anymore.
I'm the Jerry Brown of MySpace.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little good girl.
No, Elizabeth.
Brother.
You know why
Try
she can't say it?
again.
Because she's never heard it.
Nothing to base it on.
That's a horrible disappointment. No.
No. Good little girl.
It's your fault. You did drugs in college.
That's a good little girl.
We can leave her somewhere. She'll never find us. No, that's a good little girl.
She'll never amount to anything. Put her in an institution.
What if we stop feeding her?
Put that down, dummy. No, that's not it.
That's a good little girl.
Let's move on here.
Participating.
Yes.
Try it again. You keep saying that's a little good girl. It's that's a good little girl.
That's a good little girl. I knew you were seeing reason. Ah! I just noticed those slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
All right.
Let's go to That's a Good Little Girl. Can we just do that from page 17? Top of 17. Go.
That's a good girl.
That's a good little girl. It's not a little good girl.
Wow.
Try it again.
That's a good girl. I knew you see reason.
The other kids are laughing at her.
What?
Yeah.
Little girl, you forgot those. It's all right. Go ahead. I should have remembered. I should remember. Those shoes will never come off until you're alive.
Until you're alive?
I want to smack them all.
Those shoes will never come off until you're alive?
Until you're alive. That's a little good girl.
I want to go give to some sort of foundation.
Yeah,
get
it's
this
usually
karma.
how
So do I, the fucking
11 o'clock.
pro-choice. I want to go give to family planning.
Generously.
Generously. All right, well, the witch tries it a third time. Take 3.
Run, Toto, run. He got away. It was more than you will, my pretty. You're not much long to live. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that is right. Nothing like
Something like that. Who's a Colin now? No, you know.
Yeah,
I wish we could do that with this radio show.
Something like that.
Whatever. Something like that.
She used the fucking Tippy Tom out line to get out of that one. What was that song you were singing? Come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that is right. Nothing like that. How about which is more than you, Will? You haven't much longer to be alive, my pretty. I can't wait forever to get those shoes.
I couldn't do this.
Read it if you don't know it. It's okay.
Cry.
You know where we are?
Just cry.
Which is more than you, Will. You haven't much longer.
She's on overload.
Which is more than you, Will. You haven't much longer be alive, my pretty. I can't wait ever to get those shoes.
Oh, too much information.
Wow.
Yeah.
Flop sweat.
Thank God it's a show that, like, everyone knows. There's no one that doesn't know the story to it, so you can sit there and
Fill in
kind
the
of
blanks.
Yeah, fill in those many blanks.
Drek. Ah, red shoes. I see where we are.
Right.
Fill in the blank stairs.
Drivel, drool, drivel.
Yeah, missed line, flub, unintelligible,
Flying monkeys, okay.
Here we are. We're an hour in. Flying monkeys.
Witch melting. Okay. We got
Oh,
it.
wait, that's just the Tin Man's family.
Oh, my God. Bill, comment?
I'm going to be at Caroline.
Yes.
Or 5th through the 8th.
Uh,
the Punchline in San Francisco next week, if you're out there.
Downs kid has some trouble.
Ah,
like
Jesus.
Apologize for.
He run away! He run away!
No. Bridget, you're going to say the dog is gone.
The dog is gone!
Yeah, that's good. Try it again. You ready?
Let's go and run. Gone, he's gone!
No, Bridget. Joe goes first.
I didn't say it first, and then you say go.
Stupid Bridget.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bridget.
Ready? Go. He's run away!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Come on. Ready?
He's run away!
The dog is gone. You got it? Yes. Bridget, you wanted to be a monkey, right?
Yes.
So come on.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. He's run away! Dog went away! Dog went away!
Dog ran away. Dog ran away.
Those real thoughts keep creeping in. The dog ran away. I pet him and he died when I pet him too hard. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. The dog ran away. I ate his foot because it's soft. I want to burn baby. No, stupid.
Dog ran away. Put him in the oven.
Dog ran away. I sit on him with my big retard ass.
Bridget. What's sexy name?
Fucking Bridget is weighing this whole production down. She's an anchor on the neck of this production.
Let's go. Kirby. Kirby from Oklahoma. Kirby. Dog ran away.
Into hiding you, high-paying jobs and education, none of that for you. The retard can, the retarded man can.
He's doing a little Willy Wonka tie-in, a little late.
Oh, that was good.
Little, yeah.
The dog is gone.
He's run away! Gone! I just said it!
Wow.
You want to say it first?
Bridget's going to get replaced.
I think so.
Yeah.
And the other retards are laughing at you.
The dog is gone! He's run away!
That's all it takes.
63 takes.
There's such small expectations.
Do you know Renee Zellweger is actually doing a movie about her? It's called Bridget the Retard's Diary, where you just open it up and it's all pages that are stuck together with crayon scribble.
Half-eaten.
Yeah. The fucking glue in the binding is all gone because she picked it and put it in her eye.
We have never had perfection. Obviously, it's something we talk about, we dream about.
For that.
See, this is the 60
we'll
minutes
never
moment.
attain
Yeah,
that. And that's okay, because I really think that the great stuff comes, in the possibilities, not in the guarantees.
Yeah.
She's such an angel.
There's such
now
a wide
now it's become
gap.
all self-serving.
Yeah, it's her. There's perfection and eating paste. And you got to find a middle ground, lady. Don't strive for the perfection.
Yes.
Give the kids a break.
Striving for the possibilities, which is that we'll make it through this production without someone starting a fire.
Someone skipping down the Yellow Brick Road and tripping on some poopy.
They all have yellow brick underpants, don't you, you adult babies?
You know what would be the ultimate for you guys? To actually get one of the performers from this play to come in here and hype it.
I'll
plug the show?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
We've had all the retards plugging.
The great
and
powerful Oz is going to grant your
He's
request.
getting every word.
Say it one more time.
Is the...
Silence, whippersnapper. I am the great and powerful Oz, who is going to grant your request.
I owe Oz money, and I'm dodging him.
Pay no attention to that walnut behind the skull.
I don't know if we did this one last week, but pay no attention to that man behind the curtain in the family picture.
Phil's tapping out. Phil's tapping out.
Pay no attention to that embarrassment under the Pete Rose wig.
Oh, shit. We're running out of time. We have 10 to go.
Oh, pay no attention to that man that everyone else is throwing berries at. Pay no attention to me. I'm used to it.
Eight more minutes.
Here's the witch. Here's the witch. Talking about how she never gets the best roles.
I try and do my best, but Trish always gets the main role.
Pay no attention to that sonogram. Mother didn't.
Oh, shit. Hey, wait. He was just on our show.
Oh.
Hey.
Basketball team, your college basketball team.
Duke is my die-hard passion.
Studio downstairs?
Duke basketball is everything.
Wasn't he just on our show?
Your shot, that's the moment.
All right.
Oh.
Hey. The witch, talking about how she doesn't get the good roles.
He's not the only one, dolls. I want.
You know what?
There's
Show
egos
them
in this,
what
too.
Dorothy says.
Ding dong, I shit my bed.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. There's no place like home.
Nothing at all inside my head.
I think she's like a role model to me, because who I am as an actress.
Just tap your heels 3 times and say, "There's no one that loves me at home. There's no one that loves me at home."
Look at Bill. There's no place like the home. There's no place like the home.
Oh, shit. All right, the mayor has something very important to say here.
Of course he does.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to cross the street, but if I'm with you guys, I'm allowed to walk in the street. I'm like the mayor around here now, since you guys came.
That's actually the music that they hear in their head.
Yeah, they got to play that music every time.
The Great Oz gives Tin Man a heart.
As for you, my good friend, you want a heart. You don't know how lucky not to have one.
You are not to have one.
You are not to have one.
Oh. Wait, David.
Wait.
And remember, my sentimental friend, a heart will be on. A heart is not judged how much you love, but how much you are loved by others.
That's the one line you have
Why don't
to
they
get.
just have him do a period piece? I mean, you could have picked something a little bit. They're fucking doing Latin. How about a Charlie Brown Christmas? Fucking lighten it up a little bit.
Really, a little bit.
He's
Hark.
having a real tough time
Who
with that.
goeth there?
Yeah, relieve the pressure a little bit.
Wait, do we have any audio of the fucking guy talking about how he doesn't have a brain?
Chromosome, chromosome. Wherefore art thou, chromosome?
Girl, I don't know why. Can't get enough of your love brain. Oh, something that can't get used to. No matter how I try. It's like the more you give, the more I want. And baby, that's no lie. Oh, no, baby.
I don't remember this.
Tell me.
The Wizard of Oz.
What can I
Tom
say?
Jones with Down syndrome?
No, that was a black retarded kid picking up the three white retarded chicks.
We've run out of show.
He's black,
Oh,
he's black
shit.
and he's retarded. Can you imagine how huge his cock is?
We're taking tomorrow off. We'll see you guys in Vegas.
Thank you, huh? I landed on my
Thursday
medal.
and Friday. I don't even know when the show's going to air, depending on where you live. I don't know. I don't even want to figure it out. Bill Burr, Caroline, starting this weekend.
5th through the 8th.
5th through the 8th. There you go.
This concludes our podcast day. The Anthony Show. Bozy, bozy, bop, city bop.